Monday. Every single Monday. They break down scars in the barroom stage. Broken jaws, broken codes, broken in between. Not just fists, but a cold decay. How you stand when the dust comes down? Is it courage or just rage? Nick's voice cuts clean through the static haze. Laugh tracks fade, all the posts get stripped. Just grit, just grace, just how you'll pay. Let it out. Masculine Monday. Turn it up, let the fire speak. Every frame like a clay spit. High beat. Masculine Mondays. Running on our own replays. Finding out what a real man's made of. Every single Monday. Every single Monday. Every single Monday. Masculine Mondays. Turn it up, let the fire escape. Every frame like a crisis. Heartbeat. Masculine Mondays. Running on our own replays. Finding out what a real man's made of. Every single Monday. Like off. Let through. Nick lays backstage on this show.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to episode 59 of Masculine Mondays. Great to be here with everyone on a Monday night. It feels like it's been longer than a week, but I guess it's just how time goes sometimes. But hey, if you're new here to the channel, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button, give the stream a like. What we do here on the Monday nights, we talk about why masculinity is important in cinema. Every Monday is a new movie. And tonight we are talking about Captain America, the First Avenger. Since 4th of July passed, and obviously not that they're super related to one another, but I figured that Cap is meant to be very patriotic, and we had a very patriotic weekend. I hope everyone had a blast and didn't blast off their fingers. Hope we all have 10 on our hands here. But joined with myself tonight, we've got just a few compatriots here, and a friend north of the border, but he's still, dare I say, more American than some Americans here. So we can make a trade, Cole, but we'll have to see what people do. But how's everyone doing tonight? You guys doing well?
Yeah. I lost all my fingers.
Doing good.
I mean,
Doing
you know, it's I've come close in years past, especially as the fireworks got more explosive. I was like, when I learned there was more than just M80s out there, and some bottle rockets and Roman candles, and I discovered mortars. It was kind of game over at that point.
Hold up. We're not talking about the toy M80s you got. The M80s when I was growing up were literally quarter sticks of dynamite.
Yeah. The old cherry bombs that would like blow up.
Cherry bombs. Legit M80s.
Yes, yeah, the legit M80s.
What is it? The 1700s? Come on.
Oh, well, I mean, Goodwin was there to moderate the signing of the Declaration of Independence, so
I told him that shit was a bad idea.
So he's the one that put the fine print in there.
No, it was, I told him, I said, John Hancock's going to come over all y'all with this signature on the Declaration. Come on, stop.
He's like, Abraham, are you sure you want to free them? Like,
it was like that episode of The Simpsons when Mr. Burns and Smithers were talking about the Constitution.
Oh yeah,
excellent.
And it had the word suckers in it, and he's like, "No, you got to take that out."
Yeah, dude.
Oh man, there's the proof of north of the border right there, right? Oot.
Oh yeah, oot. Oh
Oot.
yeah, you betcha.
Hey, did you guys know that there's actually secret codes in the back of the Declaration of Independence?
I think there was a Nick Cage movie.
Isn't it
I
a
was about to
mask?
say
There's more than
one of my
Nick Cage movie.
favorite guilty pleasure movies.
Yeah, it is a guilty pleasure for me as well.
What I can tell you is that if you go to the big heads in South Dakota, there's not in fact a secret library and other shit in there. No.
What?
No.
Yeah, there's not a rock you can stick your hand into and pull a lever out that's going to open up a magic doorway in the side of the mountain.
They must have paved it all over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still far more enjoyable than any of the fetch quest crap that they make nowadays. I don't mean that to be that old man. You know, in my day, we used to have meaningless fetch quests and they were fun.
I know, right?
But kind of.
That was like
all I can think of
every movie.
All I can think of is that fucking retarded Star Wars movie where she's holding the dagger on like the
Oh my gosh!
Yes,
Worst part of the film.
Yes.
Just like
the
really,
wreckage
like no one
perfectly
in like
matches
the
up.
writers' room or the effects team or any of the producers were like, wouldn't it like move? Like, wouldn't it have moved over the years?
No, it'll be fine.
They're like, shut up! Shut up!
It's like
Shut up,
this whole planet's just like a giant ocean, and that's fine. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, all right, JJ. You're
Good
the
news is there's like 360 degrees around that area you could have been, but you happen to be in exactly the right spot at exactly the right distance.
Right.
Well, that mystery box is just extremely stinky because it's actually a litter box.
It is, yeah. It's what's most of JJ's, yeah.
Well, you know, it's funny. Barbed Wire had a better, better concept than that Star Wars garbage.
with Pamela Anderson.
Yep, and Jango Fett.
Yeah.
Liam Worthington was in that too.
Really?
I don't think I've seen this movie.
Really?
Yeah,
Although I wish
There's
I
only
did,
two
maybe.
things I can remember from it.
Yeah. It's a fantastic bad film.
Yeah.
I just remember the trailer, just being like, okay, awesome. Never gonna see that, but totally awesome.
well, and you know the concept was in that movie too is because of it was the second American Civil War, and of course they went to Canada to get away from it all.
That's actually kind of an awesome plot. I would watch that. That's a good story.
You know what's scary? You guys mentioned National Treasure. Like, I keep telling my kid, he doesn't believe me. There was a time that Disney actually made decent live action films.
There's a time Disney made fantastic live action films. You ever seen Miracle? That movie's great.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have
In
not
the
seen
Army now.
Miracle.
Even though Jay hates it, Remember the Titans is a masterpiece.
It's not.
It's so good. Don't listen to this negative old man.
Yeah.
Historically accurate.
Especially if you actually know the history. No.
What
Paul
about Mighty
Fisher's in
Ducks?
the Army
Fantasy
now.
version for sure. Yeah.
Jay just hates racial harmony. He doesn't like to see blacks and whites getting along.
I can
He gets
tolerate
very
3/5
upset.
of racial harmony, but
Because
I'm
I'm
not
on the
going
wrong
the full.
Come on,
No,
it's got Avon Barksdale and Ryan Gosling in the same movie, bro.
That's
Let's
true.
go.
Yeah.
But I was
We
saying
need-
in
we
the
need
Army
people who
now,
can act
Pauly
less.
Shore was a Disney movie.
Yeah.
What was that? Which one?
Pauly Shore in the Army now, Disney movie.
Really?
Great movie. Yeah.
Wow.
Really? They took the three most annoying comedic actors like on the planet and put them all in a movie.
Of
It
course.
was what? Pauly Shore. What was it? What's the gay?
Airheads.
No, Airheads is great.
Yeah.
In the Army now is Pauly Shore and who's the other guy who's like
Oh,
dying?
Andy Dick.
Andy Dick.
Oh,
Dick.
yeah.
Yeah.
God.
And then like something Greer, right?
Oh,
the
Rob
black
Schneider?
dude. No, the black dude.
Be David
Oh,
Unger.
David Allen
David
Greer.
David Allen Greer. Yeah, it's like the
Yeah.
three
Hey,
most
David Allen
annoying
Greer,
comedic
yes.
actors ever in the
No,
same
David Allen
movie.
Greer is actually good. Maybe not in that movie.
I just think he's campy.
Andy Dick is good in nothing.
Yeah,
He's definitely better than Andy Dick.
The
Yeah,
existence of
That's
Pauly
fair.
Shore actually causes all movies to lower in quality.
That's
Well,
true.
come on, buddy.
You didn't like Jury Duty?
Oh God.
Except
no.
the scene with Tia Carrere in the lotion.
Yeah.
But we're missing the masterpieces like 8 Below and Flubber.
There we go.
I like Flubber.
I mean, the funny thing is, like,
Nick
when
does not
I
approve.
haven't mentioned that in a while. Holy crap.
Disney was actually trying to make good movies, but due to their own incompetence,
Flubber.
they ended up screwing up. I mean, The Alamo was really good. Bicentennial Man, which their marketing absolutely screwed up.
Yeah.
You
Wait,
know
that
the
was
girl
Disney?
in that? The
Yeah.
little girl, like the daughter in that, used to be my manager at a restaurant I worked at in California.
What?
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really random, but yeah, it's true. And I
Yeah, well,
also
then he had the John Carter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, John Carty. That got me to read the books, and I like the books.
Yeah.
I think
I hear
people
people like the John Carter movie. I've never watched it, but I hear people think it's okay.
I'm not a fan of it, but it's very much. I mean, I think you would enjoy it because it's kind of pulpy and a bit action oriented and fun.
It doesn't take itself seriously.
Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no, they made the Rocketeer still classic.
The Rocketeer.
Oh yeah, the
was good.
Rocketeer was a thing.
Yeah, Rocketeer. I had that on VHS.
I'd say probably
I've never
two
seen
good
that.
two good Pirates of the Caribbean films.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
the first
ones?
one was fun.
First one definitely. It's because
First one, yeah.
The second one is because I'll still defend Davy Jones because freaking between the CGI, but also Billy. What was it? What's his name now? The actor
Bill Nye?
plays Bill Nye. Yes.
Bill Nye?
Bill Nye,
I mean,
yeah.
what part two I can defend? The
Can't
rest
get
are
enough
Yeah.
Nye.
the rest are bad, but like people show all the time like the CGI with his to this day. The fact that came
Looked
out
amazing.
20
Yeah.
years ago, man.
very-
Isn't that
still very
that's
good.
wild? I know this point's
Holds
made
up
a
well.
trillion times, but it really is nuts when you look at these old movies and how much better the CGI looks. It's crazy.
Well, it's
Yeah.
just an understanding of the limitations of the tools you have instead of just going,
Yeah.
"Oh, this is a magic bean that can just solve everything." And
Yeah,
there
yeah,
we go. Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely.
Yep. Hopefully, everyone in the chat was doing well this past weekend. Jax, good to see you, man. Kojo, yes, happy 4th of July, even though it's
USA.
6th now. But
I had my American flag on I posted all over, so I'm with you
Excellent.
guys.
did anyone watch the DC fireworks late
I saw
video.
Saturday night?
Saw a video.
No.
I was
That was-
watching their fireworks.
Yeah, I watched our fireworks, but I mean they didn't start till like midnight Eastern.
Yeah, I was still watching our fireworks.
Yeah, they went for 40 minutes, set a new Guinness Book of World Records because we had to beat the Philippines.
Wow.
But we launched 850,000 fireworks, which was over 170,000 pounds of fireworks, and took 50 cargo trucks, I think, or something like that, to actually transport all of the explosives, which was awesome. It was just
so
nonstop. And then there was like a military band that just played like karaoke songs. Basically, it's all like there's a random
Playing Creed.
Oh, God.
I was expecting like
I'll
to
be
hear
your-
AC/DC. I'm like, is this like Trump's playlist or something? Because there was definitely some like
Amazing.
there was
Oh,
like,
that's oh my God! The prophecy has come true because in Zaxxas we always talk about 47. You know, the man who was going to be president in his inauguration, he was going to have AC/DC play live as he parachuted in to give his address, and I was like, well, let's go. And now it's all coming true.
I will say one of the coolest things about that was seeing the old flags that I guess we've kept over since 1776. And there's actually some old veterans that came out on stage. There's a guy that was like 101. There was another guy who was 104. Or some dude who's 107 years old. Just came out and
Damn.
he stood up. He got rolled out in a wheelchair. And he
Wow.
kind of stands up and was kind of like standing behind it. And I'm like, hey, not only that, but like their skin still looks great for being that old. I'm like, probably because they weren't filled with all these seed oils and refined sugar bullshit that we've probably consumed for decades now. So
oil for lunch.
yeah,
Trump gave him the baby shots just for the event. You know what I mean? He gave him the baby blood.
I want you to live
Inject those stem
forever.
cells in.
Yeah, right into his neck. Like
Yeah.
like Captain America.
Yeah.
They got
They
that
hit him with the
little
Vita Ray.
serum.
Hit him with the
Yeah.
Vita Ray for the
There
event.
we go. It's gonna be the greatest ray. It's gonna be the Vita Ray. It's all gonna be cool.
Yeah.
Have you?
I don't care if he uses up the entire power line. Doesn't
It's
matter.
fine. It's fine. Have you ever seen the shortest 4th of July display?
Yes. It's
San
fantastic.
Diego in I believe it was 2014. I actually had a classmate that was at that fireworks display. They go
Can
and
you still see?
the computer screwed up and launched everything immediately. It just went boom. There's this huge barge they have floating out in the bay there. It just and everything goes nuts, and that's it. And people,
40
you know,
seconds.
yeah, and it was like, dude, he was saying it was like it took us like 2 hours of like park and then walk and get there and wait. And it's just like, son of a.
You know,
Yeah,
even
there's some
though
great
New
videos
York,
of it.
even though New York is a commie shithole, I don't know if you guys saw what they did for their 4th of July. It was pretty amazing.
No.
New York City. Well,
Did they nationalize some industries and
Didn't Taylor Swift get married or something?
Yeah.
that
was
wasn't what I
before.
was.
Madison Square Garden.
It was just the fireworks and the parade, and they're all these dudes in like costume from like back then. It was amazing. Like the videos I saw were great. All the boats in the harbor, it was incredible.
well, you know, I was
All the tea in the harbor.
Yeah, no, we saved that for Boston.
Right.
I was watching a documentary on Thomas Jefferson, and I always remember that John Adams and Jefferson died the same day, and in fact, Adams, his last words were, "At least Jefferson still lives." Right? He was wrong. Jefferson actually died a couple hours before him. But what I always forget is that both of them died on the 50th anniversry of the signing of the Declaration of Independence.
What are you just reading my Twitter timeline and coming on the show and saying it?
Baby.
No, I love that fact. That's one of my favorite facts about the founders. I think it's so great.
That's awesome.
Well, there was
I knew that actually.
Isn't that crazy? It doesn't sound real.
No, it's like okay, the writers are being a little on the nose. with
Yeah,
this
yeah.
Now. Okay, let's.
It's like the
fix this,
cherry
yeah.
tree. You're like, all right, he probably didn't
stop.
happen. Yeah.
there was a town though that
Sure.
that they banned the fireworks, and then they did them anyway, all over the city.
Let's
Can't
go,
remember
Patriots.
which
I think
city.
it was L.A. Was that L.A.
Patriots.
after the fire or something last year or 2 years ago or something?
No, well, this happened recently because
Oh,
the
this
mayor
happened this
came
year.
out on stage. Yeah,
Let's go.
The mayor came out on stage. Said,
You ain't gonna stop us from ruining our ozone.
Exactly.
Dude, Ben
Well,
Franklin
if your
fundamental
said,
fireworks
right.
are making it to the ozone, we have larger concerns.
Ben Franklin said the 4th of July needs to be celebrated with fireworks. He said that. So
Yeah.
If you're stopping us,
There
from
you
my
go.
cold,
And that
dead
man
hands.
invented
You're taking my bottle rockets
electricity.
from my
Okay.
cold dead hands.
He did.
I'm sure at least 3 of you guys had to see that. You see the Chris Gore tweeted out the America still Independence Day 1776.
That was awesome. That
No.
was
Yes, that was great.
I will pay money in the theater to see that movie.
How awesome was that? That
the
was
one
cool.
part when he teabagged them.
Yeah.
That was fun.
I was expecting to not like that, and I loved it.
Nice,
Dude.
dude.
I mean, I have a whole new respect for the British naval Navy now after seeing that short film. Damn.
That was
New
so
Yorkers
funny.
suck.
What did you guys watch? What was your 4th of July movie you picked to watch?
Team America.
Nice.
Lord of the
There's a
Rings
couple.
extended edition.
Lord of the Rings.
What would you say?
okay.
Lord of the Rings
I watched the
extended?
whole trilogy.
Hell yeah. So the trilogy actually works and for any holiday.
Yeah.
It was
That's kind of
amazing. It's
teabagging the
fantastic.
British. That's kind of teabagging the British too, right? Because like now we took this. This is ours now.
Oh, of course. It's an American wonderful thing made by a New Zealander.
Yeah,
The Brits had nothing to do with it. The movie, at least.
Not at all.
It's true.
Yeah, we did G.I. Joe the movie. There's
Oh,
there you
nothing
go.
that intro, nothing beats that.
I watched
so
Red
good.
Dawn.
Red Dawn. Let's fucking
Yes.
go, dude.
Yes,
That's awesome.
it's Blue Collar and I are covering it tomorrow because he was like, okay, let's do a patriotic movie. And there was like, there's literally nothing more patriotic than Red Dawn.
That's the best, bro.
I'm
That's
very-
so sick.
The part,
I did
man.
the Patriot, but
Wow.
you know,
No,
you got
Red Dawn kicks its ass.
Yeah, and that
Red
was
Dawn.
that was
First of all, the
listed
Patriot's
as-
amazing, so I don't want to hear any besmirching of the Patriot. but-
It's not Red Dawn. Stop.
And Red Dawn was listed as the most.
I'll watch them
conservative
both,
movie
okay?
out there.
It is. Yeah. John Milius, man. He was kicking ass.
We'll
Yeah,
do
that's
we'll do
like-
Red
yeah.
Dawn next year. How about that?
Oh, hell
That's
yeah.
such a good call,
Wolverine.
though. Red
That's all I
Dawn
gotta
is
say,
sick.
man.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
I definitely go with cold, man. Channing Tatum was great in that movie. So
I watched Jaws because I was actually on a beach for 4th of July, so I thought it was appropriate.
There you
That's
go.
pretty sick.
Like, it's fine. There's sharks in the water all the time here. Who cares?
You know, if I could tell you guys a funny story, because when I was in government, they were changing the $10 bill and they wanted to put a black woman on it. And a whole bunch of us just got together and said, listen, you got to put Pamela Anderson on that. She's
There we
Canadian.
go.
There's
There
an
you
That was
go.
hilarious.
Heck yeah.
You know, I was pushing for that. I even told the minister, I said, what do you guys, like, I told him straight up, like, you know, the commerce guy is just like, you got to put Pamela Anderson. She's a national icon. Everyone knows
National
who
icon,
she is.
Canadian.
Yeah,
Those
Yeah.
will also
Powerful
be.
woman,
I think
entrepreneur.
I think the concern was
Filmmaker.
that those bills would get overworn in comparison to others, as men
Oh,
keep rubbing
no.
that over and over.
I think it's that the screech that the leftist women in Canada would let out would make the country crack away from the continent.
Sandlot. Yeah, I would have
okay.
tried to watch more.
Oh
but I
yeah,
didn't have
Freaked.
time,
That movie was awesome.
but
It was so good.
First time.
I-
I'd never seen it
I
before.
don't know what that is.
Really?
Okay.
Oh yeah,
so
like that was amazing.
Nice.
I'm old school, but Bad News Bears breaking training.
Which one is that?
That's the one when they go to Houston. When they go to
Is that Bill S. Preston and Freaked?
Wait, hold it. Is that the sequel?
Sorry to interrupt. I've just never heard of
Yes.
this movie.
Yeah,
Freaked.
it's one of the Bad News Bears sequels. There's like
Yeah.
80 of them.
Yeah, I forgot.
Let's
Cole's.
go.
I forgot all the sequels. It's been so long.
That was the good one. That was like one of the best ones.
I need to watch Sheep.
I highly recommend it,
Hearing a lot
Falbo.
about it.
Okay. Well, it's Bill S. Preston. Let's fucking go.
Those are two movies I still need to watch. Gord. So
You haven't seen Project Hail Mary yet?
I
Not yet.
can't believe
Is that
Sheep
even- is that
Lions
good?
is good. I don't
Oh, it's
believe
amazing.
you.
I kept trying to
I
watch it. Every
don't
time I would
believe
sit down, I
anyone
couldn't watch
saying
it.
it. I'm
I-
just like, come on. It can't be good.
It's
What?
very. Listen, I'm not a Ryan Gosling fan. Drunk 3PO
I love the
called me up
Gos.
and he asked me to go, so I went. Love the movie. And I'm
Oh, wait, you're
glad
talking
I
about
did.
Hail Mary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Hail Mary was incredible. Hail Mary was so great. I loved it. I thought when you said the sheep detective, that's what I came.
Oh.
I can't
I have
believe
no
that's
idea.
good.
No, I've actually heard from a lot of people. I mean,
A lot of
some
people.
pretty picky
A lot of people have been, yeah, like a lot of people have been saying like it's actually a really
Yeah.
good movie.
Like-
I was like,
It can't be.
really? That's why I said I'm like I watched
Can't be.
a preview of it. So I was like, this can't be good,
What do you
right? And I
have
was like,
against
it's so
Ryan
good.
Gosling?
Yeah, what do you have against the
what's
Goss?
the
You're
beef
from
with Goss-
Canada.
the Goss man? Yeah.
Yeah.
He-
Goss is the man. He's my
He
favorite.
can't act.
What?
I mean, unless he's
Shut
playing
the
an
fuck up.
autist.
Oh my God, Jay.
No,
your
no, I'm
opinion-
asking Cole
your
specifically. Like,
opinion's
what's
dismissed
your
for the
beef?
rest of the evening. He's
What
a
did I do?
genius. He is so
No,
good.
just with Ryan Gosling, you don't like him.
Ugh.
Like, what's your idea?
So, Jim,
Jay.
Oh, I never said I didn't like him.
Oh, I thought you said that you weren't a fan.
I thought so.
Maybe I misheard you.
Okay. No, okay, sorry. I never really watched any of his movies until Project Hail Mary.
Oh, okay. That
Because I
makes
just never
sense. I
really-
thought you were saying it
okay.
like you don't like him.
I never cared for him. Put it that
I
way.
mean, the Blade Runner movie sucked, but
Yeah.
like Gosling was not the problem.
Not at all. The Goss is the best, bro. I love
that was
Ryan Gosling.
Denny Villeneuve's problem.
And the whole concept was the problem. Don't.
Yeah.
But I won't
stop.
watch Barbie just because he's in it. So
Don't watch Barbie, dog.
I mean, I wasn't
I
going to
haven't.
watch it because it has Margot Robbie in it.
I wasn't going to watch it because I'm not gay.
I know.
Likely story.
I had a friend go like, "Are you going to watch Barbenheimer?" And I was like, "I'm only going to watch the latter part of that word, and that's about it." So
now, if they
Yeah.
made Sydney Sweeney Barbie, then I would go
yeah.
watch it.
Speaking of people who can't act.
Margot is fairly attractive, but that's not the point.
That's not.
If I'm going to watch a movie that has her in it, that's far better than that. There are other
Dude,
options.
the whole thing, I truly think that movie's evil. Like the entire thing is like the most hostile
Oh, yeah, Soul
feminist
Assassin.
lecture ever. That's finished off with a violent coup of the government. It's truly evil.
Okay, but hold up. I mean, the one thing that is demonstrably clear is that when men are put in charge, things get better. Everybody's
That's
happier.
actually true. Yeah, that was so
Sure.
That's in
based.
the movie. Sorry.
Man
I like
world
Drive.
ruled.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was on the fence, Jay. Tomorrow, I guess Drinker. The George Washington film was #1. I mean, I'm kind of curious to see it now tomorrow.
Ooh, I don't think it was #1 at the box office.
Trounced Supergirl, so that's
It
cool.
beat Supergirl,
Oh, sorry,
but
I didn't
Supergirl
read
was
that. That's-
4th.
Yeah,
So
but
that was
that rules though. That's
Yeah.
just cool. That's just a fun fact.
But I guess they have a whole George Washington trilogy planned now.
Mhm.
Really?
Yeah.
We'll see
Yeah,
if they
'cause
actually
it
make
did
any
so
money
well.
from
God.
it first.
I never even heard about this. What? There's a biopic on George Washington?
It's-
It's a young George Washington.
young George
and,
Washington.
yeah, it's
It's
used
from
to be
Angel.
cut
a cherry tree.
No, it's basically he was a poor farmer. No, he wasn't. Sorry. It was rebelling against nope.
Yeah.
It's from Angel Studios.
Well, it seemed like
okay.
I seen
Gotcha.
Drinker's review. He's like
That tells me what to expect.
he did say that
Yeah,
they don't like they don't glorify him. They actually like humanize him instead of being like this mythical figure. And that's I'm kind of curious to see it now.
Yeah, the problem
Okay.
is they go a little over the top with the we need to make him like a small. He was a poor boy from the ghetto. No, he was not. No, that's none of that happened.
I mean, I wasn't there, so
Affluent man.
Well, the problem is we have records.
Who needs them?
What was that? With the
All those
what was it?
records are apocryphal.
You're just saying that because you don't
The
have
nice
a record
guys.
player.
Margot Robbie's only.
This is true.
36.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's
I believe it.
crazy. I swore.
Wait,
she was
she's younger than I thought she was.
older. Yeah, me too.
How old is she? 36?
36.
Yeah. That's fine.
That's not going great.
I might be
Well,
the only
it's like-
contrarian
It's
here
like she's
regarding
gonna hit the
Margot
wall
Robbie.
before-
No, I don't think she's that hot. Soul Assassin. Yeah, I'm down with that. Let's
I
go.
100% agree with that.
Thirsty, chop down the cherry.
Dolph
tree.
Lundgren,
Now
let's
he's
go.
Leading the revolution.
Yeah.
Dolph
I will
Lundgren
chop you
is-
down. If it falls,
Is
it
it?
falls.
Would it be like a modern day Lundgren?
No,
Like,
no.
these
You got to
two
have
are
peak
fucking old.
80s Lundgren.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
my
you gotta have the Universal Soldier Lundgren, the 1992 version.
Yeah, and even when he's a
With his
kid, he's
ears
like
around his neck.
he's the adult like Dolph Lundgren. He's like sitting in like a classroom,
hey Nick,
just like
Nick
Lundgren.
if
like-
Vex is in chat. Yeah, she likes this movie.
Wait, did you give me a $2 donation as well, Blue?
I did.
Oh, well, and Captain America can totally lead a squad into my Nazi
Nazi.
stronghold.
Vex loves this
Wow.
movie.
Wow.
Vex.
Blue, this is for Blue's
What a wonderful
donation
segue.
and for Vex.
That shit is goated. It's beautiful. It's sexy. It gets my nipples hard. It's fucking amazing.
Jesus Christ.
That was not who she was talking about, Bimo, but
Let's
you were
go.
She's talking about Steve Rogers.
I think it's the first time I've ever actually heard Vex's voice.
Really?
Yes, I'm not even joking.
Really?
Oh,
You've
God.
never seen her on a stream before?
You can't unhear
I
it.
don't think I've ever caught her on stream. No.
Really?
God's sakes, man.
I think I'm
I
outing
mean,
myself
when-
as someone that doesn't actively watch Nick.
I said when she starts laughing, it's hilarious.
Or anybody, apparently, because Vex is everywhere.
Yeah.
Or anybody, yeah.
Ask her about Blumpkins.
Yeah,
what's a
she learned
Blumpkin?
about that.
There are a few things in Discord that were also recently explained to her. That was quite hilarious. That Whalen and I think attributed to. It was someone else. Might have been Tony, Aussie Tony.
Oh, your birthday.
Vex, it's
stream.
not better.
Oh yeah, that was
That's
yeah.
not better. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it was. What's the Dracula dude?
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu. There we go. Yeah,
Oh, you mean
Yep.
Yeah.
there we go.
Skarsgård.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine to have fantasies and all that stuff, I suppose. But
Well, yeah, the super checks. I mean, like a good American, like Stallone's like, yeah, Rocky came out when America turned 200,
Yeah.
and 50 years ago I made Rocky, and the man just turned 80 today. Like, fucking
That's
legend.
freaking awesome.
Ah,
Let's
Yeah.
go.
and
Good
I just
for him.
finished today season 3 of Tulsa King, and I want to watch season 4. I love Tulsa King. I think it's great. It's a masculine show.
it is.
I heard you say
it definitely is a
Salsa King for a
masculine show.
second.
Salsa King.
It's the Lambada, the forbidden dance.
Dwight Manfredi, the
The
gangster.
Diamond Phillips.
See, I knew Cole would know that one.
I want George Washington starring his great grandsons.
There we go.
Yeah, let's make a George Washington film and have Christopher Nolan direct it, and then it actually be
Well,
like,
You don't have to. You can just remake Hamilton, like make an actual
Oh,
film
true,
for
yeah.
Hamilton, and
You're right.
there you go.
all right, you're definitely right.
It'll be just as shitty as actual Hamilton.
And maybe
I'll leave it on the screen for Vex for a few.
Yeah.
She might maybe we should just pause it and then get to it. But
yeah, it's
I'll just give you a little bit of warning. Don't say that Hamilton sucks around theater girls. Just so you know. Just a little
Well,
heads
I'm a
up.
theater kid. I'm well aware.
I made that mistake. They
How
were
dare
known
you
to,
not like the song where they make the founding fathers rap terribly?
I didn't, but they do.
Yeah, then you can shit on Wicked. That'll work out well. And,
Yeah.
Another shitty one. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. I'm a generational hater of Wicked.
yeah.
I'm so glad I never saw that movie.
Me
Then you
too.
can
You're not
go after
missing
fried green
anything.
Tomatoes and the steel magnolias.
Oh, listen, Dax, I'm just saying it's just fun. I mean, I'd say
Well,
it's-
because
it's
I feel like
not
if I
great,
would have
but-
saw, if I would have seen that movie, I would have had a similar experience to like when Gooch had it, and like there's like older women like looking at him and stuff like that. I'm like, nah, man, I don't want to get caught. In that
Yeah,
theater.
I'm good.
Sorry, you could not pay for me to go see that movie. I'm like,
I'm gonna watch a musical. I'm gonna watch Grease.
At least Grease is
I
fun
mean,
to
Grease
watch
is-
like a
yeah,
second and third
Yeah.
time.
And Olivia
There are
Newton-John is
better-
hot in it.
there are
Exactly.
better musicals out there that are
They had to
That's-
cut the pants
there we go.
off in order to fucking get her out of the costume. They were
Caller,
so
Third
are you
best
are
cat
you
movie.
staging a hoedown upstairs or
When
square
you're-
dancing going on right now? It's
So July 4th here. Damn.
yeah.
It could be gunshots. I can't tell the difference.
Mm.
What's up,
Are you in a
hosty?
black neighborhood?
I'll never say that.
Unfortunately.
There you go.
He's breaking down their property.
Is your
lines.
son breaking stuff, Blue, or is that just actual stuff
No,
outside?
it's outside. It's all the it's all the
I think it's
Oh,
the
they're still
cloggers
going?
coming in to
Yeah.
do their dance.
Oh, this is gonna be going on all night. We can meet my Michael.
Where do you live? Like,
I'm in New York.
oh, you're in the city?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm in
Yeah.
Albany, so
He's
it's
in
about
Albany.
about 2
Oh.
hours.
Oh, I mean, it's it's
a very
different
diverse.
than-
So it's
diverse
gunfire.
neighborhood.
yeah.
Yeah.
I've
I
never
got
seen
cousins
Blue Collar
involved.
Loser and AJW in the same like show. So, you know,
Yeah,
and they both live in New York.
It's the Germans.
Yep.
Do
the
you want-
clogs.
Germany's got nothing to do with it.
I mean, Blue, I have to ask you a question. Do you want to shoot Nazis? Yes or no?
I don't want to shoot
Do you want to
anybody.
kill Nazis?
I just
Do you,
hate
want, do
bullies.
you want to kill Nazis?
I hate bullies. A good one.
It's true.
Yeah. Okay,
I-
No one wants.
Man.
No one does not want to do
I'm just saying you're going to need more serum, Blue.
that.
I mean, I'm not Gourd King, mind you, but
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke that they used Rossi's body as a stand-in for the for cat.
Could have been it.
You imagine that poor bastard who was the body stand-in? Like, just like, and they're trashing
Love
him
you,
the whole
Rossi.
time. They're just like, you skinny fucking faggot. Like the whole movie, they're just like, Jesus, get that guy some food.
Yeah.
And they make him look
Get him a
so
sandwich.
small. He looks like a little kid when he's in the back of the car with Agent Carter. He literally looks like that's his mom. Like,
It looks like they used like a 12 or 13-year-old
Yeah, it's
kid
like an
to
actual
walk.
kid.
seriously.
The problem
Yeah.
is it has his head, so he looks
Yeah.
like a midget. You know, I mean,
And his voice. That was the thing that bugged me too.
that
it's
was
like-
also screwed up because
it
I
was
was like,
so weird.
you ain't got enough chest to actually make that.
No,
sound."
Yeah.
there's no resonance chamber for that. Like,
Oh,
what-
how you doing?
it
You
was
look like
so
a white
surprising.
Somali.
I'm just trying to be my dance partner. Sorry, Peggy. You know,
he sounds like Morty.
yeah, right. His voice cracks.
They should have adjusted the
You're
voice.
on
That was
G's
a
quarter.
mistake.
Yeah, make it
was
sound like
crazy.
you.
That's
Hadn't
kind of like
quite
one of my
hit
only
puberty.
critiques about the film. It's that his voice doesn't match.
And it goes
The
on for a
rest.
while. It's like a good 25 minutes of the movie.
Mhm.
Yeah, he gets
Yeah.
a serum at like actually the 20
I don't know.
mark. But yeah,
I don't
They
know.
were just-
I'll lend you a real life example. Someone that used to be my boss kind of has the same exact build and has a deeper voice than me. It is possible. It is
it-
possible.
But it is, but there's different types of deep voices, right? Like there's one that comes more
How
from
old
the
is he
throat.
though?
Like
You know, how's
his
he-
is all
he's
projection
24.
from his chest.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean,
it just sounds wrong.
I knew a guy that was like, I mean, he was short, but he wasn't like a 13-year-old, you know, who came from Ethiopia and hasn't eaten in 6 months like this kid does. I mean, he wasn't like stocky or anything, but he at least was proportional. But he has a voice that's deeper than mine.
Someone could do a fan edit of this and just be like, he was a Holocaust survivor. And
Exactly,
they gave
yeah.
him the super
Yeah.
serum and he got revenge on
Yeah.
the Nazis.
And now Captain Judaism is here.
Captain Abraham is here.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure that's an actual
Prime.
like Marvel character.
Captain Abraham?
Oh man, it's just
If
like
he
how
is,
Uncle
we're gonna
Sam
find
is
it in some
is a
fucking
Marvel
James Gunn
character.
movie. If he
Oh,
is,
God,
James
yeah.
Gunn will
Yeah.
resurrect him.
So true though.
The
And then
Toro.
it's
like when they were
Self-insert himself into all the characters.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my
James
god.
Gunn would self-insert as Agent Carter.
Yeah.
I mean, listen,
He comes out as trans 2 weeks later.
Yeah.
we didn't know what Agent Carter had under that uniform until later on. Which,
No, the Atwells came out. It was here we go.
The Atwells.
Atwell. Sorry.
Mhm. No,
slip
you
of the
could see
tongue.
the
Fondue-ing?
swell was there, but
Yeah. Fondue. That's a new one. Put in the
Mhm.
Urban Dictionary there.
I was ready to dip
Fondue
my bread in
you.
her cheese.
Dame. What'd you say, good one?
I said I was ready to dip my bread in her cheese.
Let's go.
I hope that cheese isn't sour.
That's what I'm thinking.
No shield necessary.
It's all right. I got a spicy pumpernickel. Let's go.
His cheese is aged.
Well aged, yeah. Oh, Hostman, thanks.
What's up, Jacob? How you doing, man?
Jacob.
Yep,
Yakub.
Vivo using the sibilant filter.
Yeah, Captain Ethiopia.
The leering serum.
That's great.
Captain
Well, hey, didn't black African American
Shakalika? Yeah.
Hello, Captain Click Click Dirk.
Remember that Captain
Yeah.
African American couldn't get a loan.
That's right.
Mhm.
That's right. Then he ends up owning the rights to the Avengers, and I'm like, my man still can't get a loan. Okay.
His credit score is just that bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
I do gotta say though, the best line in the film, like bar none, is from Howard Stark right after the fonduing comment, talking about like the second you think you know what a woman is thinking, your goose is cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, speaking truth.
Exactly.
know.
Yeah, there were things in this movie that were like, inadvertently based as hell because it's just like it was before the wokening. So it's like things that are just normal in a movie. You're just like, oh shit, wow,
They
that's
had
like,
to actually
that's
like try
edgy
and
nowadays.
be in a time period where it was like more acceptable to just say that shit. It's not acceptable anymore for too many people.
And that's like that's as mild as it gets. That's just that's PG.
Super PG.
Angry
Well, I
Dax.
think the biggest thing is that these movies were made when they actually had writers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Joe
And I could
Johnson did
feel
this,
it.
right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God! It's like these stories. The scenes connect. There's setup and payoff. Oh my gosh,
I could
so
feel like they
nice.
were writing it as if they didn't know if there was going to be another one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
In
And
order to
it's great.
sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, it's
No,
okay.
go
I was
for it.
done.
Well, no, I was just gonna say, in order to make things correct, you would have to make Andrew Dice Clay Captain America.
Oh, that worked.
Oh my god.
I don't know who that is off the top of my
I
head.
mean, we already have the Adventures of Ford Fairlane. What more do we need?
And Brain Smasher.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
That would have been cool. Soul Assassin. I just think it's like again like another film that could have been a lot better, but the whole owning of the characters with Fox at that point, right? That was just
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
but
it
like
could have been.
this movie wasn't just like fan service the movie, right? Like
For
it
sure.
wasn't
No.
just
Yeah.
like those like ooh-wee fun moments. Not no disrespect to your thought there, but like it's just like there was something about this that was kind of refreshing.
Touche,
How not marveled up it was. Like the Marvel
Yeah,
humor
pretty
was
much.
way toned down. Like people were getting shot and killed. Like it was like pretty
You
violent.
go through a propeller.
Yeah. And it was literally like it's just about Cap. The only other hero you have is Bucky, but he's not Bucky yet. And then, what's his name at the end? Come on. Samuel L. Jackson. Why can't I? Fury.
Nick
Nick
Fury.
Fury.
Nick Fury.
That's like it, which was was really refreshing. I mean, those movies, there's like 50 heroes in every one now.
David Hasselhoff paid Nick Fury better.
That's actually true.
I don't even know the reference.
Wow. Yeah. You're right.
Well, it's what he looks like in the comics.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess Sam Jackson's the ultimate
Yeah, now,
universe.
I mean, if you compare this to the 1990 Captain America,
Well,
obviously this is a step down in quality, but
definitely.
you know,
Yeah, we'll
I didn't. Cap didn't steal near enough cars in this movie for me. It was very disappointing.
What's the shield?
You know what else I like too is it wasn't like a ham-fisted political message. Like, in fact,
True.
even like the Nazis didn't want Hydra. Like, it was just like he was doing his
it's-
own thing. gonna
Hydra's
destroy the world.
its own organization.
Yeah,
second
like
part.
it was just nice. It was just the setting that they placed it in. There was really barely even any mention of like the racistness of like the Nazis. It was like kind of nice. It was like, oh, okay, this is just a story.
Except for when Red Skull was butthurt because Hitler didn't like that he wasn't Aryan anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, you have no more
Yeah.
blonde hair? Oh shit. Well,
Yeah,
Well, technically no hair at all. So
throw you in with the
No
Indians.
hair.
You're red skinned.
exactly, yeah. He tried to send me to a reservation.
Red Skull or Feather. Yeah.
Yeah. you got a little aggressive with the dot there, I think.
Did you ride with Sitting
overboard. What's that?
Bull? No, I said, did you ride the Sitting Bull?
The thing, I mean, so Matt, you say that it's not political. Trust me, this thing would cause outrage today
Oh, yeah.
because of the most,
For sure.
again, the most. Oh, look, actual patriotism.
Yeah.
You know,
There's no gay people in it.
Yeah, and yeah, where's the diversity?
Yeah,
Where's
no
the
diversity.
I mean, we do actually have
Look.
diversity with Cap's team.
And you could
Yeah,
also
Cap's team is super
understand-
diverse.
You
Yeah.
could understand the message to be that that Red Skull was worse than Hitler.
Mhm.
Like, that could be
Yeah.
like interpreted from like the text of the film, and like, boy, we couldn't have that.
Yeah,
Now, the movie certainly isn't perfect though, and I have this is the same complaint that I had back when I saw it in theaters. Why the fuck are they speaking German in the beginning of the movie and then they speak English and everything is transposed into English the rest of the film?
It was one conversation, and I think they were speaking Norwegian, right?
yeah,
it was like
that's in Norway to begin with. It's
Yeah.
the Hydra's
the
hitting
priest
Norway
and the
for
other
the heavy
guy.
water.
They're speaking Norwegian, and then
Yeah,
the
they
Nazi
get the
comes in and
Tesseract.
he's talking English
Mhm.
with a German accent to the two Norwegians.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
so weird.
It's the stupid. It's because it's literally only like 2 or 3 lines of dialogue. If you didn't do it, it wouldn't have set us to think you were going to speak in different languages.
Yeah.
But they did
Like,
it, and it made it all
Even at
weird.
the end of the movie with the bombs, they all have these cities in English.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah.
they were like, what
Yeah.
the
Well,
I know.
but the plane controls have both English and German. What are we? What are
Yes,
we like?
it's so stupid.
Very diverse Hydra now. Or
Red
we go,
Skull
okay,
has
just in
a
case
map
the Red
in
Skull
English.
is not
Plus
here.
1 for German, plus 2 for English.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this film there would definitely be some pushback if it was released like in 2026, right? So it's this was in
2011.
2011, right?
2011.
So
The film's only 15 years old, so and people say
Yeah,
like,
like
yeah, this
15
this
years
film
ago?
couldn't be made today. Like that's not that long.
But
That should
that's
say
because-
something.
Blue collar loser. Trump didn't win in 2011. Okay,
Well, that's what
once
I'm
he
saying,
won, it all
that's
changed.
That's how scary things how fast it can change on like a film that's
Yeah.
not even 20 years old.
like
Like
July, it was
couldn't be
released
made
July
today,
19th,
fuck,
2011.
man.
Well,
but if
here's
you
a
put this as
secondary
re-release
question.
in the theater, it's going to make money.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But secondary question: you say it couldn't be made today, but is that because of audience outrage, or is that because of the people that would make it?
No, it's the people that
would
makes
make
it.
it.
I mean, the audience would show up in droves.
Yeah.
This is as if Hollywood has demonstrated anything, it's that whatever politics they have doesn't actually
See you
sell in the
mañana.
theater.
Well,
And now that social media is not completely captured, you can see it was never really anyone more than a few extreme people.
Well, of course.
I mean, that was always true because again, you could
was
look at
always
the
true, but
actual turnout for things where
It was
like,
always true. It was always true, but social media gave you the impression that it was so widespread, that it was like a consensus amongst millions, and it just wasn't.
But think about this. Look what happened last year. I'm just going to switch topics for a second. When Revenge of the Sith came out for re-release, it was number 2 at the box office.
Yeah.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
And then they
I even
pulled it.
went to go see it.
I did so.
yeah.
I
Well, I
didn't
think the other thing about they couldn't make this today is they don't have the talent.
Exactly.
They
They
certainly
got
don't hire
rid
them
on
of-
the
now,
writing
yeah.
front for
Yeah,
sure.
they got rid of writers who can actually write. They got rid of people who can actually, direct and understand. Oh, wait, we need to actually storyboard. We need to have it finished before we start filming shit. Now it's just okay. Well, let's just make it up as we go along. We don't have a script. we're going to reshoot 18 times and just make it worse every time.
And the funny thing is, like, it's not like this movie doesn't pander. It still panders. Like, their
Oh,
their
yeah,
makeup
definitely.
is very diverse. They have a very diverse little squad. And like Peggy Carter is like, she's like, she's almost Captain America in her power ability.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She like
She
knocks
knocked
out like
a grown ass man. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And she's fine. And then she's like staring down the guy, shooting directly at him. I could have had him, you know? So it's like the movie
Yeah.
still
Well, that's because
panders.
she was stupid and was going to get run over by a car.
That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah. I mean, she is a white woman, so having
Yeah.
no understanding of the
Even
actual
worse, she
risks
was a
in the
British
She has a
woman.
force field around her.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
So you're saying it was accurate then? No.
Get back in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Super based. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think this one, I mean, you would, if you look at like the movies that are setting these things up for the Avengers, you know, you have single shot movies, it's Iron Man, and
Sick.
its job is to establish the character, the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you have the same thing with Cap here, but you have the ending, you know, that oh look, we found him, you know, which is at the beginning. Then at the ending we have the putting him in the fake room and all that stuff, and then busting out, and then you have Fury showing up. And
If I could level one criticism, I would say I think it tries to do too much. Actually, like I think from its origin story, yeah, because I think it leads into the origin story too much, and then it does like it rushes through like a montage of all the different things, and then it has the finale. And to be completely honest, you don't really grasp like what his plan is. It's just suddenly he wants to destroy the world or something. Like it's very vague, like what he wants to do. I think had we spent more time, you know, building like who Cap was, like, and in his relationship to Red Skull and what Red Skull's plan was, I think the movie could have landed a little bit better.
yeah, Red Skull isn't fleshed out enough to be kind of. I mean, he kind of looks like not an especially serious villain.
And you just
yeah,
like you know he's Red
got
Skull,
He's
so
just
you know he's-
cartoonishly evil.
Right,
Right,
but,
but
but the thing is that look, Cap's going to show up. Cap's going to kick his ass because you haven't seen Red Skull actually demonstrate like the powers that the Serum has had.
Yeah,
on
like
him.
all of a sudden it just sort of we're just there at the finale. Like it was just this is when it happens in the movie, and it's like I wish that was earned a little bit more. I wish
It
we
would have
knew what
been
his
better
plan
if they
was.
modeled him after Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, obviously. Well, I think another thing is you have Cap with and his just the montage thing kind of hits, and it hits the way it hits you when you're watching it is they were managing a budget.
For sure.
Yeah.
Right. And so, okay, we're going to show progression and all this stuff, but we can just do like quick little montage shots of Cap. You know, one time he's riding the motorcycle and another time he's doing something else and all that.
Yeah.
It's kind of montage together. And it just kind of smells like, okay, we're clearly operating with a budget and we're not sure.
And I also
Smells like
could've-
American Spirit.
Yeah.
It also felt like I could have dealt with a little bit more training. Like, you know, yeah, he's like jacked and a super soldier and everything like that, but he had like a weekend worth of basic. Like he doesn't know how to use all these firearms and all the different stuff that would be required
Intuition.
to be a soldier. It was just like, yeah, drop him in, he'll take care of it. It's like he's never done anything up until the other day. He was like a scrawny weakling, and now he's a showgirl. Like he's gonna go save the day. It just seems kind of a little implausible. Like I feel like if they gave him a little bit more training, and maybe even he kind of failed on his first mission and he had to like get it back by the end, I feel like that could have had a stronger payoff.
Yeah, because you always
Wait, but we did have that scene with Bucky dying.
We did have that scene with Bucky dying. That's true.
Well,
But it's a Marvel movie, so
when he
no one
first
really
gets on the
dies.
Serum, the chase, you see, remember he starts stumbling and falling around because he's not used to his new abilities yet. Like he's actually fucking up when.
Yeah. He can't corner. He can go
That's
right in a straight line. He's
Yeah.
a drag racer.
Yeah. So like,
But he still dove
not
into
true,
the harbor
sure.
and pulled a guy out of a submarine.
Well, I'm saying like Falball said, like if you had like more time,
Well,
with
who
that,
among
like,
us hasn't done that?
he's adjusting to his new body. It would take him more than just his first try.
Yeah, that would have been cooler. If
Yeah,
honestly,
second
you know what
try,
it felt
perfect,
like,
though.
and they level this criticism a lot at modern movies, and I don't think that's what this one was, but it almost felt like this would have been a really sick season of TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, wasn't that originally the plan with Carter?
Well, there was Agent
was
Carter.
Agent Carter. I
Yeah.
forgot how many seasons she got for it,
Was
but
it a couple?
Yeah.
Didn't seem like. I mean, it wasn't as long as Agents of Shield.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
watch much of it at
Probably
all.
two
So
seasons.
Yeah,
was
well,
kind
Agents
of
of
bad.
Shield had like 5 seasons, right? It was
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
It went on for a while.
With some,
Yeah.
I
They were
I
long
watched all of
seasons
it.
too, I think. I don't think they were 10
Yeah,
episodes.
they were. They're
I
like
think they were.
well, like 20
No, they're proper
episodes,
TV
wasn't it?
seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
they're right.
Suspiciously, everyone was away on missions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't kill them.
Yeah, that's a tough thing, that tough ask. Like, unless you're gonna deal with like office politics inside a shield, like you're gonna run into that. Where the fuck is Thor? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's off planet.
He had some cameos. I mean, Sam Jackson was in like 2 episodes. I think Chris Hemsworth was in one for a quick cameo, but
On a Zoom call, he's like
Yeah.
zooming into.
Yeah,
Shield.
probably. Yeah.
Yeah, Dax, you didn't know that?
yeah, she was two
Yeah.
2 seasons.
Agent Carter.
Yeah, 2 seasons.
Yeah. Was
Yeah.
that Netflix?
No, it's actually ABC.
No, it was like it was
ABC.
broadcast. Yeah.
The broadcast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what's
Yes,
the
technically
Chinese
it's still
girl's
third.
name? Was it Meng Nang Wen? She was in Agents
That
of
was,
Shield.
that was on May.
Yeah, Agents of Shield. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, she was the best character in the show for Agents of Shield.
Yeah, you'd recognize the actress.
I couldn't stand Agents of Shield. Like it just was not for me.
It
Too
takes time.
campy.
It takes time to pick up.
I've never seen
And
one
then it runs off the rails. That's the problem. Is like first season.
Introducing Ghost Rider. Like
Yeah, I mean
the worst version of the Ghost Rider.
Yeah, it loses the plot pretty quick.
Yeah.
Well, I think the other thing is that you're having Marvel movies come out at the time, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, actually, that last season, ignore that. That's not canon
Yeah, that doesn't
anymore."
count, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It was
They did
like
that a
that
lot.
it-
They wiped
It-
out like Iron Man 3, like everything that happened in Iron Man 3. They just were like, that didn't happen.
I'm good
Yeah.
with that. I'm good with that.
I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that not really technically being a part of canon.
No, me too. But it's weird that they just
What?
accept you to accept that. Like
No
they
way.
just like they
it could
expect
have
you
been
to
like
just-
Like it worked
well,
for
I was gonna say,
Highlander.
it could have been a season like remember Goodwin in Dallas when Bobby wakes up and it was a dream.
Yeah.
all a dream.
Yeah.
Basically,
Just that prior season didn't happen. It's fine.
Yeah. Iron Man 3 was just what's her name's dream? The fucking his wife, Gwyneth Paltrow.
Pepper.
Like
Yeah.
Pepper is Pepper Potts' dream. That's all.
You got rid of all the
She had
suits.
superpowers. Remember, she had like superpowers at the end.
Yeah,
She
the
had,
extremist
like-
powers. Yeah.
Yeah. And then that just is not a thing anymore. You're like, okay.
Thank God. Thank God, because
Yeah,
you know
I
what? If they would have used her as a girl boss somehow.
They did
don't
already.
know,
They did
I
it in
kinda
fucking
like
Iron
Iron
Man
Man
or in
3.
Endgame. I mean, she was a girl boss in Endgame.
I mean, I think in the comics she gets and becomes
She
rescue.
became rescue.
So like that. Like I kind of figured that was going to happen, but thank God she doesn't like really continue that. Obviously,
Hey, she
'cause
still got her
Tony's
girl
dead,
boss
but-
moment in what was it Endgame? Was it
Yeah.
Endgame
Yeah,
or
that's what I'm
Infinity War
saying,
that
yeah.
what
Endgame,
happened?
Yeah.
No, it's
Yeah.
Endgame. And I remember when I was in the theater watching that, I'm like, okay, everyone here could die in this war. And you made a big deal to show us Tony's adorable little kid. And now both her parents are putting herself in danger at the hands of Thanos. Like, stay with the kid, Mom. What are you doing?
Yeah, both.
No, we
parents
need
are
all
dead.
hands
Good
on
job.
deck.
Yeah.
Now their
like-
kids are
We
an
just
orphan.
needed her to show up
Yeah.
with the girls get things done pose.
Yes,
when we get all the
exactly.
I
emails
hated
together.
that. That was
I hated
so
it.
forced.
I
in there.
remember getting out of the movies, directly bringing that up, and my friend who is way more left wing than me is like, "You shut your fucking mouth. It was necessary."
really?
And I'm like,
Oh,
"How is
really?
it necessary?"
Yeah.
Yeah, because those women
Are
are the
you
most
still friends
powerful
with that
characters
homo?
in all of it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Actually, he's really fun to talk to, especially to argue with. Like fucking hell. But yeah, just
Maybe.
like
I think you need to.
I
I think you
just-
need to
I
sneak
couldn't
some
understand it.
testosterone into his coffee.
I don't think he needs anything else leached into
Well-
his coffee.
The best thing in Endgame was that Robert Downey and Chris Evans said, "Hey guys, our final film we're retiring. We're never coming back to Marvel." Robert Downey and Chris Evans said, "We're not going to come back to
Famous
Marvel
last words.
at all, ever."
Mhm.
Oh,
Sure.
But then obviously there's
One
a lot of
Doctor
problems with
Doom
that, too, you know?
casting later.
By the way, this movie only makes me hate Endgame all the more, right? Because you look at a Cap here, and then you're like, okay, so Cap actually goes back in time and is just going to sit on his ass while all these things happen in American history leading up to that. And he's just like, nah, bro, I'm out. Get the fuck
And like
outta
his
here.
friend Bucky was like being tortured in like Russia or whatever.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
he just
No,
sort of let
just
that
going to
That's not
sit
his
on
problem.
this and do nothing about that. No.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, he watched, you know, on the list of things that people were telling him what to do. People said to go watch Back to the Future. So then he realized that he couldn't mess with anything else in the timeline. And so there
Right,
he
I
just
mean-
kind of went to go bang.
Jojo.
And that was it.
But
Yeah.
but you would have been alive and interacted, been to stores, and you know what I mean. Like
Oh, for sure.
you know, the butterfly effect would still be in effect. Like I don't,
Yeah.
you know, yeah,
Yeah.
Endgame.
Yeah, he's going to
sucks.
save some kid from stepping out into traffic, and the next thing you know, Trump gets elected. Oh my God!
There were problems with it's like, wait, so you're saying in that universe that Cap never goes into the ice?
Yes.
No.
Correct.
Interesting.
It's an alternate timeline.
Well, no.
And
So
somehow
there's
the
two
superhero
Caps.
sealed.
Or the one goes
Yeah.
in one goes in the plane goes, hi guys,
Yeah,
actually
one's
I
first.
survived. I actually survived the plane crash.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, I swam all the way here. No need
That's
to go
right.
look.
That's right. Yeah.
It was the whole
I did
thing
think that
about
was
like
weird in
the
this
super
movie
soldier
too.
serum.
I mean, but guys, it
I
doesn't
thought
matter
it
was
now
weird,
because
too.
that
They were
whole
like-
that whole universe is gonna get pruned in this next movie.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
the
all
DSA or
obsolete.
what is it?
You should put me in charge of pruning.
Days of Future Past.
No,
No, but I did- in this
Avengers
movie,
Doomsday.
You're like, wait, so no one went to go check on the wreckage,
Mm-mm.
and they just left it there in like the Arctic?
Well,
for-
because it goes down, and at the time they don't know where it is. Remember, because the in this
Yeah.
movie, Howard is looking for it.
Sharon's
And they
good,
can't
good-
find it.
looking good host.
But like they weren't that far from it. They knew its flight pattern. Like they had to have like people find
Well,
wrecks
they
from like the
wouldn't.
1600s under the fucking ocean. Like we could find a fucking crash.
Yeah,
plane.
after a couple hundred years.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
know.
but that's
What's up,
this,
Argon?
it goes down at a time, so there's no like real radar tracking of it or anything like that.
He knew where it was though.
He told him where his flight path was.
Yeah.
He says, "I'm
Not to-
almost at New York. I have to
Yeah.
crash." It's
Yeah.
like, all right,
Yeah,
so we
it
roughly
ends up in the Arctic. That's
Yeah,
not
but,
near
like,
New
You're
York.
talking about like world-ending technology was on that plane. Like we need to go find that right fucking now. Like there
Well, they
needs to
found the
be-
Tesseract.
Yeah,
They
they
found
It
did.
was in the
Tesseract.
water.
Yeah,
But all the
uh,
guns,
Stark
all
finds
the
it.
weapons.
Ain't
like,
nobody
all
give
the
a shit about the
bombs.
guns. You need the power source. You can build all
I
that
guess
shit.
so.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, they also have the scientists who build all those guns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, what was his face?
He was
Zola.
busy watching
Zola.
Tommy Lee
Zola.
Jones eat his steak
One of the
because he
least
was terrified. of it.
utilized characters in the film.
Yeah,
He's just used as a MacGuffin the whole time. Doesn't even have real character.
I will say
Yeah.
the thing I really liked was the kind of campy, over-the-top tanks with like the big lasers on it
Yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
Like the really
Oh, for sure.
exaggerated
like
Yeah.
comic
huge
book
tanks.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It looked
that
like
was-
stuff from Sky Captain.
Yes,
Yes.
like that was
Yeah.
really cool, and
Yeah.
like the vehicles were sick. Like that giant flying wing was amazing,
Mhm.
and the car rules, dude.
Yes,
Like
yes.
when he first gets out of that car in the beginning, I'm like, yo,
I was like, did you
drip.
get that from Captain Nemo from League of Extraordinary Gentlemen? Did you steal his car?
That's a
It
great
Oh,
was
man.
so cool. And he
I always
looked
forget that
fresh.
movie exists.
I do too, and even though we covered it some time ago.
The car is the only really memorable part.
I know, it's sad. Oh gosh.
Yeah, we just
Um,
needed the Rocketeer to show up and everything would have been
Would have been
perfect.
fine.
Mhm.
Yep. Yep. It took us 73 years to find the Titanic. I
Yep.
mean, yeah, I think it's kind of what they might have modeled it after.
It took us 73 years to get to the bottom of the ocean to find the Titanic,
No, about-
but we
would-
knew where it was.
Yeah, we knew it was in the North Atlantic.
They still haven't found the Mary
But it's still sitting on the surface 70 years later. It's not like it's,
It's
at the
not
bottom
in the
of
surface. It was
ocean.
buried in the ice. What they're talking about is that because they talk about how things change. It's kind of like the thing, the backscatter effect brings things up.
I think
The
you're carrying a
thing.
little water for a plot hole, my friend.
I don't think it's
There's a
plot
lot of
hole.
water to
Again,
carry.
Yeah,
It's,
Yeah, I mean,
it's an
hosted
entire
this-
Arctic Ocean.
It's
exactly.
all Kevin Feige's fault.
Again,
honestly.
I don't know how they go from New York to the Arctic, but okay.
You don't understand. It's actually the Hudson River that we were looking at. That's where it fell.
No, it wasn't on fire.
It was
That's
just the,
not
it
it.
was the middle. It was
No,
in the
that
middle
was
of winter.
spring in Detroit. That was-
Yeah. Yeah. If it was the Cuyahoga or the Hudson, it would have been on fire. And then we would have known where we were at.
Gosh.
By the
Yeah,
way,
I mean-
did you catch the Willem scream?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yes. Wait, hold on. That was is that when he assaults and saves Bucky?
No, I think it's the guys on the motorcycle. On the motorcycles.
Oh, yeah. When he's like, we'll just knock.
You
on the
get
front
one
door.
that
That's right.
it was like, oh, Willem, I
Yeah, I saw that. That was great.
Yeah.
When he's got the It was like a James Bond sequence where he has got gadgets that are only
Let me
tailored for
shoot
this
the wire
one.
across. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just for this one specific instance and for no other practical purpose.
Never use that again.
Yeah, couldn't. There's no other purpose it would ever be.
No, it's a
useful.
one and done.
One and done.
I mean, if you shoot just one, then you can corner much better around a tree or something.
Yeah,
like
I guess
that.
so.
Yeah.
But you're probably going to slide out.
You're going to go out. The motorcycle's going to go right around, though.
And luckily, there were two trees at exactly equidistance from them
Yes,
at the same.
yes.
That worked out pretty well.
Yeah, the great thing is it misses the first 4 motorcycle riders and only catches the last 2.
Yeah.
They're like, haha, we've seen that trick before.
Oh, the old wire trick.
Yes,
You got to get up pretty early in the morning to get us.
It's all part of our Hydra training.
Yeah.
I could get
And
like
Hydra.
Willem scream soundboard.
They redid this movie today. They had 2 Ewoks on the trees with the.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the guy wouldn't have been, destroyed by the propeller. He just would have bounced off, and then his parachute would have opened. And he'd been fun.
Mhm. Yeah, the whole I bought you. He's like, do you know how hard it is to get your prime cut down here? Armswell was just not unappreciative of me.
Tommy Lee Jones.
Because he's a freaking beta.
Tommy Lee Jones
Oh, for sure.
is always so great when he's being sarcastic.
Although
No matter what movie he's in, if he's sarcastic, it's good.
He was
Also-
great in it, too.
Yeah.
He's still
yeah,
skinny.
he truly is.
He really had
Yeah.
great delivery. He's like, if there's anything on your mind, like, please take the opportunity not to say it or whatever the line was.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
great.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think his best
Lines
delivery
up.
was in Under Siege.
I'm not going to kiss you. What's that?
Under
So
Siege
good.
is his second most over the top movie.
Yeah. I think his delivery was spot on in that.
I
What's his
haven't
first
seen it
over the
since
top
I was a
movie?
little kid. I can't remember.
The Batman movie.
Yeah.
where he's
Oh yeah,
Two-Face.
it's Two-Face.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where he looks at Jim Carrey and goes, I can go more overacting than that. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you that one. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're both like just playing the Joker. Neither one's like their character at all.
They're both just competing with each other to see who can chew more scenery. And
Yeah.
Well, remember that Riddler was supposed to go to Robin Williams until they saw
That's
Jim Carrey.
right.
Mhm.
Oh man, I remember thinking, what would that movie been like? I mean, obviously, it probably would have been over the top too, with Robin Williams. I wonder how much improv lines would have.
I mean, that would have been after he had got off coke, so he wouldn't have been nearly as funny, and he definitely wouldn't have been riffing as hard as. But if you got Williams in the '80s as the Riddler, ooh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
there would
That
be
would've been-
no scenery left.
been prime, honestly. Oh, what could have been?
And that one you could understand the $100 million budget because it all would have gone to Colombia and Peru.
I was like, I think I got that clip around here somewhere. Hold on, because Tommy Lee Jones had some good lines in this movie.
Oh, yeah.
It was
He
far
really
better
did.
than I
Deadpan, too.
thought.
Right? Like I was like, damn, he's really giving it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I bought
Yeah,
you dinner.
I'll say too,
What
dude.
is
Like
this? It's a fucking steak, man.
It's a steak.
as like under
What? Yes, but what's in it? Cow.
Cow, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the best. This is the best line, best response. Yeah, expect
Do you
like
think he
poison,
improvised
cow.
those lines?
I feel like he had some input on the script.
Maybe
Because they felt
maybe
like
his
Tommy Lee
lines.
Jones. They felt like Tommy Lee Jones.
Absolutely.
lines to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah,
You know,
either
like-
that
It
or
reminded
once
me of
it's
Men
like
in Black.
casting,
Like
the
The
script
Fugitive.
writers were like, all right, it's time to punch this up a bit because we know who we got.
I mean,
That's
he's
what I'm
like a
saying. He's still
Yale
skinny.
graduate. Like, he's a real deal. I bet like he, you know what I mean, probably has some say. You get Tommy Lee Jones, he gets to punch it up a little.
Yeah.
He was Al Gore's roommate.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Damn it, Tommy! Why didn't you save us?
He could have just gotten Al Gore like a real drunk back then, and had Al Gore do some stupid things in a frat
mean,
party or something.
Like,
Yeah,
did
I
Al Gore
know.
just like sleep on his couch? Like pull the Bernie Sanders?
Yeah, it's probably true.
I mean, I give Al Gore leeway. He did warn us about Man Bear Pig.
How annoying would Tommy Lee Jones as your college roommate be? Or sorry, Al Gore. You know what I mean? You like turn on the AC. He's like, "Hey, listen, the climate. You have to these emissions." Like, oh, I'll give
he
it a
didn't
break,
give a
man.
damn about the climate at that time. He was
he's
too
like,
busy
"Wait,
trying to sell his
no,
own
no,
voters
no.
that he knew tobacco.
You're like having a house party and you got all like these bottles like and they're mixed in with the trash and he's like, no, take those cans, put them in the recycling. He's like a little nanny in your dorm.
Why was I thinking about Bob Dole when you guys were talking about Al Gore?
How old do you think Tommy Lee Jones is? Bob Dole stormed the beaches of Normandy. I don't think Tommy was alive.
He was Speaker of the House. No, he was Majority Leader.
Jay would know he was there.
That's right. I was shooting at him.
And you missed.
No, I hit him. Why you think that hand was always up there in his chest?
That's kind of cool. He was Speaker of the Who? The what? The House? The Who's?
Yeah, he was Majority Leader Bob Dole.
Speaker of the
He
Who's
ran for
Cal.
president, I think.
Yes, he
Yes,
did.
he did.
Yes, he did.
I actually had a classmate that worked on his campaign, and I said, "Yeah, I would not put that on your resume."
They did a skit with him. Oh, it was called what was it? The chick's name, Nev Campbell, Party of Five.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They did a skit on Mad TV with Bob Dole, and Naomi Campbell,
Bobathan Dole.
Bob Dole of whatever that show was. It was hilarious. Funniest thing I ever saw.
Bob Dole is Two-Face with Al Gore. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, Bob Dole often referred to himself in the third person, so
I was
that
like,
would
what
have been
about
hilarious.
Norm Macdonald as Bob Dole as Two-Face?
Yeah,
That's too meta.
exactly. See, Soul Assassin knows it.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was the senator from this state that I currently occupy.
Kansas?
Yep.
Confusion?
No, inebriation.
Gotcha.
He tells it. Tom Lee, he's like, if you
Jesus.
put a needle on that kid's arm, he's gonna go through it.
I know, yeah. It's like, I could take it. It's like that was just the numbing or whatever it was. It's like that wasn't actually the actual process. I can take it. I can take it. It's fine.
James Barnes, I can spell.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing about this movie, and I think Gord posted earlier, was where this movie is better than Winter Soldier, which I think Winter Soldier is one of those movies that a lot of people like it, but then the other half will say it's overrated, and I don't know where I stand on it, honestly. But watching this movie was definitely refreshing because I hadn't watched it in some time. And again, it was a lot better than I remember it being. And I remember seeing this in the movies when it first came out too. And thinking, oh yeah, it's pretty good. Like, okay, like we got Iron Man, we got Hulk. Of course, at the time, thinking that Hulk was actually going to be in the movies with Edward Norton.
Back then, it was a B.
Yeah, and then it wasn't. Then I think Thor came out relatively. And then Thor also came out in 2011 too. It came out earlier, 2 months.
And
2 months
everyone
earlier than
forgot.
this.
No, there's
kind of
many
like
people that are
thinking
like,
about
"Oh, I love Thor," and they forget Captain America.
I think that
Yeah, you know what's funny is back then. Oh, sorry. I just say back then I didn't take any of this very seriously. Like I thought Iron Man was sick, but I thought the rest of these were basically like B movies that weren't really going to go anywhere.
I was gonna say I think the difference is between between the First Avenger and
I agree,
Winter
Dax.
Soldier is they implemented a lot more characters in Winter Soldier.
Yeah,
Definitely.
And so the action was pretty much off the top. So it was all over the place compared to the First Avenger, where it was just a basic storyline, basically going in, kicking Nazis, and that was pretty much it. So what you got in you're basically now fighting Hydra, and they're pretty much infiltrated within the government, and so now the story takes like different turns. So I think that's why I think I really enjoyed First Avenger more than Winter Soldier because and don't get me wrong, I like Winter Soldier, but because of that story of that, or it was basically origins. It was the origin story of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I think I think when this movie first came out, I don't remember if they had announced that they were planning for an Avengers movie, but
yeah, it's
they
the end
might have
credits.
at
It's
that
called The
point.
First Avenger.
It's the end credit scene. For
Yeah,
this.
that's right. Yeah.
The whole
Yeah.
thing.
So
Did this movie make a lot of money?
It did pretty well compared to.
It did all right. It didn't do as well as Iron Man.
yeah, Iron Man made more. I don't remember if this movie did better than Thor in the box office. It might have been like on the same plane, but
No, it didn't do that great. It got 307 million. I mean, that's in 2011 dollars. So I
Yeah.
guess double that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
18 billion today.
And you got to remember too,
more than Supergirl today. So
and you got to remember
True.
too, Robert Downey was already an established actor, so
Yeah.
of course, a lot of people, he went through that phase where he went to jail, and
Yeah.
but he was already established where he was going to get more people. As Iron Man, of course, people were going to flock to basically see him. Chris Evans, all they saw was some snot-nosed kid from Fantastic
Scott Pilgrim
Four.
versus the World.
Scott, yes, it's Scott Pilgrim. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think
And
Maybe
not another
love
teen
Edgar
movie.
Wright.
Yeah,
If you're a connoisseur
exactly.
of comedy, not another teen movie.
Yep.
Still one of the funniest comedies. Still underrated, that comedy. Love that movie.
I think one thing about Cap, the movie is, as a character, he's not complex in the way that like Tony Stark is.
Yeah.
You don't like bullies.
And so, yeah, I mean, you have to set him up because of what's going to happen. But there's just, he's the good guy. And so the story kind of has to set up it has to do a lot of the carrying of investment and arcs and things like that. And that's a harder lift than when you have somebody who's more complex like Stark.
Has a built-in arc. I mean,
Yeah.
it's no real arc on his part. He's pretty much the same
Don't
guy
you mean
at the beginning
Stark?
at the end. He's just successful. The most character he really gets is in Civil War.
Yeah, well, but even then, he's still the same guy. I mean, it's
Yeah.
Cap is kind of the moral and emotional side of the Avengers. Tony's the intellectual side with a bit of wild shot in him and all that. And I think that's why Civil War works, is because the expectations that you have for Cap is that, he's gonna side with the government, whatever. And it's like, no, you misunderstand. It's Captain America, but it isn't Captain Government. Right. He has these principles, and when the government violates them, he's like, nah, bro, I'm out. Let's
But
go.
it was I guess the character development comes from when he sticks to his principles and has to like basically become like an outlaw, which is like a development in the character in the sense.
Well,
that he
again,
has
it's a
to
circumstantial thing. Cap is always, again, his morals. The interesting thing is Tony, who was the rebel and all this stuff, and then recognizing that actually we really don't have any responsibility, right? There's no who do we answer to and all that stuff. Cap, again, is just like the moral compass and the emotional side of it.
Oh, totally. But like his character develops in the sense that, right, like it's easy to be the good guy when you're on the side of everyone else. When you have to be the good guy and rebel against the institutions and establishment that you thought were good, like, yeah, he doesn't change in the sense that he does, like his principles haven't changed, but he has to change his actions and who he's aligned with. So like that is character development in that way. But I don't
think it's character development. I think that it's like a lot of Cap's stories. You basically have to do it with the plot and the setup and all stuff, because he's going to be him. That's it, right? He doesn't change. The more interesting thing is that he actually subverts our expectations because of kind of the assumptions that you make about Captain America. I mean, it's in the fucking name. And he goes, "No, bro, sorry, that's not me. Right? You misunderstood what I am. I don't just side with country or government or whatever. Right? There are basic moral principles,
Unlike Superman,
that I have."
Yeah, it's interesting because you look at the four main Avengers: Hulk, Cap, Tony, and like Thor. Technically speaking, Steve doesn't, compared to those three, they all have arcs. And like I said, Steve's the exact same person at the beginning, at the end. Tony, Thor, and even Bruce Banner are different characters by the end of their films. Even like Bruce has to accept, because by the time you get to Mark Ruffalo, at least he accepted, made peace with being the Hulk. Tony and Thor went to different arcs. Steve just got the soldier formula, but he's still Steve the entire film. He doesn't change, he doesn't evolve. He's just, which is not a bad thing, but like Jay said,
Well, that's, I mean, in Endgame, he decides fuck that shit. Apparently, I don't give a damn. But he is going to go, get into those pillows so you can understand. Yeah.
Mhm.
But remember too, Captain Steve Rogers' goal was to join the U.S. military.
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, like Jay said, in terms of
Right.
character
But
arcs,
the
it's
reason is
Steve-
not I want to kill
Yeah.
Nazis or anything else. It's I don't like bullies.
Yep.
Right. It's
Yep.
it's a principled thing with him. And again, he sees people sacrificing, fighting, these people that he considers bullies. And so here you go.
Yeah, I mean, like I
Which
really
means he would
like.
fight for the Nazis.
What's that?
It means that he very well could have fought for the Nazis.
Well,
It's-
I mean, there is. I mean, again,
Whoa.
like in the comics, there is Captain Hydra. So there's like a
Oh, yeah.
timeline where that happens. I'm
what
sure
a
some people know,
terrible,
but-
terrible story.
Yeah, like the story is not that great. And honestly, I thought that we could have seen that in this rendition of other movies if he did come back, because I figured like, oh, Chris Evans would totally come back and want to like play a bad guy captain, but
Oh, for sure.
but again, like it's I blame Kevin Feige for just kind of being washed in his decision making.
No, he did come back and play Johnny Storm and then get killed very
Right,
quickly in Deadpool
Yeah.
and
It was very
Wolverine
funny.
because that movie sucks.
It does suck, but that is the
is
best portion of the
fan
film.
service.
It is
fun,
amusing, yes, because again, I was like, I've never liked you anyway. Go away.
It's fun. I don't know. That movie's fun. Like I
Yeah,
get
it is a fun like just fan service movie, right?
Yeah,
It is
the
the
whole
worst
thing.
Deadpool movie, though.
but they're all
I mean,
but
Deadpool
that-
one's far better
Deadpool
as a
1 is the
story.
one that actually had. Can everybody goes, oh, it's a Deadpool movie, and I was like, hold up, you need to go watch the first one again. The
Yep.
one that actually
Yep.
has character and
Yeah.
real consequences and
Yep.
all that stuff.
And pegging.
Well, that goes. That's
Yeah.
all of them. Stop.
Yeah, no.
It is interesting, Nick, watching this again in terms of pacing, because people see it like Iron Man 1, Tony puts a suit on like an hour in. Peter Parker, Spider-Man, hour in. Thor doesn't get his powers to the end. Even like the Eric Bana Hulk, which is technically the first one to the Norton one, you don't see Hulk to an hour in. But like Steve gets a soldier formula 26 minutes into the film. Like he actually, in terms of every origin film, like Batman, even the Michael Keaton Batman, doesn't put the suit on until like an hour into the film. Steve gets a serum comparatively pretty fast to every other superhero film.
Yeah, but doesn't get to use it for quite a while.
Yeah.
that's true too.
Right?
That went
'Cause
on.
They got
for
him
way
selling
too
war
long.
bonds.
That was one plot point,
Mhm.
like because so much of the rest of the movie feels like rushed, like they crammed a lot in there, and that goes on and on for like a long
Yes.
time, and you're like, this is a punchline you're doing that's just like, going on. Like we get it.
Yeah.
He's got to sell war bond. Like come on, couldn't he be like training on the side during that or something? Like use that time for more efficient storytelling than just he has to embarrass himself as the war.
Well,
bonds
yeah,
guy?
but I mean, they use it like, okay, so either he's going to be lab rat because Tommy Lee Jones for some reason goes, oh, he promised me an army, and all I got is this one guy that
All I
I
got
know
was
nothing
Superman.
about, so I'm
What
just
can
going
I
to send
do
him to
with
Alamogordo.
Superman? Yeah.
That's kind of dumb. Yeah, and then you have the senator come in, and then Peggy giving him shit or whatever. It's like, what the fuck options did he have again, Miss?
yeah.
I mean, I understand you're a white woman, but we're trying to actually have a logical
yeah. Unless you
examination
wanna,
of
like,
the situations here.
commit a literal crime and go AWOL, you're kind of
Yeah.
stuck in this situation. Yeah, that was one thing.
For sure.
When I was watching it, I'm like, oh, this is going on for a while. And they have
Yeah.
like multiple
Yeah.
musical numbers. You're like, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's always fun
Well-
with Houston because, like Foulball said, that's the 47-minute mark, but then he goes AWOL with Peggy and Tony's dad at 57. So it's like a 10-minute sequence, but even though it's 10 minutes, it feels longer than 10 minutes.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah,
10
but
minutes
but
of
again,
screen
it's
time.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
nearly an hour in before he's actually doing cap shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
like this
Yes.
movie is efficient. Like I rewound it to like
I'd
as
say
I
so, yeah.
forgot something, and then I was like, wow, in 20 minutes they did so much,
Yeah.
and then so
Mhm.
you're like, okay, but you spent 10 minutes earlier in the movie of him being like, he's the Bond salesman. It's like, we get it.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
move on.
Yep. Like
I wanted to see him punch Hitler more.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
And it
just-
doesn't
just-
do anything other than establish he's got a silly costume. Like that's kind of
He's
all
a
it
national icon. They make the comics. He's the character himself. They made the comics in the world. Like I could
does.
see the
That's
connections
fair.
that they were
That's fair,
making.
Remo. Yeah, that's fair.
Where he's like the big propaganda machine. He is the national
fair.
icon.
Yeah.
He's got the
Well-
TV shows. He's got the girls that like him because he's famous. Like
Yeah,
I don't know.
well, he's got-
I
he's
could
got
see
two
it,
things.
but it
One,
did go on for a long
But then
bit.
he gets like a big public medal of valor that would have like made him famous anyway. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but the
Stanley
thing is
cameo.
that we're busy fighting a war. That's cute, and then you forgot by next week or whatever. But the
Right.
thing is that so you could argue that part of what they're doing is showing that he's stuck doing this, and while he's getting more comfortable with it and a little more into that role, the public is starting to drop down. But also notice the audience that actually responds to him. It's little kids. It's almost
It
like it's
also-
a meta commentary on the comic, and now we're going
True.
to do adult movies.
But for like from the military's perspective, it makes absolutely no sense because
No.
they must have poured how many millions of dollars into this project to get it off the ground, and then they're just going to use them to sell war bonds. It's like you didn't need him to be a super soldier to do that. You could have just got some jacked guy. You didn't, you know what I
Well,
mean? You didn't
the,
need to
the,
spend.
the military's done with him because essentially they're like, we go Alamogordo, and the senator comes in and goes, "Nah, I got a use for him."
but
And
like
here we
that's
go.
like I'm going to use a stealth bomber.
Oh no, I don't know. I've got this super soldier. Maybe I should use him occasionally.
But yeah, it's like I'm gonna use a stealth bomber to like sell, commercials. It's just like
Yeah.
but or you could use it to drop fucking bombs. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, that's why
Yeah.
you spend all that money developing it. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it does kind of go to like the military figuring out ways to use some of these things. But again, this is the SSR. I mean, they're
It's not like
already
he
doing
failed.
like edgy science shit
Yeah,
to begin
and
with.
it's not like he failed like in the test, like it didn't work, like he had to, get another injection or something. Like he chased down a guy that was driving on foot, dove into the harbor, chased down a submarine, and ripped the guy out. Obviously, he's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I
And that
think
submarine was sick too. That was another cool
Tommy
video.
Lee Jones essentially goes, "You promised me an army of super soldiers, and I just get this one guy."
Yeah, I guess that's what he was thinking. But
Well-
you could still use him.
He's like, "There's no strategic value," and I was like, "But there can be."
Our main guy died, so we're screwed.
Instead, they got America's ass.
Mhm.
Yeah. Or if you play a Marvel
That's
Gooners.
character development, Jay.
What?
You call them Marvel Gooners?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Marvel Gooners.
Marvel Gooners. That's a what if. What if? and then
Listen,
they have
no,
really,
it's
really
not a
like
what if. It's
marvelly.
just
They
The
have like
actual timeline we live in, man.
yeah, they have like marvelly ways to jerk off. Like Tony's got like a whole like harem of robots and like
Marvel Gooners should actually be one of the evil villain organizations that we deal with in Doomsday.
Jarvis,
Yeah.
jerk it at 2x speed.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. Like Hawkeye like shoots up a fleshlight and it lands on his dick. Like,
Yes. Or he can actually use his penis to shoot very accurately.
yeah, exactly. Like Bullseye and like the
Yeah.
Daredevil movie.
Yeah.
Like ping,
Yeah.
ping, ping. Marvel Gooners should happen. That rules.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I don't play the game anymore, but I am quite aware, as I think Enzo had pointed out earlier, that he got a new skin, new swimsuit, and
Got censored in 2 days.
Yeah.
well,
What are you talking
it's
about?
funny. Did it get censored on X?
So what I mean by censored is it used to clip into models. Like when you so the big thing is
Oh, I see
it's
what
an
you
American
mean.
swimsuit and he's got the big schlong. Well, they had to reduce the size of the schlong because some of his like his expressions and emotes, he would do the so you're in detention. He would sit on a a chair and it would clip through.
That's amazing.
hilarious.
Hey, some of us do have to deal with our schlongs clipping through the scenery, but
They reduced it by 20% and people were like, this is the worst thing for gay people. And I'm like, what?
What?
There's a bunch of people whinging online about it. It's wild.
Grace Randolph must be leading that as well.
Why would gay-
or maybe what's your face? Melanie
It's
Mac?
because it's gay representation, as in we can have sexual men and women in this game. So then it's more equality wise,
Grace has me blocked, and I don't know
I
why.
can't even keep up.
Really?
With the bullshit.
Yeah, Matt,
It's
Matt,
not
you
worth
need to
trying to
you need
keep
to
up.
introduce yourself to the shipping community to really understand the degeneracy of.
Oh, it gets
of
me
certain
blocked so
fandoms.
much.
Oh god.
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh God. I mean, we thought the Raylos were the worst. They were merely the harbinger of
No.
our doom.
Oh yeah.
No,
Emma
get
Frost.
into the Persona fandom, and then you get
Isn't
you
it
run into a
crazy?
bunch of people like that.
God, yeah.
Isn't it crazy that Disney gave in to the Raylos and just had them kiss randomly at the end of the movie?
Well, at least they
Yeah,
killed.
it
What-
didn't make sense.
What was that? Like, it's so they were desperately throwing anything at the wall to try to make it stick.
This is what happens when you put women in charge of the marketing and the IPs and everything else. Is they're like, oh, what women want? What? Okay, I'll do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, Palpatine's back.
Somehow
Like,
he returned.
do you
He
like
didn't
that?
die, guys. Just kidding.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Well,
it's
not only that,
Emma
but,
Frost.
when you have women in charge who are all just crazy cat ladies.
And it's all just a
That's just a
feather in their
writer's room.
cap. They don't give a shit. It's just like
Oh
vanity.
yeah, My Hero Academia.
Yeah, I mean, imagine Disney going, okay, well, we need to make things. We're going to try and track kids to this or whatever. And you look around the office and go, does anybody have kids? Anyone? Anyone? Well, I got
I
it. We have no
adopted
idea what
one
we're
from Thailand. I mean,
Yeah,
he's kind of,
yeah, yeah.
It's like
been
it's like
trans
she has
3
it like
times
a
now.
has it like a purse dog. You know?
Yes, yes. Here's my fashion accessory.
Yeah, exactly. He's trans. Yes, you are. Shut up. You're trans.
Yes, yes. That's what's hot this week. Stop it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
in. It's
Yeah, I
cool,
mean,
it's
you know,
bad.
versus go look at like a lot of the people that used to work at Disney back during, you know, their glory days. These are people that had families. They understood kids. They also understood that kids were smarter than people who don't have kids believe them to be.
I did cocaine with a guy who worked at Disney.
That
Did he have
is such a
kids?
statement.
I don't know that he had kids. We weren't talking about.
He may have sold them to get the
He was in a goofy costume while we did it. You know, he was,
Mm-hmm,
Did you
I did-
supply
he was like
it?
Dorsch.
I wish I did ask what he did at Disney. It was just hilarious, and it was like the best Coke I've ever had. And
He was
just
like, I do
this
coke
is-
at Disney. That's what I
Yeah,
said.
this is so perfect.
Wait, so did you know what he does at Disney? Like where he worked?
Wait,
He
say that
provided cocaine. We don't ask.
again? What'd you say, Nick?
I was saying, well, you don't like know like what department he worked in. You just like
No,
say he
I
worked
don't.
there?
I wish I asked. He just told me he worked at Disney. It could have
It'd
been.
have
The
been hilarious. It's like,
Department
yeah,
of Equity and Inclusion.
No, I'm goofy.
Yeah, I'm Prince.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm Gaston.
Oh yeah. Just like coked out Gaston.
So I'm beast, but when I snort coke, I become beauty.
Sure wasn't Tyrone that sold him the coke?
Oh shit.
A sort of Disney magic.
That was a
He
while
really
ago.
did
I
wish
don't do
upon a
drugs
star.
anymore.
Yeah. It's like, by the way, I have
Wait.
some kids. Are you interested?
Jeez. Jamma, that sounds absurd.
I don't even know what's
I'm
happening
sorry.
with
The
that.
Dick Cheese story involves the purchase of heroin.
But he says
I'm not in the story. I'm pressing X out on that one, Jamma. I've already heard your YMCA swimming story, and you were definitely in that.
Oh my gosh. Well, let's get some ratings to these characters. Because again, like I think that one of the interesting things about this. Oops, sorry,
Oh, my.
I clicked too quick. I think one of the interesting things about again just rewatching this movie, but kind of thinking more about what Steve wants to become. Like it's like, yeah, so he's got some affirmation, right? Like he's a small, 4'10" guy. Or I don't wait. Does he? No, he doesn't say how tall he is.
No.
Right? No, but I mean, he's got to be like.
I mean, my man can't even stand and get like his face in the image
Yeah,
for
the
the
reflection.
Yeah,
thing.
so, like,
Peggy Carter made him look. Made him look like a shrimp.
I
so.
mean, to be fair, I would have liked to have been his height hanging around Peggy
Right,
Carter.
I think he was perfect. He was perfect height for Peggy
Just
initially.
staring right into her assets.
Yep. It was like he's got two pillows directly.
In a car wreck, I'm perfectly safe.
Yeah, had he been in that car crash or when they were driving, I was like, yeah, I I got beat up in that alley. I got beat up in that alley. I need a nice little pillow to rest on.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was like, bro, stop like posting your L's. Like, why are you telling her all the times you got your little bitch ass kicked? Shut up.
It's because
Well, he
he's
doesn't know to
been
talk to
reading the
women.
wrong magazines where women talk about what they really want. It was like, no, Steve, don't believe them. Do the
It's
opposite.
all lies. It's all lies. But yeah, I think it's the Short King Steve, if you want to call him a Short King. But I mean, like even like in the beginning when he's getting beat up in the alley, and you hear him say like, "I can do this all day," and
He
obviously
then
I
quickly
think it's
proven
saved
that
by
he
Bucky.
cannot.
Which, by
Yeah.
the way, who was the sociopath in that movie theater in the 40s who was yelling out, "We don't care about World War II footage"? Like, half the people in there have
Patriots.
someone who's either there or died. And it's like, are you out of your fucking mind, man? You're
Look.
lucky they didn't kill you.
My man
There are
was here to
people
see
against
Dumbo.
every
He
war.
doesn't want this bullshit lead up. He's here to see Dumbo. Get it on.
Being against a war, BMO, is different than yelling out, "We don't care" in the height of the biggest war the planet's ever known.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But at
It's
the
a
same
little
time,
slightly different.
that's kind of
Maybe he's a
ballsy.
Quaker.
It's insane.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's thinking, okay, I could kick anybody's ass that's going to actually challenge me on this. Let's go.
It's like, will you shut up?
I mean, it's like what kind of person gets denied 5 times but still wants to actually be in the army? Realizing
Someone
that,
who wants to kill.
You know what's
absolute
interesting?
psychopath.
Yeah.
Nick, I listened to Fat Electrician, who does like these kind of military history, like a lot of profiles.
Yeah, he's
of, like,
great.
really excellent,
Yeah.
fantastic. And that is actually a common theme among some of the most successful and like valorous soldiers is like they either had to like cheat their way in or they had to like fake an eye test or something like that. It's actually like a really good indicator of a
Yeah.
guy who could be a very good soldier.
yeah. I mean, I think because of that, like he has this
Well,
affirmation about like
Steve is like Audie Murphy.
yeah,
I mean, he's a little tiny guy.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Just happens to be over the top badass.
Which I mean, and like there's other movies, and then we talked about the Ministry of Ungentlemanly War, or whatever that movie is with Henry Cavill and Alan Ritchson. Like
The man
again,
from Uncle?
No. It's the Guy Ritchie movie that came out a couple of years ago. They played characters that were in World War II from a mission that may or may not have been true, and like whatever from Churchill. But the guys that they actually play are obviously based off of real life characters, but those real life characters or people, were completely different. They weren't 6'5", completely jacked. They
Yeah.
were like 5'6" and scrawny. Like what I'm saying, but they were fucking monsters. Like the guy that Alan Ritchson plays, he killed like 20 something people and was like wounded from like gunshots, whatever. Is still just went out like a G. Like what I'm saying, but because he just had that in him. He was that type of person that's like, I don't care, I got to keep doing this.
Well, again, it's the I don't worry about the guy that talks a lot and is big in the bar or whatever, right? It's the real quiet small guy that I have to keep an eye on.
Mhm.
Because he's going to be the one that's just absolute. When he comes at you, you are going to have, it's going to be an all day Twinkie. Let's go. You're going to have to kill this guy to put him down.
Christopher Lee is an actual legend. So that man is
That's
definitely
the thing,
killed
though.
some
You never
people
know.
Rest in
IRL.
peace, King.
Th-
Yeah.
There's too
I know,
many
right?
interviews with Christopher Lee where he's like, I made it all up. Or just like will go right into the bit. And he loved like making people guess.
Nah,
So
that
I
man-
don't
that-
even know if he was telling the truth.
Nah, I believe it when he talks to Peter Jackson and when he's like, when Grima Wormtongue is stabbing him in the back and Saruman in the back on top of Orthanc, and he's like, Peter, that's not what the man sounds like when you're stabbing him in the back. And
Yeah, it's not what they sound like when they die when they've been stabbed.
right. And so he's telling Peter Jackson's spooked of it. I'm like, nah, this man has definitely done that to someone at least one time in his life.
Well, who am I?
I
to
think
pass there's
up, there's record of his military service. It's not
Oh,
like
yeah.
a secret. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So,
everything he did would have been secret
What's
for
up,
a
Ronnie?
long time because the SOE,
That's it.
the Brits are crazy about their secrecy laws.
there's got to be something about maybe some of his records, but yeah, I'm sure most of it's probably tied behind a folder. Redacted,
Fantastic
perhaps.
guy, though. great
Oh, no,
music
yeah.
sense.
No, I mean, yeah, Christopher Lee is super talented.
Have you seen his band?
Yeah, his metal band.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
he was awesome.
Goated. So sick.
Yeah, the only person there that's of the cast that's actually met Tolkien,
Also
Mhm.
that
Yeah.
which is awesome.
craziest resume in like history.
Yep.
Now, BMO also enjoys Pat Boone's metal album. It's very nice.
I have never even heard of Pat Boone.
Well, make sure you check that out. I know you'll appreciate it.
Even I know who Pat
Okay.
Boone is.
He was.
That's
you're
true. Pat
making
Boone
a
is the
South
whitest
Park
man you'll ever
reference.
meet.
I can only pretend to be informed for so long.
Oh,
Yes, as well. Yep. He
Damn.
being
Oh,
informed.
really?
yeah.
Mhm.
That's cool. I didn't know
Damn.
that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Christopher Lee had a great life. So,
Count Dooku.
yeah, he was a good guy. Good guy. But anyway, back to Steve Rogers here. So I mean, I think just before he obviously like takes the serum, I mean, I think because he wanted to not prove something, right? Like he has a conversation with Bucky, when Bucky's like trying to to stop him, like don't go do something stupid, right? He's like, oh, don't win the war without me, or until I get there, right? And it's like, meanwhile you've got Dr. Erskine who's seeing the conversation or listening to the conversation, and kind of knows like, this is a guy that deserves a serum, because it's like, this one's for the little guys who still want to do something courageous, even if it means sacrificing themselves, obviously, like with the grenade toss, right? Even though it's a dummy grenade, like he didn't know because he just reacted to it. He wanted to protect, his fellow, his troop, his brothers, who didn't really obviously respect him at that point, until later. But you still see some of the guys that hid behind cars, ran away. They didn't try to pick up the grenade or do something with it to get it, out of harm's way. It was just like, hey, we're gonna try to just run because we heard grenade and we didn't know if it's real or not. I mean, how could you? Because if I was, but he's like, oh, is this a test? And yeah, it's a test. But I mean, I think he does have humility. I think he does have, moral clarity in the sense that he knows what he wants or what he wants to do. He like, again, like you mentioned earlier, good one. Like he's like, I don't like bullies, and well, Hydra and Nazi Germany, they're bullies. So I'll do what I have to do.
Yeah, they bullied Hitler and they got out of the
Exactly,
Third
yeah.
Reich. I mean, what
Yeah, come
jerks?
Yeah.
He had a vision, okay? Why aren't you supporting him?
The real end of the Third Reich was actually Hydra.
Yeah.
No, Cap actually sided with Hitler because he was like, look, I don't like bullies like this Red Skull guy is pushing you around. And
I will say
No,
Hydra must have had crazy resources because they blow up that entire factory and everything, and then they just keep chugging right along, making.
well,
tanks
this
with
is like
big
one of
ass
six.
planes.
They have a whole map of these giant factories. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
For a rogue element, you're well funded.
Like I said,
technology.
the Cobra of the time.
Yeah, so Ronnie, that's not actually true. So
take
they
it.
do take the alien tech and use it against Hydra.
Yeah, they take the tanks and the guns.
Yeah,
Yeah, they took
they're
some.
using them.
But yeah,
It was
by the end
after
on the
they
big
rescued
raid,
the 107th.
and the big
When
raid
he
at
comes
the end,
back. Yeah.
yeah. But on the big raid, they didn't take any of it with them.
Yeah,
I mean,
my men are running along with Tommy guns, and they're
Yeah.
seeing these just evapro guns that are erasing
Yeah.
people, and they never go, you know what? I'm gonna drop it and pick up this one that I just got from this guy I shot.
Yeah, honestly, you'd think, like you'd at least take the tank with the big ass turret on it. It is
No,
funny.
they
how,
actually
like,
do
movies-
use them, Ronnie. The commandos, the Howling Commandos.
Yep.
Mhm.
But they brought a tank back with them, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they didn't
Yep.
use it in the next assault.
No.
that
they
we
should've.
see. I mean, like again, like just what don't we see? Could they have used it and they didn't show it for whatever reason? I mean, like again, like it could have been cool to see them actually like, hey, we have a tank now too, so we're going to use your own weaponry against you even more.
I'll also say Hydra
but
should
I
invest in some armor for their tanks because those things blow up like they're full of kerosene. Like
Yeah.
it takes like
Yeah.
one grenade and they just go
Certain
poof,
types
poof.
of German tanks.
It makes it easier just to get rid of them, I guess, right? So
Yeah, I
Perhaps
just feel
making
like
our
maybe
tanks
some
out
armor
of compressed
plating.
hydrocarbons wasn't the best idea that we had.
Yeah, did you fill the whole thing with gunpowder? Like,
Yeah, no, it's made out of gunpowder. Actually,
yeah,
we used that as armor.
Gunpowder plating. Yeah,
Yeah, we thought
Just
it was
like-
reactive
just-
armor, but we got it wrong.
yeah, it just goes right in. Yeah.
It's a different kind of vibranium.
Yeah.
yeah.
vibranium.
Vibranium, yes.
Oh my god, vibranium!
It definitely burned them.
That is true. Here we go.
Win wars. Guts.
Grenade! Get away! Get back!
Is this a test? He's still skinny.
He's still skinny.
He is still skinny.
He is still
Yeah,
skinny.
he just looks so malnutrition.
It's weird though. Like that was his test. Like he's like, it takes, and then he gets proven that that he's right, and he's like, nah, I still don't like him. It's like,
I mean, that absolutely tracks with military leaders and other things. Like just because you prove me wrong doesn't mean I'm going to admit it, and I'm still going to try and
I'm not gonna
sabotage
change
this every chance I
anything.
get. Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
I mean, it's because he's not a 6-foot jacked man. He's just judging him like
Yet.
any other woman would.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
But she believes in him,
mogging
but
him?
that's the thing, though.
Is he
He's
frame
mogging him,
mogging
yes.
Captain America.
He's frog
Captain
maxing.
America got totally
Mog
frame
maxing.
mogged.
Yeah. I mean, it was World War II, but maybe there was a don't ask, don't tell policy going on, and Tommy Lee Jones had some secrets.
Mhm.
I
He's
also
got the
do
skinny.
find it hard to believe, and I know it's a comic book movie, but I'm like, so he didn't write down anything and didn't have any kind of backup storage. It was all or nothing on this one guy. Seems a little
Yeah.
short-sighted.
Just
Like
a little bit.
imagine they did that, like, and fucking Oppenheimer got killed in the blast or whatever, and you're like, oh shit, well I guess we don't have a nuke now.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know what I
see,
mean? Like you
If
probably
I
should
write
have
it
written
down, they could
some
steal
of
it,
it
but it's
down.
all in my head. And it was like, there's a single point of failure here, sir. I'd like to talk to you about.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Just in case, on the off
Yeah.
chance.
Yeah. Look,
Yeah.
you're getting older.
There is
You
a
may have
super
heart attack.
soldier skeleton man who wants you dead. So
Yeah,
just in
yeah,
case, just in
yeah,
case.
Yeah. Could we get
Super
some
soldier.
hints on the serum?
Yeah. And it was like he was gonna make a whole army. Like, was it like sourdough starter? Do you have to like save a little bit and then you like add to it? And, like,
He does, because remember,
Let it
there's the,
ferment.
the bile that the
Yeah.
that the agent steals. That's
Yeah.
and then when that's
That was
broken,
it.
then
Breaks.
all they have is Steve's blood.
that they got
Yeah.
like their best guess. Like they're like, sure, I have
Yeah,
no fucking
They took
clue.
a ton of blood out of him.
How do you do
like
this?
enough
Yeah.
that he would feel terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Good.
Yeah, you can just imagine them going, should we just avoid soldiers with peanut allergies? Just asking, is this an option?
Well, then, because I mean, they give they find Barnes, right, and then he gets the serum.
Yeah.
technically-
not
By
in
the
this-
five other ones do.
Russians.
Yeah,
not in this movie.
Or by Hydra.
yeah, and yeah, just like so, it was replicable up to a certain point, but
Well, yeah. I mean, if it's a technology, it can be reproduced.
Yeah.
Like if it's not unique.
Well, yeah, the problem is that if all you have are the effects, it's much harder to replicate.
Right,
the
yeah,
technology.
exactly.
Or
Mhm.
because again, you have like a universe of possible options, and okay.
But I
which
feel like
one?
multiple cultures have developed a nuclear bomb without having all the science. Like I don't think China had access to like Oppenheimer's plans, but they came up with it.
I think they did, and the reason the Russians have it is because they stole the plans. Oh, by the way, they're not Oppenheimer's plans. Oppenheimer runs the organizations. He's not the one that comes up with the two
Well, that might be
different.
true, but
ideas.
hypothetically, because it's a technology, you could understand it again. It could be developed again.
Yeah, it just takes you longer. I mean, it's the reason the Russians
Right.
are able to do it like 5 or 10 years faster than you would have anticipated.
Yeah, who was that couple?
The Rosenbergs.
Yeah.
Rosenberg. Yeah.
You also had a few others that were involved.
yep, whole lot of spying.
Yep.
All right,
And then
Waylon.
the H bomb is the
Catch
other
you later,
one.
brother.
They get
Have a good one,
ludicrously
Waylon.
fast.
Hey, I did a whole stream with Waylon in the chat, and he didn't attack my opinions once.
He probably wasn't
That's
listening.
big.
He wasn't listening. He'll be back. He just want to go get some.
He was
more
just forgetting this
movies.
movie ever existed, like
Mhm.
most people.
hmm
Which I don't know why. It's not that. It's not a bad one, but
No, it's not bad.
No,
at
I
all.
don't. I actually, for me, when I was watching these in theaters, when I
Okay.
was a wee child, like I hated Thor. I thought Thor was a terrible film.
Thor sucked.
And I liked this one a little bit more, but I also thought it was bad for those superfluous reasons that I brought up earlier. Where it's like, why are the Germans speaking English and writing in English? Like, but other than that, I thought it was an enjoyable movie.
Which,
Coming
like you
back,
said-
I haven't seen this movie in like 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I enjoyed it. It was like a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
I literally
I
haven't
think I
seen
did
it
a
since it
rewatch a
came
while
out.
ago.
I mean, certainly if you've watched any recent Marvel things, you're like, oh,
Yes.
oh,
But
they could.
that, yeah,
they
that-
did make good
that's-
movies. I remember now.
Yeah, that's the biggest eye opener. It's like, man, you just think about some of the movies we've gotten. I mean, since Infinity War or Endgame, I guess. And man, those the fourth and fifth phases have just been god awful.
I don't think I've seen a single one. I think the last Marvel movie I saw was Endgame.
I mean, you're not missing much, Matt. To be honest with you.
No,
It's
no,
all-
Oh, yeah.
that's all
Just
it
stop right
sounded.
there.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
if you-
really
if you
stop at
haven't-
Infinity War and just assume that the snap holds.
Honestly, you really should have just stopped at Infinity War and be like, well,
Yeah.
it's too bad. Everyone lost.
Yeah, that's it.
Well,
yeah.
I guess
They
the
lose.
third like Guardians of the Galaxy movie was all right.
Is that post Endgame?
Yes.
I believe so.
Yeah,
It
that
is.
was a couple of
The-
years ago.
What
the
happens
problem-
in that one? Did I see
It's when the
Adam
they,
Warlock.
High
they
evolutionary.
find the actual creator
Yeah.
of Rocket.
No, I didn't see it because I played the video game and I didn't know who Adam Warlock was. That's right, I didn't see that one. By the way,
okay.
the Guardians of the Galaxy video game is fucking sick.
The game's good. The game's very
It's
good.
so good. It is so much fun. They do that
A
thing
lot
where they
better than the
pretend-
Avengers one.
Well, they do that thing in games where they
Well,
pretend you
that's
have a
all.
choice, but it doesn't matter which one you pick. It always goes the same way.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, so don't have choice. But the gameplay is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
My issue with the third Guardians movie was that Adam Warlock plays a huge role in the Infinity Gauntlet run.
Huge.
And he's one of the main reasons why how they beat Thanos. And the fact that he's not in this movie or in Endgame, it was very problematic. And instead they basically said like, oh, instead of Adam Warlock, who's a very powerful character, we're gonna make Captain Marvel, who's not that powerful in the comics, and certainly not more powerful than Thor in the comics. But yeah, we're gonna make her, the reason, part of the reason how they're able to defeat Thanos, because she flies through his ship and just destroys the whole
Yeah.
thing. And it's like
God.
I'm like, nah, man, like that's asinine. Sorry, I do not accept this
Well,
writing.
that's comics for you. It is asinine.
Well, it's late stage for certain characters comics where they have just we're going to give them this extra power, this extra power, this extra power, this power, and then they just
Mhm.
become ludicrously overpowered to the point it was like, I don't even know what the hell we're going to write. All right, let's reboot it or go to an alternate universe
Mhm.
or whatever the hell, right? I mean,
You kinda
remember,
have to.
Superman
I mean, if-
originally couldn't fly.
Yep.
He
He
leaped,
just leaped.
tall buildings in a single bound, not fly, and then it just kept expanding. And now he's a god who can just squash the universe with an eyelid. And what the fuck are you going to do with that?
Yeah, I'm gonna go chill in the sun for 50,000 years and become
Yeah.
uber powerful. Like it, So I mean, yeah, it's
Man, Superman 1 million.
yeah. He's the ultimate character. I'm sorry, I don't think anyone can defeat him at that point.
Captain Marvel can apparently.
Yeah.
It's just, again, all of these just become so ludicrously inflated, and
Yeah.
become ridiculous. And it's
What's up, Brett?
this is always the thing about but my lore. Fuck your lore. The comic writers didn't give a damn about it because they are essentially going, shit, I got to put out an issue this month. What am I going to write? And then do it, and later somebody else can deal with this problem.
Also, the question is which lore?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it changes
You
so
remember when
dramatically from
Batman
That's the
used
problem.
a gun and wasn't about his
What
parents.
era?
He was actually just
Yeah.
a rich playboy who was bored and went out and did
Well, this
shit.
is why American comics are kind of trash, is because anyone can write them. And anyone is accepted for it, it seems.
Yeah, I
Certainly
mean, I think
now.
I think the problem is like there's different eras that these characters come from, and then we'll either go too overboard or just kind of keep them in this like the steady state that their parameters are set for their powers, right? It's one thing if they get better, they can become more seasoned and more of a veteran, but to have some of these characters evolve, I mean, I think again, like just maybe talking about Thor as an example, where Thor was Thor for decades. It wasn't until God, what was it in the 20 teens somewhere? I forget exactly what year it was when he becomes Rune King Thor. So it's like where Odin gave one of his eyes to gain this power, Thor gives both of his eyes. So he surpasses Odin, but there was a sacrifice to be made, right? I mean, there's like honestly, again, one of the reasons why I hate Thor: Love and Thunder so much because they absolutely butchered Gore the God Butcher.
I was about to say Butcher the Butcher. Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, Gore as a villain is great in the comics, and he actually has a pretty cool story. And again, I think with a better writer, I think Christian Bale could have done a much better job than what we got, because honestly we didn't get much at all.
Better writer, director, producer, the whole shooting match.
The whole thing. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But
Taika Waititi was never heard from again.
Yeah.
Good riddance. But Thor and Gore fought, and that was actually a really good battle in the comics.
Yeah.
And again, I was like, oh my god, this could be maybe good. Nope, just kidding. I was.
Okay, but hear me out, Nick. Okay, I understand that Thor gave up both of his eyes, but what if he just got fat and played video games?
And fell asleep at team meetings.
Yeah. And maybe was a little gay for Star-Lord.
I mean, that sounds like a bag of potato chips right there.
Exactly.
Plays Fortnite and just drinks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, the one thing I thought about was, I guess my critique for that was, I was assuming he had a good metabolism. Even though he says it's like 15,000 years old or 1,500 years old, whatever it is, right? But he drinks, or he's had drinks that are far more potent than American ale, and yet he's somehow able to still get a beer gut. He has a keg.
Maybe he's drinking Bud Light.
It's because of his confidence. All right, he has no confidence. Right. Therefore, he gets weaker. Yeah. He fell into
a severe depression, and the high cortisol levels actually started to.
Yes,
exactly. Yeah. Stress is the real.
It didn't help that his best friends also were telling him that he was trans and told him to take some estrogen.
Exactly,
Yeah.
I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense how the God of Thunder can get fat.
Well, the God of Thunder could also, thunderclap his, farts. I was gonna make a funny joke. I just
could have been clapping them cheeks like Thunder.
He could have been. Could have been.
I mean, like when Thor gets serious, and is one thing, but I mean, like he like again, I think Infinity Thor was the best version of Thor we've ever gotten. And then it just all went to shit after he actually cuts Thanos' head off. I'm like, hell yeah, this is Thor I've been waiting for. And then he's fat.
Yeah. Fat Vegas Thor.
Yep.
I think the Thor movies. So I'm not a fan of the individual Thor movies. I think that Thor in the Avengers is good.
Yeah.
But the Thor movies themselves, I'm just like, no.
Dark World's not good.
No.
Ragnarok.
No, it still doesn't hold up even after all the bad movies now.
No. Mm-hmm. I mean, Ragnarok. There are moments that are interesting. The problem is overall, it's just like, oh.
Like I like Hela, and I think Kate Blanchett did a good job.
Yeah.
But there's other
I
parts
like Hela and Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, there are parts of the movie I like, other parts not so much.
It's like fun. It's like totally normie slop. Like it's just like if you don't care about these characters and you just want to have fun on some weird world with all these quips and Goldblum and blah blah blah. It's like okay, but it's one of those things that like I don't think people recognize the impact that has on everything moving forward when you do stuff like that.
Mhm.
It's like
Yeah,
kind of to beat the character, like the character's a bitch, needs all this help from women, and you've just sort of taken the piss out of everything going on here.
Well, I feel like the intention was different because, like, at least in my experience, like I've grown up reading comics, especially whenever I could, I would go to the library and read comics. But most people, they don't read comics. Instead, they'll go watch a YouTuber who would explain comics and explain it in a very biased, specifically like I need this to look good for the views way.
Mhm.
And those are the same people that might be writing this shit. Those are the same people that don't actually give a shit. They just want to make the story that they want to make.
I think you
So-
get
I think you're
you
right
get a
about
feedback loop where it's okay.
Yeah.
And again, this is very much the 20 teens. You had Big Bang Theory become culturally relevant,
Oh, God.
which meant that you had a
I'm
bunch of
gonna shoot myself in the
normies
head.
cosplaying as nerds. And then you have, oh, look, Marvel movies are doing good. And Marvel was a nerdy thing. So the cosplayers show up for that. And then you have YouTubers who are trying to play to the largest audience, which is going to be the normies or cosplaying as nerds. And you're trying to tell them how these movies are actually legit from a comic standpoint.
This is canon.
And you get this,
Very true.
self-reinforcing system that leads to dog shit like Phase 5. And
it has this whole like it becomes a thing. It's like a cultural fad. Like, and then you have girls and like people pretending they like this shit. Like, I remember
if I go to Hot
when-
Topic and see Marvel shit, okay, this is a fad.
Yeah, like I remember when Star Wars came back, like The Force Awakens, like before it, like everyone it got delivered and people realized how shit it was. It was like all these people, these like normies were like, oh, I'm like posting how much they love Star Wars. I'm like, fucking since when?
like, no, you
What
don't.
are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like,
How many wedgies did you suffer in school because you were reading or playing with your Star Wars shit?
I'm not trying to like, do like a normie or a nerd virtue signal, but we were like discussing like the makeup of Bespin at the lunch table and getting teased for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you people don't give a shit about this. It's
Who
like
is
half you probably just
Lobot and
care.
why is he walking around being the helpful administrator?
Yeah. I think half these people don't even give a shit. They just care because there was like a girl in it, and you're just like, fuck, we're doomed.
No, I mean, again, it was okay. What's the cool thing? And this is also a mistake that the studios made. They thought, much like game studios did, thinking that 2020 was somehow actually the new normal. And so over investing in so many movies. The thing about the fad that was going on in the 2010s, studios thought that, we just put out anything, it'll be $1 billion.
Yeah.
And here you go, right? It was like,
they'll consume it.
That was true in all the way up until 2019. The problem is that fad ended and they moved on to something else. And you still think that spending $500 million making one of these movies is somehow going to be a financial return. And it's not.
Also like you need people who love the shit to kind of lead the charge, right? Like, like the Marvel, the first wave of Marvel didn't get like super big because like everyone flocked to see it. It was because all the nerds were pumped and were going about it and the buzz started to spread. You know what I mean? Like that's how that began.
And it was a good enough movie that any normie could come in and watch it and go, hey, this is good. I don't have to know a goddamn thing about Iron Man. All I know is that this movie is good. I like the character. I like the character arc. I like the story that's going on. Here we go.
Yep.
Yeah. I was thinking about that, like with this movie. I was like, when did this come out? It was like 2011. It's like 2011 is like a while ago, but it's not like that long ago. But to think about how quickly Marvel rose, peaked, and now crashed, I feel like it's gonna be more time of shit Marvel than good Marvel pretty soon.
Yeah.
They had
It just
they had,
reflects
12
comics.
years, right? Because Iron Man's 2008.
Yep.
They go to 2020, and then we get Doctor Strange Mom.
Yeah, I think like you could Endgame. I think is
jeez,
it.
dude.
Like I think, and that's I don't even like Endgame, but like you could say that was the last seriously good, Marvel product.
So
And then
here's a
that
crazy
what was
thing.
That was 2020,
That was
right?
20
Or 2019.
2019.
So they had 11 years
Because 2020, like you have the Black Widow movie, which
Yeah,
again
Black
would have made sense
Widow.
to come
Black
out
Widow gets screwed, and yeah,
like a few years ago or before.
and
Prior to
had
that
it not
point, I'm like,
been shit.
God, that movie sucked.
well, it's just like
Yeah.
it's like I mean, it was not
Now,
good
to
at
be
all.
fair,
But
it's better
she's
than
already
Captain
dead.
Marvel, and it would have made $1 billion had it been a year or two ago, because again,
Yep.
it just would have been a fad. But here's the thing that kind of demonstrates the sheer fad that Marvel became. Infinity War had less seats sold than Endgame.
Really?
The sequel had more people attend than the original movie.
I buy that.
Right? That never happens. Again, what are you just I'm gonna walk in on the second half of this story and be okay, here we go.
Well,
Streaming.
everyone was
Streaming.
talking about it.
I think it was on Netflix. I think they did something really smart, and they put like Infinity War on one of the streaming services. It was easy to access, so it was widespread. I was on like a plane. Like enough people were able to be exposed to. I don't think I saw Infinity War in the theater. I think I saw it like on streaming or whatever, and I was like, wow, that actually was really good.
Yeah. But as an example, I mean, the best Star Wars movie, Empire Strikes Back, less people saw it than Star Wars. It was not a bomb by any means, but that's what happens with sequels.
Yeah, different
you
media
have
environment,
less
though.
people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Different media environment. I mean, that's
Right.
3 years. You didn't have home video. You know what I mean? Like it's just different, completely different media environment than now.
Right, but also you had 3 years, so the fad shit would wear off a bit, right? The whole, oh my God, it's a cultural event and all this stuff. And yet still people lined up. It was just less.
Yeah.
Well, would
some
you throw Maverick in there too?
No, I mean that's
different.
so many years between it.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's what I kind of figured, but because nobody really wanted a Top Gun sequel, but then when you got him, then everyone.
That's
Well,
once again. That's
it
30
wins
years.
because again, so Top Gun Maverick is a lot like what Star Wars and Superman 78 were.
Yeah.
They are absolutely 180 degrees out of phase with the zeitgeist of entertainment, right? So you look at like the 70s and it's all nihilist shit and all that. And then you have Star Wars comes out and it's like, no, this is just old school hope and look, good guys win and all that stuff. But people are like, hell yes, let's go. 78 Superman hits at a time where America ain't having its best days. And culturally, we had a president who gave a speech about a national malaise, for fuck's sake. But then Superman comes out, and again, it's very sincere. It's kind of a purity of purpose and principles and all that. And people are like, fuck yes, we've had enough of this moral complexity and postmodernist deconstruction shit and nihilism and all that. Give us that and let's go. Top Gun Maverick is the same thing, going against all of the slop, the absolute slop that's coming out, but also again in a time where there's a lot of nihilism and deconstruction.
There also was a time when there was nothing coming out. Right, like remember because there was a huge shutdown during COVID. So the movie, like actual industry, was very
that was happening. Like
there just wasn't. They weren't making as many movies or as many shows. So it was like this breath of fresh air. This old, like you said, like the factors you pointed out, like this good feeling movie. It was just the right movie at the right time.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Because I remember I was like, oh, they're making a sequel. This is like 40 years too late. Then seeing the trailers and then you go watching, it's like, yes, this was like, Maverick was just, it was just different. That's all.
Yeah. Again, it wouldn't have been different had it come out in the 80s. It was different because of when it came out.
Yeah.
And if it came out in the 80s, it probably would have sucked.
Much like
the
Top
Red
Gun
Ram
did.
Captain America.
yeah, I mean,
Sorry, I had to
Come
throw
on,
that in
look. Top Gun sucks and it's totally gay, but they're telling me you don't get pumped with those like jets in the air and shit. That's so cool.
No, man, I'll watch Iron Eagle. It's from the same year. It's got a better soundtrack.
Come on. The way they filmed all that's so much fun. You got
Iron Eagle 2 and Iron Eagle 3 were the best.
Oh, get out of here, Cole Hauser. Oh my God. Okay. Matt, stop sharing the cocaine with Cole Hauser. That's not fair. That's
No, I think, yeah, I mean, I think Top Gun Maverick was a testament to people tired of the bullshit that was going on at the time, right? There's a lot of stuff during Biden's term that no one agreed with, but I think the gap in the years and what that movie conveyed was big, and I think again, like I think if this movie First Avenger was released in 2026, I think a lot of people would go to see it again. Like, let's say it's written by the same people, which again would have been quite an anomaly to be released in current day Marvel standards. Kind of like, oh shit, there's a good producer, director, and writer. Like, oh shit, we've got some characters here. We've got like a decent plot we can follow. It's like, okay, cool. Like, there's not this over abundantly used crap comedy. Oh wow, okay. This is, people would have been saying that this is the best MCU movie since Infinity War, right? But I'm sure there would be other people that would disagree with this movie because of, I don't know.
Yeah, it's all right, but all 8 of them won't show up anyway. It doesn't matter. This movie would
Nick.
make more money if it was released. If this was a new movie and it came out today, it would make more money
for
than
sure.
it did
For sure.
in 2011.
But
Yeah.
for 1 second, can we just pause for just 1 second? Nick, can you share what I shared with you guys? Because I was looking at this, and Iron Eagle has the most 80s poster I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
yes.
Oh, let's go.
How
Absolutely.
awesome is that? That is such a sick poster, too.
Yeah.
That's like fucking Reagan. We're gonna crush the commies, dude. America rules. Like, that is such a sick poster.
Exactly.
I can hear Danger Zone in the background.
That's no
Honest to
danger
God.
zone. This is One Vision by Queen was the
Yep.
Yeah.
was the major hit
Oh.
of this one.
An objectively worse song.
And Spencer
80s
Davis
hair.
Group, Give Me Some Lovin'.
Let's go.
What
I've
I
never
want to
seen
do
this.
is
I've
fly an
never-
F-16 hitting a Middle East country while the Spencer Davis Group is singing. Let's make that happen. It happened in this movie.
Yeah.
But going back to the it's like the whole the Anthony Mackie when they changed over. When I look at Captain America, when I look at especially First Avenger and then Winter Soldier, I never wanted another Captain America because Chris Evans played the role so well, and then
Oh,
where
great job.
you're getting people saying, "Well, we need a black." It's like we need a black Superman. We need now a black Captain America. Well, no, you don't, because I basically, like, nobody asked me, "Well, what do you think?" And I always tell them, Chris Evans is Captain America, and that's what I wanted, and that's what I enjoyed. I didn't even bother watching the black African whatever Captain America. I didn't care because it wasn't something that when we watch this version of Captain America, this is what you want. This is when he first turned up in Infinity War, like, I got the chills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he
No,
first showed
it's
up.
making something unnecessarily divisive, something that wasn't divisive. It's almost like, I think of that when they do it with the emojis that have like the flesh tones.
Yeah.
You're like,
Mhm.
no one, I never thought of that as white. I just thought of it as like a cartoon. Like, but then when you put the flesh tone on it, it makes it this thing that's like now like a political
It
statement.
racializes it, yes.
It racializes it. And it's like the same thing with Captain America. It's just like, everyone can get behind that. Like, you don't need to inject that postmodernist bullshit into something that, like, we as dudes never had a problem with. Like, when I was a kid, I watched fucking Spawn, and I wasn't like, man, I wish he was white. Like, I never gave a shit.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I was sick.
Yeah.
I know.
You
Like,
couldn't
it's
even
so
tell he was
weird.
black. He was all burnt up.
Well, again,
You
Nick,
knew from the
Nick,
comics, but yeah.
bring up
Oh,
the
yeah,
movie
for sure.
poster that Matt
No,
shared.
I mean, he's black.
My
as
mother
Spawn
would
for
have
a while.
crucified me if I was reading Spawn while I was living with her.
God.
Not
What?
allowed.
Matt,
My parents
Nick, I'm
were
serious.
not
Bring
cool
up
with
the
Spawn.
Iron Eagle poster again.
Matt has to reshare it. Hang on.
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I love Luke Gossett Jr., but it's not
Right.
a matter of
Yeah,
color.
I went,
The guy was
oh,
a
look,
good actor.
a black pilot. I was like, that's Luke and Gossett Jr. Let's go.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And
That
he's
was a
going to be a
great actor.
badass, and he's going to tell this kid what it wasn't like, oh, look, this is so nice where this is a black man. He's in charge, and this white
It
kid,
really
he
just
has to
comes
listen
down to it just comes down to us listening to women about anything.
Listening and learning.
It's just like, Yeah, we think Captain America should be black. We don't care what you think, and we just move on.
Well, the funny thing is actually
effeminate
the was it Captain America? That idea of like Falcon becoming Captain America was all because of a guy he married a Cuban lady, I think it was, and he had black children, like because it was all mixed, and like he got really sensitive over his writing career. So he was like, I'm going to dramatically change this. And Marvel said, okay. And he caused all of these problems.
Well,
look,
but
you know,
the thing
had-
is,
had
that
they written-
didn't Bucky also? I mean, Bucky was first to take the shield, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's funny how they
in the
skipped
comics,
over
yeah.
that shit in the
dude.
MCU.
It's like,
But had they
well, it was in
written,
the
like, a
show.
good movie,
It was in the
like-
show. They fucked it up in the show. The Captain was it Winter Soldier and Falcon, or whatever that the show that
Yeah.
was on. Right? They fucked it up since that. The moment they go, Bucky's like, nah, you take it. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
hell no.
But like
Oh,
as
hell
gay
no.
as
No,
as gay
I
as
don't
the
think I
idea
will.
is like if they had actually written like a good movie or a good show, like we might have gotten over it. We might have been like, okay, we know what
Oh,
you're
for sure.
doing. But but the fact is, it's like then they racially pander or they politically pander, but they don't go all
You need to
in.
do
They just-
better, Senator.
It's all just weak, mealy mouth bullshit, and you're like, so what? Who is this actually for then?
Yeah.
None of that. You Bucky elected
Well,
into
you have your answer.
you know, the guy who kills JFK is elected. What the hell are we doing?
Well,
He's a
Matt, you do
congressman.
have your answer on that for who is it for, not you.
Yeah,
That's,
clearly.
that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who
yeah,
else?
this
I
is
don't
something
fucking
for
know,
you.
but it's
That's
definitely not
fine.
you.
Go
We
ahead
know.
and make it for that mythical audience you're chasing. Go
Yeah,
ahead. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah. It's been
The
working out
target
well.
audience. You're not the target audience anymore, apparently.
Yeah, I've got like 100 more hours to go in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'll be okay. you know?
Yeah, yeah. I'm fine.
There, you're the target audience for that game.
Yeah.
The old days. Yeah. I can't. I thought you might have seen it, Cole, but it was a travesty. That
I thought Native American Hulk was great.
I just remember a few times in the movie, no one realizes like that Ross is having bouts of like just crushing like a whole pipe with his hand, and like the person that's talking has no idea, like just like breaks a table. People are just like oblivious to it, and then because
Look, have you seen modern tables? They're not that hard to break. It's understandable.
that's true, but
Yeah, this IKEA shit. God damn it.
Well, Nick, I never even watched Black Panther.
The original one?
First one or the second
the
one?
first, yeah, it's the first one and the second
both.
one. Both.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you didn't
I
see
just
either?
don't-
Really?
I don't listen.
You're not missing much, so it's.
I mean,
don't
the
mind.
Black Panthers in Civil War, so
If I'm gonna watch a black
Now,
superhero,
well-
I want to watch a black superhero that I can atone to.
I liked T'Challa in the
I get it
comics.
though. I know what he's saying because I remember when it popped off, like when the original Black Panther, there was like so much insane hype around
Oh,
it.
dude, it was overhyped.
I was like, I'm gonna give this at least a year. Like
listen,
you
that
know.
and Into the Spider-Verse, the first Into the Spider-Verse movies, those are two of the most overhyped
oh Jesus, the
movies in the last
glazing on that
decade.
movie.
It was
Dude, I could not
crazy.
stand it. I'm like it's okay. I'm like there's nothing
It's
spectacular
like the
about it.
black square of a fucking Marvel movie. You know what I mean? Like there's all this pressure to do it and to like it, and you're like, I'm just
Nick,
gonna.
It's not
abstain for a
spectacular
little while.
Spider-Man. It's Spider-Verse.
And Miles Morales is
And
Miles
Spider-Verse,
Morales.
I
Miles
thought was
Morales is
pretty
not
good.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
No, he's not. But
Now,
I thought
I
the
will
movie
say-
was okay. It was like pretty good.
I agree. I agree 100%. And I think that movie, Into the Spider-Verse, did a better job for Miles Morales in terms of writing and character creation than the comics have ever done.
Interesting.
truly.
I've never, yeah.
What
The
you
thing-
like about Miles Morales in that movie is completely created by the movie. It's not in the comics at all.
What's up with the dad?
He's just Peter Parker, but smarter and black. That's it.
Why is
All
his
I
dad's
know is
name
that I
Jefferson
hate-
Davis?
I hate Into the Spider-Verse because of that shit animation style that is now plagued.
Oh,
everything
you're
that
just an
followed.
old man.
Yeah. I'm the kind of guy that likes animation on 24s. Give me 24 frames per second.
I'm okay with 24s, but 60 frames is so much more.
Yeah, except that they're not doing it.
More is always better.
Let's do it. Let's do it on 12s, but
No, it's
with 60
put
frames
it
per
on
second
60 and then animate the characters
on
at
12s.
20 frames, not 20. Oh, yes, on 12s, absolutely. and then the background will still be at 60, so then you'll feel nauseous. the whole
Yes,
time.
yes. I get motion sickness. This is very exciting.
I liked the Spider-Man, the Into the Spider-Verse movie. I hated the game. Those games are a travesty, honestly, because you don't.
I never
they're not
played them.
even games.
I never played this. I played the first one, never played the second one though.
I don't know, whichever one was like free on PlayStation Network. I played it. I'm like, you're not actually doing anything. It was the same thing as like one of the Batman games. It's like just mash buttons and then the thing moves to the next scene. You're like, this isn't a game. I'm not winning.
It's free. I overpaid.
Yeah, literally. Honest to
So
God.
you pay with time, and then you don't get that. You don't
Yeah,
get that.
exactly.
Can't get a refund on time.
Yeah, there's
So-
nothing more expensive than free.
Yeah, right.
Because your time is very important.
Indeed. And
So-
they told you what it's worth.
So what would we rate Mr. Rogers here for his affirmation and inspiration and aspiration?
I mean,
I think I'd rate his affirmation
I was
high.
gonna say if it's not tens, then I don't know what we're
Yeah,
doing.
Cap
Yeah.
should
So-
just-
the
Cap
whole
just-
thing. It's gotta be down
That's the
board.
point of Cap, though.
I know,
Again,
yeah.
he is the standard that everybody should kind of look
Basically.
at and go, yeah,
Yep.
that's what you need to be.
Yeah, he's like a late
He's a
game
tall
RPG.
glass of water.
You know, like late game RPG where you have to like get low stats, but then along the way you find buffs and you find ways to like max
Yeah,
out your stats.
yeah,
So he's
yeah.
just max,
True.
you
Yeah.
know, max character sheet.
Yeah.
all
I
the way
like it.
through.
I like the video game reference. Yeah, I mean, I just there's the I mean, I got a couple clips, but for like the scenes, but I mean, I think it's also the belief that's in him, right? I mean, I think Erskine has some good lines, which we'll talk about him next. But
Yeah.
I mean, you just know again the type of person he is, and I think it's kind of like where Bucky obviously was brainwashed into becoming this, very proficient assassin. But outside of that, right, he's not. Once the brainwashing is done, he's actually good, right? I mean, it's like in Infinity War, right? He's kind of going through this whole rehabilitation process, and it's like they have the technology to kind of restore him back to a normalized state of mind. So they call him the White Wolf and whatnot. But he still answers the call, which I appreciated from his little arc in Infinity War. But the line here that I'll play the clip from that Erskine says just kind of again tells the difference between Rogers and then like Red Skull, who's like the evil villain mirror.
The serum amplifies everything that is inside. So good becomes great. Bad becomes worse.
Bad becomes verse, not verse as like
Chapter
Like the
and
universe.
yeah, verse 1, chapter 2. But yeah, I think Erskine's another interesting character too, because again, he's not in it through the whole movie because he gets killed. Which good job letting an unknown suit in, right? The assassin, the cyanide pill in a cool ass submarine and an extra vial, but it gets broken. But I think for Erskine, he definitely is one of the few people that believes in Rogers and looks and offers some wisdom, some mentorship. I think he has some good moral judgment, especially when he realizes more about who Steve Rogers is.
Well, yeah, and it's actually it's an important thing right before Erskine talks to Steve. He has that conversation, like Steve is having that conversation with Bucky, where
Yeah.
Bucky is basically accusing him of having something to prove.
Yeah, oh, you got something to prove. Is like, come on, dude, like that's not true. But
It's like that's not true. Like,
right, yeah,
I'm
it was a low blow, and I'm
Yeah.
already super short, so it's like you're swinging over my head at that point.
Do you feel that Erskine almost I kind of got this a bit, but he almost played like a father figure to
oh yeah,
Roger?
obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
archetypically, yeah.
And I think because his Erskine's masculinity is like expressed through his discernment. Again, he's very serious about it, but again, he believes, and as he's saying, Red Skull was very forceful, just wanted it now, tried multiple times. Well, yes, there were consequences, and he kind of rushed the process, and lo and behold, yes, he is strong, but now Hitler doesn't like him. I guess he's no longer Aryan at that point, but I think his belief is inspiring because he sees how the world would recognize Steve Rogers as Captain America. But yeah, I think he's also just a good model of like that father figure, mentor, and like moral leadership. Even to what's his face, the colonel, right? He's even like the colonel's even shocked by his belief. It's like, I thought I have a clip for that too, but it's like, I thought you're just giving me a gerbil, you know, and here he is, like, this is the guy that you're actually moving forward with. Okay, cool. So, but I don't know what you're like. I would rate him high. I don't know about tens, but I was like, he's definitely like in the 8-9 range for like, I think down the line, but I don't know what you guys think.
I think he's better than Ben Kenobi.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't pull this from a certain point of view bullshit.
Yeah, he's straight shooter.
Yeah.
I'm from Queens, but yes, I am German.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you, Nick, because like, right, his affirmations are, you know, he's like a scientist, but he has like a moral compass about it, right? He got shit, you know, at gunpoint. Red Skull made him do the serum, but he like still stuck to his guns and what's the word, like when you like he defected to the States, but still had the goal to accomplish his goal. So like his inspiration and aspiration are super high. Like, I mean, inspiration's got to be the top, because I mean he came up with the superhero, the super serum, but aspiration's pretty high too. Like, so yeah, I'd score him pretty high across the board.
I think the big thing about Erskine is, again, that he, so yeah, under duress he works with Schmidt and then creates the Red Skull, but also recognizes the problem, that his serum wasn't complete, but also that this is just an amplifier, right? All it does is just take what you have and amplify it. That's good and bad. And so understanding that in a way that the military or others don't, he's making sure that he never makes the mistake of having a Schmidt type of result again. And so looking for the good man, not only that, but reinforcing to Steve that that's actually the value he has, regardless of his strength or anything else, right? You know, that I mean, the last thing he does is just, you know, point at his heart before he dies, right? You know, Steve's heart, saying, you know, that's the thing that's going to, you know, be the good man.
Yes.
And that kind of moral leadership, especially, oh, look, you know, you're a small guy. I mean, I laugh at the kind of parable he's talking about with the you know, thing about men who have been strong and all that stuff, that they don't understand it the same way that someone who's been weak who then gains strength. And I was like, my brother in Christ, you have not paid attention to history. Weak men run fucking amok more than most. You know, when because it just goes to their head. But it's not just, you know, Erskine looks at Steve and he's like, he is physically weak, but he is strong mentally and morally. And he has this very clear thing, right? Yeah, but he has the right thing, right? He has the right beliefs. Again, when he kind of tests him with so you want to kill Nazis? And he's like, not really. No, I just don't like bullies.
Yep.
And again, Erskine's like, check that one off the list, right? Because again, it's the strong picking on the weak, not specifically to Steve, but just anybody doing that. It
strong Americans picking on those weak Nazis.
Exactly. Well, that's what they get for declaring war on us first.
Right. Yeah.
That's true.
Don't start nothing, won't be nothing.
Yep. Very simple.
Especially in Norway.
Yep. I mean, I agree though. I think again, just the line, you know, where she says, which I think I have a clip for that too. Yeah.
Whatever happens tomorrow, you must promise me one thing, that you will stay who you are.
Not a perfect soldier, a good man.
Just, yeah, don't try to be the perfect soldier, because you can't be the perfect soldier, but you can be a good man through everything.
And being a good man can at times be in contravention to being, you know, a good or perfect soldier.
Yep. I mean, look, the doctor is very, Dr. Erskine is, even the moment when it's, you know, serious, he's not perfect either. He almost messes up and he almost allows Steve Rogers, not Captain yet, Steve Rogers to drink liquids before his procedure tomorrow.
No, wait. What I am doing? No, you have a procedure tomorrow. No fluids.
All right, we'll drink it after.
No, I don't have a procedure tomorrow. Drink it after. Drink it now.
That's so good.
I really like that, like that delivery. It was so authentic, and there was like that kind of dry European humor too. I'll say that, like him and Hugo Weaving, holy shit, their performances of playing Germans was like spectacular. Like Hugo Weaving, especially, like his hand motions. He even had like weird, like little German hand motions. Like he committed to that performance. It's kind of a shame that he didn't come back until like Endgame or whatever, because he really killed that performance, and it could have been something that they could have built on and gone over multiple movies.
Yeah,
it didn't even make sense that he was in Endgame.
So
he went to the sky.
Yeah, that's true.
Because like I kind of forgot.
Yeah, he gets sucked into the
Tesseract.
to the Tesseract. So, yeah, I'm surprised he wasn't Thanos' right-hand man. Let's go.
I found the Solar Stone, which on another planet. Hugo Weaving was definitely goated. And he's a great actor in general, but I forgot Stanley Tucci was in this movie, low key. I'm like, oh my god, that's right, he is in this movie.
Stanley Tucci always plays great. I mean, just whatever he does, he does the work.
Tooch.
Yeah.
Dalion.
Yep. Yeah, he's.
There
is a show on Amazon that recently came out. What was it called? He's in it. It was with the guy who plays Robb Stark in the Game of Thrones. I'm having a brain fart over his name, but he's in it as well. He puts there's this weird assassin network that's going on. Anyway, he was good in it, but there's the story itself was just not good. I'm like, oh, like just go in this, I'll watch it. And I'm like, okay, well, this is not very good anymore.
Is that the one where they're killing the Nazis after World War II? It's got Pacino and
no.
Okay.
Oh god, it's like it's a newer show on Amazon Prime. And now I have to look it up because I can't stand it.
Oh sure.
It is called. It's like a one-word Citadel. It's called Citadel.
Oh, I've heard of that show.
Yeah. It is. Richard Madden, who plays Robb Stark from Game of Thrones. I don't really remember who else was in it that's recognizable, but yeah. But anyway, yeah. Stanley Tucci is great though. So yeah, I mean, I'm cool with giving him like. I mean, I was originally thinking like 9's down the line here. But I mean, honestly, like I wouldn't be opposed to giving him a 10 somewhere. To be honest with you, like maybe in his.
I think certainly inspiration.
Yeah, for sure. So like I'd be cool with like 9, 10, 9. Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
I think that kind of works, honestly. And then we have the Dame. It's Peggy Carter.
Good lord.
She's got a right hook, which.
Oh yeah.
Bro, she's literally one of the most beautiful women like on screen.
Dude,
so
I'm like
fucking pretty.
I don't understand how she doesn't have more roles. I don't know what it is. Like,
well, this was 15 years ago, so it probably doesn't have the same pop. But at the
time, she should have gotten more since then.
Well, like, they won't put hot women on TV anymore,
dude. I'm like, she hasn't really been in a lot since then. I don't think.
No, I don't know. I don't know any other performance.
In the Mission Impossible movies.
Oh yes, that's right. Okay, yeah. Well, that was one of the things where I'm like, well, if you're gonna kill off freaking Rebecca, you gotta give us someone that's acceptable. So
nowadays they would rather put someone like the black chick from the Odyssey, the black chick from Riva. They'd rather put women like that in
or
stuff. Zendaya, rather than.
Do you look like a teenage boy? Then we're interested in casting you as the female lead.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
and yeah,
we need to.
she has a natural beauty too.
I
Yeah.
think there's a so I mean if you just took Atwell and just a picture and that's it, you'd be like, okay, well I can nitpick this and I can nitpick these things or whatever. In the same way with like Sydney Sweeney, you can nitpick that. The thing is that like both of them, when they're doing things either like in an interview or in playing certain characters or whatever, you can just tell who they are, right? And they're not
Later,
angry resting bitch face kind of thing. There's like likable people, and that always kind of shines through when people are playing. You can't fake like smiling, even though Zendaya tries. It has to be in the eyes, right?
Like
it's not just your mouth moving. It has to be there's a smile in the eyes that shows.
Yeah.
And the thing about like Atwell throughout all of this is you see the kindness in the eyes, right? And the smiling and all that. And it makes her more attractive. Also, you got a hell of a rack. Let's go.
Oh God.
Hey, I'm just waiting for Sophie Cunningham to start doing some movies.
Oh,
I don't
the
know who
basketball
it
player
is.
chick?
Yeah. I think
Like the one that did The Point, or
Yeah.
Hmm.
oh, okay.
When she's glammed up, whew, look out.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, in this era, Haley Atwell is not like the most. Eva Green absolutely destroys this woman.
Destroys?
Yes,
Take it easy.
destroys.
Relax.
Dude, go look.
She's not
again.
gonna date you. She's not gonna date
Go
you, Jay.
look again. It doesn't matter. She looks at me like she would.
Damn, bro.
She was
does.
ridiculous.
So
She
look
was
at
in that.
look at any picture of her, and she has that come hither coming out of her eyes. It's just like, oh God, she's gonna tear me up, isn't she?
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Well, she looks like she's gonna punch you in the
also
face.
looks like the
No,
yeah, she also looks like
Haley
the type of
kind of-
person who would drown your cat if you broke up with her. You know what I mean?
Oh, look, when you get freaky, I mean, they come with certain side effects. So these are
a
anticipated.
little bit of Latina in there.
Hey, good
She's
one.
actually
Like,
French and has no problems getting naked in all
Close
kinds
enough.
of movies. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Like
She was in
Yancey,
Casino Royale.
Yancey Butler had I don't know if anyone knows who she is. She was in the Van Damme's Nowhere to Run. She had the most beautiful eyes out there for any chick out there.
Really?
Yeah. She was in Van Damme's, that one where he played she was introduced in that movie where she when he had the mullet. I think it was Nowhere to Run. I can't remember what.
By the time you're gonna have to be more specific than that, Cole. I think it's had a mullet and a few.
Yes.
He was on the bike.
Listen, when she was on the red carpet, I think it was maybe back in 2015. Hold on, I'll reshare my screen.
Yep. Kojo said it. Yancey, yeah, Witchblade. That's where she's from. Witchblade.
Witchblade?
Yeah.
Which one?
Oh, Witchblade, the TV show.
the
Yancey
Witchblade.
Butler. She starred in that.
I was making a stupid
Yes.
joke. I'm so sorry
Oh,
it didn't
okay.
land.
I went right over my head.
Okay, here we go. I mean,
Dang.
Yep.
That is a boob window.
Mm-hmm.
no, that was but
The ass is too big.
And that's
Is
a
it-
well-placed
is it-
zipper.
I'm sorry. Cole Hauser, as a black man, you just said the ass is too big.
Yeah,
I don't listen as a black.
thought
man,
I
don't
heard
do
that.
dunk in the
Slide
trunk.
over.
Okay, no. See, this is a Canadian thing. Cole, you now
You don't
whiter
need
than most
to.
people.
You don't
I
need to
know a
virtue
white man
signal.
who enjoys.
for Cole.
I-
Yeah, you don't
I
need
don't
to
do dunk in the
pretend,
trunk,
man.
man.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
Yeah.
that's
everyone's got their
courteous of you
preferences.
to
Cole
white it up
Hauser's
for us, but
actually
you
a
don't.
Latino man who has a bit of a tan.
You don't have
That's
to
all
do
I'm hearing
that.
right now.
That's okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, don't worry. Save it. We'll take it. Yeah. I'll take
All
one for
yours.
the team.
It's all yours.
Yeah.
I'm about.
It's okay, Cole.
Yeah.
You can have your preferences.
I'm
The great Eastern
about it.
philosopher Sir Mix-a-Lot.
I have made more than one serious mistake in my life because of
Yeah.
fat cheeks. Okay.
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
I don't, man. I don't. Never have.
Gemma,
You've never
stop
made a
that.
mistake because of fat cheeks. Is that what I'm understanding here? Like you've never made a large mistake because of fat cheeks?
No, man.
Have you ever had fat cheeks? That's the question.
That's so dry.
Okay, well, see, you don't know what you're missing. So that's
You need to
I
be
know
baptized.
Are you more of
Yeah.
like a top heavy type of guy, or?
Yeah, I like.
No, these are not mutually
my
exclusive.
model.
Okay.
Nice
Interesting.
rack and nice ass. That's all I need.
You like the ratio? Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
I like them both to be oversized. Let's go.
Yeah, I want it to be like a cartoon.
Yeah, yeah.
Need that one lady from Powerpuff Girls, the mayor's wife.
I'm not gay.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't
like
watch the Powerpuff
like
Girls.
fucking Roger Rabbit's chick. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
Jessica
yeah.
I want to be ridiculous.
Jessica Rabbit. Let's go.
He's
Yes.
funny.
Hold on. I mean, hold on.
I want their breast and ass percentile to be the same thing as my height percentile.
Golly.
And the
Hello,
MCU hit
ladies.
this. I know. But
It's
what
crazy
could
she's
have
that
been?
pretty and that stacked. It's like, how is that possible?
Yeah.
She looks a little masculine there, but we know it's just
She's
Does
always
she?
Yeah,
little bit.
she's
Jaw.
got like a wide face. She's got kind of a masculine jaw because
it's
of
just the
width of
photo
face.
though. We've seen her.
Yeah.
know what's up.
I mean,
think
even as Peggy, you just kind of see it a little more square. But
it's the angle too. But yeah, like I think maybe like this is better. This is a better headshot.
but again, she just there's no bitchiness coming out. There's no
See, that's
it's
nice.
the eyes and all that.
It's the eyes. Yeah.
That's
I don't
that's
know.
nice
Beautiful
right
brown
there.
eyes.
I see the same jaw there. I don't see this masculine in features that you guys are talking
It
about.
could be the hair though.
Again, no, it's get her straight on.
BMO's gonna
It's
get
wide.
tricked
I
at a
think it's
bar
the
one
angle.
day.
Yeah.
BMO, you gotta.
I
keep
have
an eye
been
out for the
tricked at a bar
masculine.
one day.
You gotta look at the.
Trust me, I've lived that. I've lived that.
Look for the.
I
Adam's
had a
apple.
Crocodile Dundee moment.
That's not a vagina.
I wish that was the actual quote.
Well, the other one says, "People whips it out. It's like that's not a penis. This is a penis." Oh shit!
I mean, yeah. She knows. She knows what she got.
The girl got assets.
It's her. It's her and Bryce Dallas Howard that we've been robbed and deprived of.
Bryce Dallas Howard just can't stay away from the food bar. That's her biggest
that's the problem because Bryce does look. She's as long as she doesn't have the ass, she's great.
Oh, hold up.
Whoa,
All right, the views of Cole Hauser do not necessarily reflect those of the panel or Masculine Mondays. Just saying.
So against like large cheeks.
Look, I'm willing to just live at the Cake Factory. Let's go.
I
Let's
know,
make
yeah.
it.
Oh, I know. I'm with you. Yeah, Bryce Dallas Howard. It's legendary. But she, yeah. I mean, redhead girls. I noticed they really have to keep it together.
Yeah,
They can get out of hand real fast.
Yeah.
Personally,
I don't think she's a real redhead because she has eyebrows.
Her parents are like it's all ginge. Ginge.
Yeah,
ginge.
Gotta be
Yep.
fake. She's got eyebrows. Gotta be fake.
Dude,
There was a
her
milkman
dad's
in there
Ron
somewhere.
Howard. Her dad's like one of the most famous gingers ever.
who?
I don't fucking know who
yes.
that is.
Ron
Richie
Howard.
Cunningham.
You don't know who Ron Howard
Richard
is?
Cunningham,
I
guy
don't
who
know who
directed about
Ron Howard
1,000
is.
movies.
How do you not? How are you on a movie talking stream? You've never heard
Yeah.
of Ron Howard? Apollo
Yeah.
13? Never heard of it?
He took
I've
over
watched
for
it.
Rogue One. He took
Yeah,
over
well, he
Rogue One.
directed it, so
Yeah, Happy
enjoy that.
Days.
Look, I watched the movies, okay? I don't know the people. This is like the same thing with music. Yeah, I like the bands. Don't ask me who's in the band.
Yeah, but when you're on a band talking stream,
Well, more importantly, you're just going, I like song. Who sang it? I don't know.
I like song.
Yes.
Yeah, when they fired Thing off of Rogue One, Ron Howard took over.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
Ron Howard's done a bunch of movies. Cinderella Man, fucking fantastic. Rush, super underrated.
Mm-hmm.
Great movie. Way better than Ford v Ferrari, in my opinion.
No, now you're high.
Mm.
I don't like Ford v Ferrari. Everyone
I only
plays that movie.
remember one scene
Look,
from
Matt, I
Ford v
understand your
Ferrari.
You're a soy
The crash
boy.
scene
It's
was
understandable.
ridiculous.
Waylon would
It
probably
was
make fun of you at this point, Matt.
weak.
Just saying, but
What's that?
That Waylon probably would start making fun of you at this point.
Yeah, now would be the time that Wayland is absolutely going to take you apart.
I just didn't like it that much. Everyone was like making it out it was this incredible movie. It was fine. Rush is better. F1's better.
Get the fuck
I
out
never
of
saw
here.
F1.
Yeah, it's
No,
better.
I don't think
F1,
F1's better.
has no real story. Oh, look, it's going to be Brad Pitt, and he's going to give a couple of things about
Yeah, it's
At
massive.
least,
It's just
at least Ford v. Ferrari actually has a couple of characters who are interacting and have real relationships.
Nah, not for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ron was like, I'm not going to fuck with the Star Wars fans, but it's still what's his face, Bob's fault. He's an idiot. And
I think-
it was funny.
It was my understanding
Ron Howard-
Kathleen Kennedy was the problem, and
Yeah, he probably understood. I mean, how many directors got fired off that movie? He probably understood. All right, I'll just show up, do what they tell
3
me,
or
take
4
the
or something like
paycheck,
that,
and
I
go
forget.
home.
yeah, Ron Howard, if nothing else, can do just like, okay, I can deliver the movie for you and
Yeah, he's
do
been in
it
Hollywood
and not
since he was
blow the
born.
budget and all that stuff. Because remember, I mean, Ron Howard's another one who came up under Corman.
Bye, Jana.
First movie he directed was Roger Corman movie.
Yeah, and I mean, he's
Later,
been on
Jana.
sets since he was a child, so he gets it. It's, you know,
Yeah.
Also, it's demystified for him. It's a job. Okay, you want to make this movie terrible, and I'll take millions of dollars. Won't affect my career.
Yep.
Mhm.
He was Andy Griffin's son.
Yeah,
Yep.
Opie.
Oh,
Yeah,
He's also in The Music Man.
Love the music, man.
Don Knotts.
I do too.
Isn't he in? No, never mind.
American Graffiti.
He is American Graffiti. That's what I was
Yeah.
going to say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is.
Yeah, that's why they made Happy Days.
Yeah.
Show.
Is that true?
Yeah, American Graffiti was before, and
Wow.
that
Because
inspired
American
Happy Days.
Graffiti feels so much more fresh than Happy Days.
American
Happy Days
Graffiti
feels
was
so dated.
73.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Graffiti 73.
Huh. Did you ever see the other George Lucas movie, the THX?
THX 1138.
Yes,
Yeah.
1138. Robert Duvall.
Masturbatory bore that movie is.
Well, that
The
was his
driving
first.
scenes are cool as hell, though. In that tunnel, that's sick.
Yeah.
Was it those were those Ford GTs or something like that back then?
No, they
No.
were kit cars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It looks great, though.
Yeah, they're like
But the
Manta
whole-
kit cars.
The whole movie. I haven't seen it since college, but it was like a chore. It's like, oh, this is about philosophy and different philosophies, and cages are in your mind. You're like,
Unfortunately, it's Lucas's philosophy, which means it's that of a
Hey.
fifth grader. But it has all of the human warmth of a Kubrick sci-fi movie. It's just
Yeah.
kind of sterile and
sterile. Yeah.
if you
sterile.
like the color white, then you'll love THX 1138.
That's why my favorite Kubrick movie is Full Metal Jacket, because it's the one that's the most fun to watch.
So
Certainly the first half, yeah.
Yeah.
it's
Well, and,
almost
and
like
even
that-
into. Go ahead.
it's almost like James Cameron's first movie. That's that 20-minute sci-fi thing he did.
I never saw it. I don't know.
It was pretty bad.
What was what's his face? Ridley Scott's for The Duelist?
Yeah.
Is that his first movie?
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, Ridley had done a shit ton of commercials prior to that.
Creamage is asking if I got my entire personality from the fonts. You know, years ago when I was in LA, I actually
the shark.
did a brunch for him for the fonts. I worked like a brunch at his house. It was kind of wild.
Nice.
He was
Did you
very
ask him
nice.
when he was thinking about jumping a shark?
I did not. I gave no reference to knowing who he was. Obviously, we all knew, but he was very warm, very sweet man. He was very nice. But
He is the antithesis of the Fonz. That is
no, he's
that
a
is-
total dork. He's
yes,
just
yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah, him and Michael Keaton did a movie like 82 or something like that.
Night
It's
Night
hilarious.
Shift.
Yeah.
Night
Pimps.
Shift.
You want us to be pimps? Love brokers.
That was a good movie though.
He was great
Never
in
seen
that
it.
show Barry. The Fonz
Yes.
was Henry Winkler. He was
Yeah.
really good as that like acting coach. He was great.
Mhm. Yeah.
And there was like things in that I recognized, you know, from being in Hollywood that I was like, oh shit, that is. I have
Mm-hmm.
met people like that. Like, you know.
Hell yeah. Okay, so let's give her some ratings here. I think I have some clips of
I-
her.
I think on the inspiration, it's got to be high.
I mean, yeah, I think obviously she has some confidence. She's loyal to Steve, obviously. but I mean, I think she's also loyal to the cause and the work that's involved.
Certainly.
Obviously, like with Howard Stark as well, and just the operation that she's a part of. But I think too, like it's also her belief. I mean, she's obviously like, I think she has this like honor, it's like this like feminine honor to her. That's, again, she right hooks the one guy who's like, like, oh yeah, what does he call her? Because
He says, "I got some moves I could show you." Or something
yeah,
like
he
I know
calls her
you'd
like
enjoy.
queen, something like that. Yeah, but
that. Oh yeah, your Majesty.
Your
'cause
Majesty,
she's
yeah,
British.
that's right.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
I got some
right.
moves I can show you, and she's like, hey, put your foot forward here. So he does that, and just was like, wow. So
Yeah.
and then Colonel shows up, but yeah, I mean, I think she's again,
She's the call to action for
Steve,
Cap.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
100%. And it's, and I think too, because of just hearing about Steve, who Steve is at heart. I think she recognizes it even when he's a little pipsqueak.
Figured I'd wait.
For what?
Right partner.
Her
Hey,
eye
she-
line was
she knows,
literally
bro.
down in that
Yeah.
shot. Like it was literally, she looked down.
Man, it's almost like they
Ouch.
planned this stuff back in the day. They knew what they
I know,
were
right?
doing. It was competent.
You're
I
gonna look
just,
down
like,
here.
I just
illustrate how
appreciate that it's a
short-
callback.
Yeah.
Like it becomes a callback throughout the whole thing.
Mhm.
Yep. Yeah, and it's like, oh wow, you actually have continuity in this film. Cool.
Yeah.
Good job.
And the ability to
Amazing when
set
it
things
works out.
up and then
Yeah, like it's like consistently competent. I definitely have things that I think are not great about it, but it's like it's this thing when I go back and watch like these old like 90s movies that were kind of like maybe not huge hits, but like, pretty big, like Hunt for the Red
Do you
October or something
fondue?
like that. And then you're just
You guys
blown away
fonduing.
by how well structured the movies are.
Yeah.
Like they knew how to actually create a script and payoff and story and
Yeah.
character and consistency. And this is like almost like that, where you're kind of going back and you're just like, oh wow, Marvel didn't used to suck.
well, Hollywood didn't used to suck,
Yeah.
right? Because I mean, it's kind of across the board now with a lot of studios. Because again, I mean, every studio is now owned by one of three conglomerates. But the idea of correctly writing movies instead of just bringing in whatever the most recently minted English grad was, who also had a minor in grievance studies, and just flinging poo together on the
Zach's.
screen. Zax is correct.
We talked about this a little bit more.
And
Zach,
those are
we go back to-
aspirational, Zax. Those are aspirational breasts.
Yeah. I feel like she's got some good affirmation than aspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's listen, Vader said it well. I would choke on that aspiration. So
Yeah. And I know that Steve aspires to get all up in that.
she's like, I know what kind of dancing I want to do.
Exactly.
But like in this scene, like this scene here where I took this screenshot of, like, she's just dead on, her eyes are dead locked on Steve, and Bucky's standing right here. And she's like, yeah, no, I'm not even. I'm not even.
Yeah.
She's like,
My
wow,
man
it's like, I'm
talking, she
invisible.
ain't even hearing it.
Yeah, she's like, wow, I'm invisible. I feel like you now. Like, and he's like, it's like maybe she has some friends. Like, it's like Bucky. I kind of like that moment for Bucky because it's sort of like he kind of now understands more of what Steve dealt with for. I mean,
It's a
for his
cruel
life,
irony.
right? And but I think based on her belief, in him, and what was the other sin I cropped here?
You told me you thought I was meant for more than this. Did you mean that?
Every word.
And you gotta let me go.
You gotta let me go, babe.
Yep.
Let me
I'll say
loose.
this too. The costume for Captain America was sick.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
It's like
I liked it.
GI Captain America. That was fucking
Yeah,
cool as
yeah.
hell.
It's like, man,
Like
that's
both
actually a
versions.
pretty dope costume.
Yeah. Throw
Yeah,
on the
like
leather
his-
jacket. Let's go.
Dude,
Yeah,
yeah.
the first mission, and then when they like kind of
Yeah.
blended it, and like Tony Stark or Stark's dad made him one, that was fucking cool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And again, he's got his 45, like old school cap.
Yeah, 1911.
And with
It was
the
like,
door, just like this.
yeah, that
Dude,
was
yeah.
sick. I like that. He had a gun. I was like, get him, Cap.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, Cap had a gun and Batman had a gun, but
Dude, and they murked people in this movie. Like people were getting dropped left
As
and
well
right.
they
They
should.
didn't pull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
I liked it.
Steve and the Howling Commandos were no joke.
No, it was cool.
Yeah,
It wasn't
throw
like
more
the-
people
the-
into propellers. Let's make that happen, Marvel.
Yeah, it wasn't like the
Seriously.
Let's
superhero
start with your
violence.
writer's room.
Yeah, can we ask a lot of your writers?
Yeah.
like,
Hey, look, I want to show them the new airplane we have. There we go.
Nick, I actually got a call tonight, brother. It's getting a little late here.
Yeah, no worries, man. But appreciate you being here, Matt, as always.
What do you give
I'm sure a
the
little bit
movie?
but what would you rate this movie overall?
That's
For
a good question.
masculinity.
You know
For
what?
masculinity, yeah, masculinity.
Oh, for masculinity.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's pretty high, you know, especially because like it's like I like what it's putting out there in the sense of like someone aspiring to be better, you know, and like like no matter what the circumstances that you're put in, like wanting to accomplish the goal that
Oh,
you know
shit.
maybe doesn't look like you're the type of guy for that. And I think that's a sick message. I think that's really cool. So yeah, I'd rate it pretty high. Like there's also, you know, the vaguely misogynistic jokes and like the chicks are throwing themselves a Cap. That's pretty cool. I like that. So is as a scale out of 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd give it like an 8. You know, I think they made Peggy Carter a little too badass, but other than that, yeah, it's pretty solid.
No, that's fair, man.
Yeah,
That's fair.
but I like
So-
I'd give the movie probably an 8 out of 10 in general too. Like it's for what it is, for exactly what it's trying to accomplish. It nails it. Like I said, I think there's a little too much crammed in there, but overall it's a fun watch. And it's just like, yeah, it's what a Captain America movie should be. And there's no, like I said, I was actually relieved that even the politics were so devoid from the movie. They didn't even really focus on the Nazis too much. It was just kind of an adjacent part of the story. I was like, wow, this is really, really refreshing. So yeah, I give it that.
Hell yeah, man. Appreciate it, dude.
Nice.
All right, fellas.
All right, see you later, man.
Out of here.
Later, Matt. I'll talk to you
Take
soon,
it
man.
easy.
Have a good night, bro.
See you guys. Peace.
Peace. What's up, Weasel? ABF raid.
ABF
Hey,
raid. What's up?
Raiders? Good to see you. Hope you had a good gaming stream over there. So
What Zach said in the chat, where you know one character did never race swap. I beg to differ.
I
They
think they
could
might.
race swap Captain America in his own movie.
That's true. Cole's got a good point. What's up, Cap? Yeah, dude, that would kind of. Oh, she's supposed to be in Doomsday, though. I do recall her supposedly being in Doomsday. I
I've
don't
learned
know
nothing about Doomsday.
because
Well, that's all right. They don't know either.
yeah, because of the whole where Endgame leaves off. So I don't know how long she'll be in it, but I think she's going to remain as Peggy Carter. Like, I don't think she's gonna be like Captain Carter or whatever, like we saw in Multiverse of Madness.
Cringe.
Yeah,
Yeah, she wasn't in that long either.
I know. She's like,
I
can do
can
this
do
all
this
day.
all
I was
day.
like,
Just
can you?
Fucking opportunity.
Yes, Natalie Dormer was in this too from Game of Thrones, and she planted one up on Steve and pissed off Peggy.
Yeah, Peggy shot him.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, did I clip that? I thought I
You know, Cole, was that character that decided to kiss Steve? Like, was that more your style?
Oh, I did.
Yeah, you know
One
what?
is like, all the women have to need to thank you, so I'm here to represent their thanks.
She's my style. Even the
Okay.
chick from Winter Soldier.
We did many times.
The one who
We did.
who's guarding, who's basically watching over him.
Miles.
Okay, I can see
Like,
it.
She's my style.
I see the vision. I can respect it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
My man has a type.
Got some props.
Well, we're just happy that you're taking those because we're going to stick with the ones with the cake and the.
Okay,
the-
well,
yeah,
it's all-
yeah,
it's
just
all-
saying, yeah. We
More
can divvy him up. It's
for
fine.
you.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
the one chick that she kissed, that's my style.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the blonde.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Natalie Dormer.
Natalie Dormer. I forget what her name was in the movie, but
Didn't matter. She was
Didn't matter.
woman.
Yeah, she's like.
I saw her. She didn't have a big ass or tits. I didn't care what her name was.
Peggy shows up and my attention's like, no.
Hello, Peggy.
Yeah. Here's the clip.
What do you think?
Yes, I think it works.
She feisty there.
So,
You better-
in terms of affirmation, I think I'm gonna give like an 8 personally, because like Steve is very much like led by her in a lot of ways in the film. I mean, obviously, not love triangle, but the love interest. But
Yeah.
like that goes right around to the inspiration as well, because there are many times, especially like at his lowest point after Bucky dies, like he probably would have quit if she told him to quit right then.
Yeah. Also, hilariously, the words she uses get thrown back at her. Again, good writing.
Mm-hmm.
He talks
I love
about
it.
choice.
I
His
love it.
choice is my choice. Love it.
Now there's a woman.
Indeed.
Very much a female.
Mhm.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think 8's fair. For her affirmation.
She does have some white woman in her,
Mhm.
with the being absolutely oblivious to the danger she's in at times.
Mhm.
So that kind of drops it down a little bit. But
Yeah, like the
but she's
car
as good as
speeding
you can
at her.
expect from a white woman, I think.
Yeah.
Just like Padme.
Yep. And she's no snitch, you know. She's
Well, Padme got off on genocide, so that's a little different from Peggy. It's tell me more about the sand people you killed.
Well, Natalie is Jewish, so
No.
yeah.
There you go.
Womp
Or
womp.
Israeli.
Well, I
Sorry,
think-
Israeli.
More importantly, she trained with Leon the professional. She's an assassin since 13.
Yes, that's true. Also, her best film.
Yes. It's all kind of downhill after
Yeah.
V for Vendetta, okay, but not really because of her.
Right. Yeah. Again, it's more so to Hugo Weaving.
Yeah, exactly.
And then her career got torched when she got to
God,
Thor.
what was that?
Yeah, oh yeah, that was wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah, and the weird sci-fi movie with all women in it. Yeah, that turned out well.
Oh, geez.
Oh, that was what was that again?
Oh god.
Not a rival.
No. God damn it.
Starts with an A, I think.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's the area is like crazy town and
Annihilation.
Annihilation. Yeah, there
Yeah.
we go. Yeah, everything's like ass
Yeah,
backwards and
Kojo
like
got it.
weird. Yeah, and they're like, "Oh, we gotta check this out." And then the ending was. I'm going off on a side tangent, but the ending was so weird. I'm like, "What the fuck is this movie?" Like, it's just I
Well, men didn't
could not
exist
stand
in
it
this
honestly,
movie.
dude. What's that?
Men didn't exist in this movie for some reason.
I know that's also why it was terrible.
Yeah.
You know,
No, Zach's anal vacation. That didn't do as well for her. The third one is the best in that series, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too, Jacob. Me too. Is it
Yeah,
based
the
on a
novel
novel?
is much better.
Listen, the novel's probably better at that point.
Yes.
Insert propaganda. Let's just change a bunch of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd maybe say inspiration's probably an 8 as well. And then aspiration. I mean, again, I think because she recognizes Steve so well and how he's defined. Again, I think she's fairly admirable. You know, I think for a woman to be of her pedigree at that time too, if you think about it, as kind of nice, I guess. Who knows,
Yeah,
like,
well, I think that again, it's not. She's not just follow orders person or adequate person. I mean, the aspiration is, she does have.
She's respected too, I think, of like amongst her peers.
Yeah, I mean that's more affirmation and things like that. But I think
yeah.
from an aspiration standpoint, she's able to operate outside the lines because she has an idea of what is right. Again, she's kind of like Steve. She's doing the right thing for the right reasons, even if it would cost her. And as much as we're laughing about the white woman thing, I mean, what she's doing is she already shot one homeboy in the head, and the guy who's stealing the vial, she's trying to kill him, and understands that stopping him is more important than her life. And I think you kind of see that in a number of things that she does. Again, that what's important is the much larger view, right? Being able to kind of subsume yourself and your self-interest for this greater thing, again, that you believe in, not just because somebody told you to. It's that your principles lead you that way. And it's why she sees even in dweeb Steve, the behaviors and the character of someone that she would be attracted to and would like and want to succeed and help him out.
Yeah. So I think 8's good for that.
7 or 8.
888.
7 or 8, maybe.
Yep.
8 in the high end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I don't know. I don't aspire to be a Peggy Carter. I aspire to be a Steve Rogers.
I aspire to be with the Peggy Carter.
I aspire to be up
There you
all
go.
in that. Come on.
Yeah.
Now.
You aspire to give her your bread to her cheese.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna dip that bread right up in that cheese. Let's go.
Coming from another based woman here, and love it says the female support superhero could ask for.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, she's
Sorry,
not.
just-
She's not. Oh, look, I want to be great. I want to be the leader and all this
True,
stuff. I
Zax.
mean, the aspirational side of her is kind of recognizing your role, but also again always being led by your moral compass.
Thanks, Cap. Exactly. She's aspirational.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
There's something extremely funny about me saying that, like, oh, well, I don't aspire to be her. And then I see Ryan Lopez in the chat going, so kill them.
Do it.
I think it was a reply to something else, but yeah.
I think we have to go with 8s because if you actually turn them on the side, it looks like double D's, and I think that's correct.
Yep, that's exactly, yeah. I'm like, just
Yeah, see,
I like that.
There you go.
Completely agreed.
Mhm.
Yep. That fits.
Yeah.
That works. Yeah. Let's talk about old Bucky here.
Bucky.
Old Buckaroo.
Who
Mhm.
Bucky bites the dust.
Needs to work on his hamstring.
Mm-hmm. And Steve's getting him back at this part for making him go on the Ferris wheel at Coney Island and have him throw up. I think it was he said at Coney Island, and but yeah, I think obviously Bucky is a good friend. He obviously joins as well, but he's able to. There's no restriction for him, and I think he has that brotherhood, close brotherhood with Steve, to protect him, obviously from the alleyway and other scenes. I don't know why I thought there was a scene that was in this movie, but I think it's a flashback you get of the both of them in the Winter Soldier. I think I was getting confused. I hadn't watched either in a while, but that they respect each other a whole bunch. And again, I think they had this brotherly love for each other. But I think the fact that Bucky's rescued, by Steve, it's like, oh shit, my best friend's taken there. Well, guess what? I'm gonna go rescue him and the rest of the 107th. But I think Bucky's arc gains that weight when that sort of dynamic changes. Now that Steve's Captain America and he's like, at the camp after they get back, and Bucky's the one that's like, let's hear for Captain America, and everyone starts cheering for him, and then Bucky kind of has to learn how to fight besides Steve, the guy that he once tried to protect. So now there's some sort of like almost role reversal where now Steve is the one who's also fighting beside him because he's able to. But he's also protecting him. He's saved his friend, rescued his friend, tried to rescue him again as he's falling out of a damn train. But I do think that for his affirmation, he does have loyalty, courage, right? Friendship, brotherhood, as well. And obviously, I don't know if I would really take a notch off of it because of the one scene we talked about earlier when he's talking with pre-Serum Steve that he's like, you know, hey, don't go do anything stupid until I get back, right? As if there's like a guarantee you're going to come back from war, you know, because in fact he got captured. So yeah, if it wasn't for Steve, you might have just either died or remained a prisoner of war at that point. But I don't think he's not a 9 or a 10 to me. I think in an affirmation, I think he's an 8. And then I'd say maybe for inspiration as well. I think because he has this devotion to Steve again to protect. He also has obviously like a willingness to join the armed forces and fight in this war. You know, obviously it's a good, like, genuinely inspiring thing. And I do think that, again, he's got enough within him to continue fighting. And, you know, we got to go back to where we just came from, right? Like the whole Howling Commandos have to do that. But I'd say too, for maybe like aspiration. I mean, I think he is, again, admirable. But I don't know if he's, like, obviously he's not as morally centered. And I don't think he has a full ideal as Steve does, right? There's obviously differences between where their humility is. So I'd probably go 8 on affirmation, probably 8 inspiration as well. And then maybe for his aspiration, I'd probably go, I might go 7 on aspiration. So like I might go 8, 8, 7. But
we then call
is
it
perfect.
I'm all right with that.
Yeah, I think I can agree with that. Yeah, I think.
Are you sure?
Yeah, but there's a bit of a pause in that.
Well, you know, okay. Let me put it this way. I found him more intriguing as a character in Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
Yes,
that's
I agree.
You kind of have to work with what you got in this movie.
I know. I think of the stuff that's what I was saying. Like, there's a part. I mean, obviously, there's more in the Winter Soldier that, I mean, dude, not even that, dude. Like, talking about Bucky in Civil War is far more important and more in depth. Which
you know, I was actually going to say, Nick, I find that Bucky and Steve in Civil War, there's more of a brother kingship between the two because of what they have to do and the fact that they got to protect each other. Well, more or less, Steve is protecting Bucky.
They're more equals in
right.
Yeah.
So that's why when it comes to the First Avenger, I'm like, it works, but it doesn't work as well as Winter Soldier, and then Civil War works so much better because now they're fighting. They're basically they're on the same side again. You know, You know, when the fact that Steve now has to fight and like basically kill Iron Man, it tells you where his loyalty is. It's with Bucky. So you just don't get that much. You only get snippets of Bucky in him in First Avenger. So that's why I kind of hesitate where.
Well,
you know,
I can kind of see where you're coming from, but he definitely plays more of the straight man definitely in like the First Avenger. Like, he almost feels like a completely different character in Civil War.
Well, he is because he's gone through amnesia and reprogramming and all that stuff. So he kind of is, and then he has a lot of guilt.
And the thing is, too, in First Avenger, they're with a squad. You know, there's a bunch of them now working all together. Whereas, you know, it's, you know, when it came to Civil War, it's basically, there's a bunch of them, but they all have their motives, and it's basically it's down to Steve, because basically it's down to Steve and Bucky, but they're trying to get Bucky, and so Steve has to do everything.
Yeah.
James Buchanan Barnes.
So yeah. But I can go. I'll go with those. Like I'm okay with those numbers.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
So I'll actually push back on these ratings.
As you should.
Exactly. Okay. So the thing about Bucky is in this movie, it's the reason that things are set up that Winter Soldier and Civil War work.
Right.
And it's because Bucky, to begin with, is protective of Steve, but he also respects Steve.
Yeah.
And he's not just, oh look, I'm the big brother who is tough guy and talks down to you or whatever. He says at one point, dude, this is that lying on your enlistment papers is against the law, can get you in trouble. He said, but more importantly, I'm trying to stop you from getting this because to protect you, right? This is, you ain't gonna make it in war, is like your heart and everything. I recognize that you have everything mentally and morally and all the stuff that's required, and you certainly have the toughness. You simply are physically unable, and it's not, I'm not talking, he at least has the again the honesty and respects him enough to tell him the truth about these things. But then he also does, he gets the hookup and the, hey, look, we're double dating, and and when he sees that he's just kind of possessed, he's like, no, you go on without me. And he's like, you sure? All right, I'll do that. Because again, I'll respect you. You're kind of, punishing yourself because you're in this enlistment thing and you filling shit out again and all that, whatever. But at the end of the day, I have to let you do what you think is right and you be you, right? Bucky is a much more complex character in the first part than a lot of people give them credit for. Because they're always just looking for the where's Cap, and Bucky is the bigger guy and all that stuff. But even afterwards, when Cap comes to save him and all that, it'd be easy enough for Bucky to be a little jealous, a little off put by this because now Steve is bigger than he is. And when you have Haley Atwell show up, he's attracting more attention. Whereas Bucky is used to being the girl magnet, and so he kind of, again, he was like, I wasn't even here, and Steve is busting his balls with the basically, look, we reversed roles here. But Bucky is never there's never anything about the way that he never questions Steve's leadership in this. He there's no envy. And when he finally, when he does meet his end, right? There's nothing like, it's Bucky doing Bucky things. Bucky's the one that gets it. Steve tries to save him, but Bucky is he's made his choice and he's gonna kind of do it. And then Haley Atwell, brings that on, that you have to respect him and his choices in the same way that Bucky respected Steve.
Yeah.
It's why it hits Steve so hard. It's why as soon as Steve realizes, oh shit, he's over here again, I have to save him. Right. I have to do whatever I can in Winter Soldier. But it's because of the setup here. And I think he's look, I think a lot of us would like to think that if a buddy of ours suddenly, something great happened to him, I don't know, he starts a company and he's now worth billions, that we would just, be like, yeah, good work, bro. And all that. Right. But I think we all know we would have a secret, little green goblin chewing on us, with envy. And it may change the relationship. Or Bucky never shows any of that. That really is a high aspirational quality for him. And his protection is not the I'm better than you, or I'm more capable, or I'm just, I protect you because little brother. I mean, again, he asked him, he's like, bro, why you getting your ass beat all the time with this stuff? And he tells him, and he's like, all right, well, maybe learn to run or something like that. No, that isn't going to work, right?
Yeah.
He understands him, and there really is. You can tell that Bucky in a lot of ways admires the things about Steve as a character, but unfortunately, that character is stuck in this puny, barely hit puberty body that's walking around, right? But I think that's again, like with the Howling Commandos, Bucky doesn't like assert any kind of leadership or dominance or anything like that. He recognizes who the better man is for this kind of thing. He carries his weight,
Right.
Yeah.
right? And there's always the friendly ribbing, the basic busting of balls kind of thing that guys who really know each other, are comfortable with each other do. And when he's when he's talking about is this revenge for the Coney Island thing, right? Because he's looking at this. Okay, we're gonna slide down this wire and jump on a train. Okay, I don't know about this. And
Yeah.
is this revenge? Yeah, no, I don't know why you would ask that. It's that camaraderie is why it works, and there's a reason that Steve, when he hears that Bucky is captured or could be killed, or but he needs to be saved, that he immediately goes after it, because he knows that Bucky would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
Right. And so that's the thing you look at and go, aspirationally, I mean, Steve looks up to Bucky in a lot of ways.
That is true.
That's why he keeps telling him not to go to war, because he doesn't want him to get himself killed.
Right.
Yeah,
He thinks you're a great man where you are.
Well,
Yeah.
You don't
the
need to
bigger
prove
brother.
it.
There's so many other things you can do. Look, you don't have to be on the front to be a contributor.
so I
to
could
do all
do
that
scrap
stuff.
metal, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna do that. Little kids do that.
Yeah.
So you have something to prove.
No.
No, I don't.
Crosses arms, looks angrily.
Yeah, I'm not mad. You're mad. Yeah,
No, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's the and I think one of the reasons he wants to do this is because Bucky is right, and it shapes that because he's like, I want to be like Bucky in a lot of ways.
Yep.
Right, and so I think when you look at it and go, Bucky is really kind of the role model that Steve has in his head. Right, that's the thing that because hey, guess what? The first time we see Bucky actually, punch somebody out is when somebody's bullying someone.
Mm-hmm.
Just happens to be Steve.
Yep.
Because he doesn't like bullies.
He doesn't like bullies either.
So what would you how far down would you knock these
I think I'd raise him up because again, I think
I thought
Bucky is an aspirational character. Steve aspires to be Bucky.
True.
He then gets serum that
Well-
actually makes him physically better. But I think if you look at the way Steve kind of carries him, he's very much mirroring what Bucky does and is. Right? Bucky is a good role model for Steve.
Oh no, I agree with that. So would you just I don't know why I said backwards.
I mean, I think I'd be taking him at least nines across the board.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's true too. Just even kind of not trying to think so much about Winter Soldier or Civil War, but I think just to get what we get here.
I think if Bucky isn't who he is in this movie, those next two movies basically become Steve being paternalistic and I'm better than you, and so I have to save you, whatever. But it's like, no, I have to save Bucky because that kind of redeems me.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Right.
so now that you say that, good one, now it goes back to why Falcon and the Winter Soldier did not work.
Yes, it's why Bucky should have had the shield.
100%.
Because Bucky is the most like Steve.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Which, Cole, there's a line in the movie where Bucky visits Sam, and he's like, "So did you take the serum?" He's like, "No, I didn't take it." He's like, "Probably should have taken the serum."
Yeah.
It's like, I'm like, no, Bucky should have just gotten the damn shield to begin with.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
it happened in the comics, and literally, even though Bucky has the shield in the comics at one point, I think even he puts down the shield. And I think Sam, obviously Sam does get it for a little bit in the comics, but even in the comics, Bucky says no one will ever be Steve Rogers. Steve Rogers is the only Captain America. Like.
And then immediately next issue calls himself Captain America because it was a different writer.
Yeah.
No, sure.
Because again, that's the problem with comic books, right? Yeah. Like,
an overall story arc. No, we don't have that. We're working month to month here. What are we doing?
Yeah.
But I think the you have to have Bucky be this level in order for Winter Soldier and Civil War to demonstrate the tragedy of what Bucky goes through, right? The reason that Bucky has this kind of guilt, even though he had no control over what he was doing or whatever, but just the idea that in some way he enabled this because of his physicality or whatever, right? That's what weighs on him. It's why, he feels unworthy. It's kind of you're unworthy of the shield. That's exactly why you are worthy.
Yeah.
Right. Because you believe that you're not worthy. Right. You have that humility, that sense. And again, that in the same way, they're almost like a self-reinforcing kind of system that Steve is inspired and aspires to be Bucky. Bucky then starts looking at Steve the same way. Right. It's kind of how Bucky is redeemed. And so the two of them become this feedback loop of just this is the good thing, right? They see the best in each other. They want the best. They want to be the best person, right? They want to be good people, and it's why Bucky's story is tragic, and Steve, is his goal is to redeem him.
Yep,
because he knows who's in there.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, I mean, that would be definitely more. It'd be fun to talk about that from a different movie or different stream. Maybe if we talk about Civil War at some point.
Civil War.
Civil
War's got some masculine shit going on in there.
Oh, yeah. I know. It's again. I think it's
what is right. What do you do? What about you? I mean, there's a lot of complex philosophical conversations around Civil War.
Yeah, that'll be a fun one to talk about.
Yeah, that'll be nice to dissect.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to talking about that in the future for sure. Let's talk about Colonel Phillips.
10.
I mean, obviously we talked about him a bit already, but I think, dude, Tommy Lee Jones just plays a good military man, like so damn well.
Things by the book.
Yeah, there's another. I think I forgot who was talking about his face. It might have been you, good one, but there's a moment at the end when Peggy is trying to talk with it's her last words with Steve, and she's like crying because he just cuts off, and she's like Steve, and it shuts, and like there's a camera that goes past her, and it's looking at Tommy Lee Jones here, and like the face he has, and I see he's got this sad look on his face, but I'm like, because Tommy Lee Jones has that face a lot of the times anyway, so I'm like, he might be sad, but he's actually not. It's just.
I think the biggest thing is that you see him kind of he understands and just kind of steps back. Right, he doesn't interrupt her. He doesn't, because any other time he would have been like, "Get the hell off that radio," and do something else. Whatever. In that moment, he recognizes again the personal loss that she has, and just
what's up, Ed?
Disappears back into the hedgery.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got a 10 banger from Film Comics Explain. What's up, Nia? How you doing, brother?
Mr.
Can't
Nia.
stay long. Just want to say hi, fellows. Captain America is such a great and unique character. Other heroes change to become better. Steve is already great, but the world around him changes us. Well said.
Like, it's one of those things when you think of Captain America, it's the same thing that you think about with Superman, where it's like, okay, here's the stoic ideal. Here's this guy who's the stoic ideal. who's a good man, good moral character, always does that. And then as time goes on, you get all these derivatives of that character. So then that character no longer feels unique.
Yeah.
And it's just, I don't know. You always go. This is why I thought that this movie was so great, because it was a breath of fresh air. It was like, going back to when the characters were just good.
Yeah.
Just a good guy.
Yeah. Or flawed in the way that, like Iron Man, with the overcoming their own personal weaknesses. That
just goes back to Erskine. I'm not asking you to be perfect. I'm asking you to be a good man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so the thing about look, Cap bleeds in this movie. Boy, I wish we could stay with that now, but suddenly Cap is just invulnerable Superman kind of thing as things go on. But the thing about this is so Cap is good man with more power than the normal person, but still is operating within certain limitations. Superman is interesting because it's good man again because he was raised in Kansas, by a couple of dirt barbers who were just they were going to church when they found him.
Right.
But the interesting questions about Superman are he has ludicrous powers, and he wants to do good, but by doing that he can steal the agency from humans, and kind of become like Galadriel in when she's tempted with the ring, where there's nothing about Galadriel. Galadriel would not intentionally do bad things, but because she would usurp all of the agency doing the right thing, she would become an oppressor, and Superman has to balance these kinds of things, right? That's the interesting thing about him. The interesting thing about Cap is that there's a limitation on his power, although that kind of goes off the rails the further you get into both the comics run and also the MCU. But that he's a good man, and he is who he is. Again, he's the rock of principle and morality in a world that changes. And how does he adapt to it? How does he still operate as who he is when the world is changing around him? Right. He doesn't have the ability to just like tell the world this is the way it's going to be. Right. But also that would be against his nature. Right.
Yeah.
So instead it's how does he react? That's why Civil War is the best Avengers movie.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I really like Civil War.
Yeah.
I know. I would do. I remember being so hyped to go see Civil War, and I was like, I was not disappointed at all when I saw that in theaters.
That one was again, I mean, it was much better.
Yes.
Than I expected it to be.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, I like that they didn't show you too much from the trailers either, but so there was, kind of curious to see where they were going to take it, of course. But I
still remember the "Did you know" moment.
Yeah, we'll play a couple scenes here. Hold on. This is got Colonel Phillips.
It's a clear choice. When you brought a 90-pound asthmatic onto my army base, I let it slide. I thought, what the hell? Maybe it'd be useful to you, like a gerbil. Never thought you'd pick him.
Got a sense of humor too. And here's another one as well.
I don't eat meat.
Why not?
It disagrees with me.
How about cyanide? Does that give you the rumbly tummy too?
The rumbly tummy.
The bubble guts.
That's great.
It was the bubble guts.
Just dude, his delivery in this movie with some of those lines are just
fantastic.
So freaking
Only Tommy Lee Jones could deliver sarcasm at a certain level that you're just like, ooh.
Yeah.
I think
that was on par.
Cringed on that one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's on par with "I didn't kill her. I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care." Yeah. I don't know if I saw that clip on in my files here, but
this is a better one.
Didn't kill my wife. I don't care.
The better time, the better clip from that is the woman that's screaming after the shootout. You just shut up.
I saved that one too. I was like, I've never removed this one.
Shut up.
He's got that presence.
It is. My man don't have to raise his voice or they just shut up and just look at her with that face that has seen all of the things.
Yep.
It's the Sean Conneryism of sometimes you just need to slap them around a little bit.
Slap 'em.
Yeah.
Are you saying that you hit women? No, only with an open hand.
Exactly. We'll take Jap anus relations for 200.
Dude, I just saw a clip of that the other day. I'll take Jap anus for 200. Trebek.
Jap anus relations.
Oh gosh.
Japan-U.S. relations.
I love this kid so much. So yeah, I think for Colonel Phillips here, look, he's a colonel. He obviously knows what war is all about, what it takes to win. But I think too, based on what he sees, even though I think you mentioned this earlier, good one with when Steve jumps on the grenade. It's like, okay, yeah, like you proved me wrong here, but that doesn't mean I'm going to like you, agree with you, and favor you. Because even if it's just one time,
oh my god,
what?
Oh, sorry, I just chewed on my words too much. I was trying, still thinking about Sean Connery. Ignore me.
But I still think because of what he's, what he wanted wasn't Steve Rogers, but when he sees Steve Rogers in action, he understands. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe we can utilize him. And it's like in this scene where I took the picture from where they're in a rock and a hard place. It's like, what do we do? Maybe we do just knock on the front door. If we didn't have Steve Rogers, that mission doesn't go the way it does. But I think for him, he, again, just being a good military leader, recognizing what you have, for your weaponry, and Steve Rogers is essentially a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he affirms his duty to the country, to his men as a leader. He obviously is very disciplined. He has standards, and obviously has this military seriousness to him. And I think because of him initially seeing Steve as physically inadequate, as he says, he's still skinny, right? But I think as he eventually recognizes Steve over time and recognizes the character that's within Steve Rogers and the courage that he has, and it realizes that can make a man more valuable than just being raw strength. I've got muscles or whatever it is, because who knows? Could have given a different person who was more built and taller and bigger that serum, and who knows what would have happened at that point, as Dr. Erskine mentioned, to Steve Rogers, when they're sitting down facing each other, right? And I do think obviously for him being inspirational, like obviously, he's I think he's a very pragmatic character, highly respectable as well. I mean, obviously people respect him. I think too, just maybe him realizing, well, okay, yes, Captain Rogers kind of disobeyed a direct order, but didn't suspend him for any wrongdoing, right? It's like, no, that's not necessary. I'm not going to sideline you or demote you or kick you out or anything like that, right? So no dishonorable discharge or anything of the sorts. But I do think he is a useful leadership figure, right? I think
Phillips is also a moral man. I mean,
exactly. I'm like, he has morals still, and obviously he has some jokes amongst him, but
my man has seen some shit. Come on now, you will get a little sarcastic if you get old enough and you see some stupid shit or things that you think are stupid shit.
Exactly. He really, and other people that are bigger than him probably are are physically more capable than Steve Rogers. They all hid. They all backed away and hid behind a car or ran, right? And
again, he's recognizing Erskine's evaluation of Rogers' character.
Yeah,
right. Because he's like, and again, because he doesn't have fear in what he's doing the right thing. Again, he's going to try and save people and all that stuff, right? These are all the things you kind of look at and go, yeah, I want that. And he's like, but he's still skinny. And unfortunately, well, then we stick him in the photocopier and enlarge him. And he's like, okay, well, now my man is actually of appropriate size.
Mm-hmm. You have it now, Brooklyn?
But he has an idea for how to win the war, and it makes sense because he's a military guy.
Mm-hmm.
You win wars with armies, not with a guy. A guy is too fragile. Oh, look, he could do that great thing. The problem is, give me enough guys with guns and I can put down one guy. But Steve is a little different, but also they're operating a different kind of war. And so once he kind of recognizes that, and especially after Steve saves the 107th, comes about with the survivors of the 107th, and then starts running these things. That's what builds the credibility to the point that Phillips is willing to, okay, let's hop in the car and chase the airplane to try and get Rogers on it, right? Because if you do that, Rogers is going to be your best chance, right? And he's willing to put himself at risk to do that kind of thing, right? He just trusts. And again, it's why he steps away from Peggy when she's crying for Steve, right? Because he feels that loss as well. He's come to admire him, right? Now, I'm pretty sure we're never going to hear him say anything like that about Steve, but I don't know that you'd hear him say that about anybody,
right?
Because again, as Bebo's kind of put up, these are stoic characters,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah,
men are this is a stoic era, and it's why also this thing feels so alien and out of place now. Everybody be talking about their feelings, and I need to go to an encounter group, or maybe get on some pills because my trauma and all that shit. No, that shit ain't a thing at this, when this movie is made, and more importantly, when it's set. But he really is practical, right? He's not the because I mean, Erskine and Peggy are kind of idealists in a way that Phillips isn't, but he can't afford to be that kind of idealistic, right? There's too much responsibility on him. His job is to help win the war. I don't know how one guy doing that until he does see how that one guy can do it.
Mm-hmm. Very well at that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, we might have an upper hand here against this mad scientists, I guess you could say. But
yeah.
Scientist.
A mad scientist and a smaller mad scientist. What does he call him? My new friend. But yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, I'd say for his ratings here though, like, I mean, I don't think they're 10s.
No.
No.
I'd say
I think like maybe 7s.
7s. Yeah. It's like a 7's on the board, honestly.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's above average, but he's not the peak.
Right. Yeah.
You got to make him a general to get those 10s.
Yeah.
Which I don't know why I thought he was a general in this movie, and I was like, oh, she's a colonel.
Got the Eagles. At least he's full bird.
Right. Yeah. That's why I think that's why I thought he was a general. But
no, those are stars.
Like, yeah, I don't know why. All right. Last two characters. We could talk about our villain, of course.
The Red Skull.
The Red Skull, Mr. Hugo Weaving, aka Johann Schmidt. Yeah, obviously he's the opposite of Steve Rogers, right? We know he has a serum, but it changed him a bit too much. But again, it's like Erskine said, like, this is what happens when the soul, beneath the person is already corrupted. Bad becomes worse, and this is what worse looks like. He's seeking strength for domination. He wants to be superior, even above. He wants Hydra to be beyond what Nazi Germany and Hitler was. But he wants to control everything. And he has something to prove as well. like he believes that he can become a god, right? Obviously, with this newfound power from the
Mhm.
Tesseract, believes that he could become the ruler of the world at that point, which I think he doesn't understand the power that he was holding in his hand, which could be a lot more than just the world at that point. But yeah, it basically expose him as a monster, and I forget the exact words, but it's when he makes the reveal, pulls off his Hugo Weaving face, Johann Schmidt.
That's what Hugo Weaving's face actually looks like.
It is, yeah. It's been that way ever since Priscilla, Queen of the Desert.
Right. But the bridge gets retracted because Zola retracts it from Rogers and Bucky, and he says
we've evolved beyond them. We're no longer human. We're better than.
Yeah, and he's
then why are you running?
Yeah, he goes,
why are you running?
Yeah, it's like because he's
because I set the timer.
I'm so brain rotted.
You don't.
I'm so freaking brain rotted because when I hear then why are you running? I was thinking of the why are you running clip. If you know what I'm talking about. Why are you running? Why are you running? Do you know what I'm talking about? Am I just like casting pearls to swine here?
You could be.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I am.
I would respond with, why are you gay?
You see, same place. Same popularity. I don't know how you don't know this one. Anyways, carry on. That has nothing to do with this conversation.
No, I was reading. I was reading the chat.
Yeah, chat's kind of wild right now.
Going to save the queen. Oh god!
Oh my god!
Why are you fucking? You are fucking.
I'm like,
bloody fuck you!
Like, what is happening? When the 9 is happening,
there's madness.
There was madness. Somebody it took some sort of different serum. Gosh.
Man.
Yeah. So obviously, Johann has ambition. Right. He is trying to find this power, of course. But
Creamage coming in with the do not redeem.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Do not redeem.
But I don't think he has a very high masculine virtue of affirmation. I just like obviously his strength is rooted in domination as well. He has no honor. I mean, it's like even when like the one guy comes back, is like, oh, I am the last survivor. I escaped. He goes, and he shoots the guy on the spot. And he goes, no, there were no survivors. And then just, kills the one guy. So it's like, oh, well, okay. But, obviously, villain doesn't really give a shit about anyone. He does care about his car, though. No scratch. Not a scratch. I'd save 2 for maybe aspiration.
Really? I mean, I don't even know how to do that. I mean, so this is. I mean, the thing about the movie is that it's essentially introducing Cap, but the villain that he's against is the least interesting part of this. I mean,
yeah,
Schmidt is shit. My man can't manage where the fuck.
I was like, he has like he's probably all ones to me.
Yeah, I mean, he's a really underwhelming kind of. He is kind of the antithesis of Steve Rogers,
right?
But the problem is that being the antithesis of Steve Rogers means you're not a very interesting villain. The best villains are the ones that have admirable qualities, but a one thing that's twisted, right? Schmidt isn't smart. He has a smart guy that works for him.
Yeah, Schmidt is nothing without Zola.
Yeah, he does dumb shit all the time. He has an ego, the size of the planet. But either because he already believed the hype about the Ubermensch, and then you combine that with the super serum where he's I am so much better, and I was like, bro, you got any evidence for that? I mean, other than maybe you can, you can deadlift a little more than other people, but I'm not seeing anything.
You would say source after their claim like that.
That's true. Yeah. I'm gonna need some citations, sir. Yeah, can you bring some evidence to this table?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I checked your footnotes. No citations.
I don't know. I think I could say he's a little higher on the aspiration because look at where he's at in the German army.
Outside of it?
He's the deep science division rogue element. I mean, he's not doing the greatest because he doesn't make enough weapons. True.
He got removed.
But he did eventually get removed. But you got to think about all the time that occurred before the movie, where he worked up the ranks and then got put in charge of this obviously massive division that had a lot of individual power. Like, I don't know.
All he had to do was echo the craziness of the Fuhrer. Oh, you into Norse shit? So am I, bro. We have so much in common. We should hang out. We're gonna go for
and make up.
Right, yeah, because I mean, he already says that the Fuhrer is digging silly things in the desert, and I was like, "That's the Ark of the Covenant, motherfucker." Hold up.
Yeah. Yeah, this should
I'm
turn
just saying,
into dust.
I think at least it'd give him a 3 in aspiration. That's my gut check.
On what basis?
On what I just said.
No, what
he
you
has
said
worked his way all the way up there.
Dude,
he made it
didn't
work.
take anything. Again, the remember the characters basically him.
What do you mean you think he didn't take anything?
All he had to do was go, okay, look, I'm Aryan, and I also dig Norse shit.
Why would
I have a
he
little
be
bit of
picked
science
for the
me.
super soldier program before the super soldier program?
Well, but that's the other thing. He's a super soldier. So Hitler's like, yeah, bro, I'm down with that. Let's go.
You're right, but like, was he put in charge of the science division?
He didn't even earn it.
That?
No, Erskine is the big boy, right? He's basically so the thing about Schmidt is he's basically the guy who holds the gun to the smart people and says, "Make a the shit."
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, I didn't actually imagine, Erskine being the head of Hydra.
Yeah, he left. He was like, remember,
Erskine's the reason that Hydra has any reason to be other than it's like a fraternal organization that shows up for parades and drives around in little cars.
Ooh, which Hellboy?
First one.
I just realized that you just did have the Captain America BMO. I just noticed that, Soul Assassin.
Mm-hmm. I saw that earlier.
Okay. So I take it back. I'm capable of learning. Yeah, I got nothing on the aspiration front then. If he basically did the whole pretty girl hangs out with the famous man.
Yeah.
Then sure.
Yeah.
Now just imagine Hugo Weaving as a pretty girl, and that's horrifying.
Well, again, the Priscilla Queen of the Desert already exists, BMO.
I don't even know what this is that you're referring to.
Oh, you have to see that. Terrence Stamp and Hugo Weaving, where they do a men dressing up as women show in Australia.
Nice. Okay.
Probably
all pulling a Leon, huh?
No, this is actually a good move. It's the first thing I saw him in.
There you go.
Okay. I'll just take a look at
that. Yeah.
Terrence Stamp as a crossdresser is fantastic because he has all of Terrence Stamp's presence and he is absolutely dismissive of everybody.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't really going to cover Artem Zola, but I would say he's obviously worth talking about.
I hate him.
The fact that he doesn't eat meat, so he's automatically like.
Oh God, he's out.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, you don't eat meat, you're not even being rated at that point. But I'll show you a clip.
Not masculine.
Yeah, he's a bubbly, the bubble guts. But yeah, without first Erskine and then Zola, like Schmidt is nothing. It's like a megalomaniac. essentially.
Yeah, he's just a functionary on an ego trip, and he's a shit manager.
Yeah, he is. So one's for the fake Fiora. Johann shit. Actually, he's better. He does a better job on the planet that's guarded where the Soul Stone is than he is on Earth here.
Well, maybe he learned some lessons.
Yeah,
yeah.
He learns a thing or two. He's like, oh shit. Well, yeah, Schmidt is shite.
Yeah.
And I'll say too, like he's not even the best Hydra leader that Hydra has. Obviously, as we know more down the line with Winter Soldier, even. But
yeah, I'm amazed that Hydra even continued to exist after this putz.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, first of all, he kills most of his men anyway. So
yeah, it was like Zola essentially, and then other, hidden, cabals essentially that was like, okay, well,
everyone's Hydra by the end.
Yeah,
and then we forget about Hydra entirely because we've got Skrulls.
Yeah,
Hydra were the Skrulls all along.
Yeah, what is the one dude saying?
Hail hydroponics.
He's like, I got a 25-year-old girlfriend and that's giving me back problems.
Yeah.
Last guy, we'll talk about Mr. Howard Stark here. I don't know if I have a 7 there, but obviously not in a bunch, but he does have some importance with the Super Soldier program. He's a smart guy, right?
Is this the most disappointing portrayal of Stark that we have?
Yes,
I would say yes.
But he's I'd say the portrayal of Howard in Civil War is probably the best. Or wait, because he's in Iron Man 2 as well.
Yeah.
Actually, 2 2 might be better than Civil
because
War.
he's just apologizing, and saying we know that you can do better.
More of him, like I remember that scene when Tony's he's like kind of like on house lock, and or house arrest, whatever, from Nick Fury, and he's going through all this old footage as he's trying to figure out a way so he doesn't die from the arc reactor spreading in his body, right? And there's that scene, and Howard's like, Tony, this is all for you. I forget. It's a really good like monologue from Howard, and I forget the actor's name. He was in Mad Men as well. Who did a good job as Howard. Much better. I like him as Howard than I like this guy as Howard.
Yeah.
But yeah, that version of Howard Stark is so much better than Iron Man 2.
Yeah, this one, I mean, again, Stark, the thing here, is like, oh yeah, Howard Stark, he helped, win World War II with all this and whatever. And I was like, this putz? I mean, this guy can't figure out anything on his own. And they basically, he's like, I don't know, what the hell is going on here? And he's just kind of, he's Bruce Wayne without Batman. Right. He's like billionaire playboy, the end.
Right. Yeah.
Well, that's not necessarily true because you still see the proof of trial and error. And he's still doing the whole trial part despite all the errors. Like they even established that with the gravity, the gravity defying like physics of the first car that's introduced.
Yeah,
during the World's Fair. It doesn't work. And he's like, yeah, see, it'll be a few years, guys. He's like, yeah, that's showing that it's establishing he has something there.
Yeah,
it's not fully there.
But he also is like, oh, this is alien tech. I don't understand anything. So I was like, excuse you.
You should.
Yeah, Hydra's scientists managed to build this shit. You may not understand the power source, which is what's kind of going on there, but the actual functional shit, this is a different thing. And he's just like, I got nothing. It was like, nothing? Really? He doesn't ever come across as extraordinarily intelligent,
mm-hmm.
which is a noticeable difference between Robert Downey Jr., who, yeah, he's drinking and all that shit or whatever, but the smart just shows through regardless. Right? This one doesn't. This one just looks like, you know, a playboy who's, again, he's like, look, I fly planes, let's get fondue and all that stuff. Had Tony been delivering that, you're like, okay, this is some clever shit. This just, it just doesn't happen here because you never really show him demonstrating his genius, right? Being able to solve a thing, right? They just kind of, he's like a cameo. They should have done something to establish him as actually, you know, contributing to what's going on, right? He looks like, as Jamis says, or as Soul Assassin says, you have Tony that took a lot of Howard's traits, but it's like Tony's actually smart and Howard isn't, except Howard's the one that built all this shit. And Tony is always kind of measuring himself against it. Right. Yeah. I mean, Ed Boy is his only demonstration of intelligence. He's a Stark. And more importantly, his name is Howard Stark. So he's supposed to be super genius. And I was like, you ain't earned any of that in this movie.
Yeah, I don't know how old he would be in this time.
Well, this is kind of what he becomes famous for,
right? Yeah, but exactly, this would be the start of his fame. So, I just lost BMO. I just posted in Discord, lost internet. Oh, Shiza.
Cause your sudden but inevitable betrayal, BMO.
We'll see if he comes back. But yeah,
I mean, Cole, do you find Stark in this one to be like the what was set up in Iron Man idea of what Howard Stark is?
I'll be honest, I don't know too much about Howard Stark.
Well, I mean, just from the movies, right? Separate and apart from the comics.
We should have gotten more of them, but I agree. Yeah.
For what we saw, I thought he was actually pretty good, especially setting up the technology and, you know, what he was trying to do. I thought it was good. For some reason, I really didn't see that connection for the whole Iron Man arc, if that makes sense.
Yeah, not from this portrayal of Stark, right?
Yeah, I didn't get a whole lot of that.
Yeah, again, he just doesn't come across as ludicrously intelligent.
Well, because you see the way you see the way Tony Stark is and the way he acts and his mannerisms.
So
I
it
was
says
kind of
like
looking
he's
for the same, or if that's too much to ask,
or again, a little bit of the Playboy thing, but also a little more serious because that's kind of the contrast. Is Tony is the more Playboy, run amok, but he's also he has Howard's intelligence.
Yeah.
But if this is the Howard we're looking at, I was like, ooh, what was the mailman like? Was he really smart?
Yeah. It was just two different characters night and day.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So Howard Stark was born again for the Marvel world. He was born in 1917.
Yeah.
And so in this movie, you see what
This
like
is 1943.
43, right? So okay, so he's 26 years old. So, you know, makes sense but it should be the start of his acceleration and his brilliance that would start to take off.
Yeah, I mean, does he have a growth spurt? And so in 2 years he essentially wins the war?
Yeah, like I mean, like what is he? Welcome back, Bibo. Like what does he have? Because I think like again, like the one scene where like
because remember the accomplishments they read out like for Iron Man for Tony Stark. Like makes his own circuit board at like 4 and does all this shit or whatever, right? Stark should be way ahead of the curve for being 26. And I look at this and go, bruh, when I was 26 or 27, I'd have kicked your ass.
Yeah, I feel like again, maybe just as a comparison, like this juxtaposition of the Hydra scientists, you know, because I think they
Or
they
Erskine.
use
Right, because Erskine also is most of the genius behind this program.
Yes.
Stark is essentially providing the Vitalite, which sounds like something I would buy in an infomercial.
Yeah, he definitely Stark is definitely the support to Erskine in this super soldier program. But outside of that, right? Like when you I guess you could say like, he did create the shield, right? Using the vibranium, which okay, that's fine for using your geniuses to conduct a shield that works the way it does.
Also, did you see the main shields he's operating and then goes, oh, no,
yeah,
the vibranium one, we don't worry about it. I was like, motherfucker, you better have led with that vibranium shit. And why isn't it on one of these things that also has offensive weapons, to maximize it?
It's like, oh, it's the only, what do you say? It's the only vibranium we have, so it's the rarest material.
Yeah, he's like, why
on the
aren't you
planet."
making everything out of this? And it was like,
Yeah.
because this is all there is on the earth.
Yeah, that we know of.
And
Yeah.
the one thing,
Where do you discover Wakanda?
Yeah.
Well, see, and this is the one thing I didn't like when it came down to well, I like Infinity War, but the one thing I didn't like is Tony Stark creating that would have been the Civil War, but I didn't like the fact that it was Tony Stark who created Spider-Man, basically.
Oh, with the the nanotech bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
I thought that was just way overblown.
Yeah, nanotech's stupid.
Yeah,
it was just easier to do that instead of trying to make it practical.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
we always need to show faces. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just I was thinking it's probably easier just from a facial recognition and ease of just adding and subtracting when necessary. In the
because I can't figure out who the fuck Superman and Batman and all this stuff is by their costumes, or Spider-Man or Cap or Iron Man. Yeah,
That's because you need glasses, Jay.
Obviously, yeah. No, I need to see their faces.
But also, especially by Infinity War. Like, how many times have we seen Iron Man in movies? 3 of his own.
All the Avengers.
Homecoming, 2 Avengers, Civil War. So, I think we know.
Yeah, Infinity and.
Yeah. So, I don't know. There's definitely a choice, that's for sure.
I don't need to see RDJ getting older every time he's going to talk, and here we go with his face.
Yeah, right.
That's damn.
When I realized how much de-aging technology was used in Infinity War, it was crazy.
Oh God.
Well, I was in even in Civil War. Remember when he was using the fart? Was it what they call it? Fart, I think, the acronym about the glasses that change the augmented reality. Right, where he sees he's at MIT or whatever, and he's giving that example, and of his mom and his dad, and he's like super young, and then I'm like, damn, I don't even think Robert Downey Jr. looked like that when he was young, but maybe, but still,
he didn't. You can go watch Weird Science and see what he looks like, especially with underwear on his head, yelling, "I'm shitting in my pants."
So, yeah, that technology was wild. They used it there. Now, I will say this: when he's whenever we see him as Doom in Doomsday, I guess if he is older and they maybe have a messed up face, that might work. They might be able to get away with that. But
I hope they never show his face. I hope he just keeps the mask on the entire time.
Was he going to Pedro Pascal that shit? And just
let him in
via cell phone.
I want to see a Carl Urban Dread type of thing where you never see his face.
Well, you see the lower half of it.
Yeah.
Well, you can see his eyes. That's good enough.
Maybe in a newer run, Jam. I don't remember that.
Yeah, or just shoot to inside the mask like they used to do, where you kind of see things projected on him and all that, and it looks like he's actually occupying the suit.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, if I was a sniper, I would absolutely clean up.
I love it.
The MCU in the
You have a
later
good night,
movies
love it.
because so many headshot opportunities.
He did like his Weird Science.
Oh, I love Weird Science and Back to School.
Oh hell yeah!
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen
You
it.
look like the poster child for birth control.
Damn.
You never seen that one?
No. You see, I'm probably younger than everyone else on this panel.
That is accurate.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm a 97 kid. All right. I don't feel bad about saying that either. So
I don't know. I thought
I
you were
didn't
born
grow
like
up.
89, BMO.
No.
I do sound like I was born in 89. That's for sure.
I just love the
That's
fact
the things
that
we talked about. I was like, oh, he's like probably like maybe 88, 89, maybe 90. But...
No. I've run into his wall of not knowing because he's a pup. Yeah.
I was called out for it by Matt in this very show.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you here?
Yeah. BMO
I was
is younger
invited.
than
That's the
two
answer.
of my children.
That's true.
Damn. You have children? People had sex with you?
Yes, they did. Many.
Oh, horrifying.
Wait, who's your
Did
other
they have a
child?
big ass, or were they more like Cole's
my
type?
youngest is 2 years younger than BMO.
Damn.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
No, I'm retired from that shit. Fuck that.
You need a whole militia of children. You got to be able to have a baseball team, okay?
Mm-mm.
You got to be
First of
able
all-
to fill up that homeschool van.
No, I homeschooled him anyway. It was fine. Because
Hey,
much
I
like
am a
Schmidt,
90s kid, all
realized
right? The
I've evolved past
97?
humanity.
97 is the 90s. I am a 90s kid. I experienced 90s culture in 2004.
Oh my god.
You some Gen Z shit. Get the hell out of here.
I am literally not even joking. If I was born a month earlier, I would be a millennial.
That's
Missed
funny.
it by that much.
BMO voices.
Look at the other things he said. This is how we know that he's drunk too much.
Gay. Why are you gay?
Waylon, welcome back. Oh man, you see, you missed the take that Matt had.
Oh, Waylon. Yeah. Oh, you'd have been heckling Matt.
Yeah. Wow. He said that.
Matt said that Rush and F1 are far better than Ford versus Ferrari.
Yep.
And in fact, Ford versus Ferrari isn't a good movie.
Yep. Do with that what you will.
I know that you will not be shocked by that take, Waylon.
I know. We're all.
That is crazy.
You can quote "Get Smart" to him.
You
He's
can't
a Gen
quote.
Z by a month.
Missed it by that much.
I love Get Smart. All right. It's fantastic.
I want to just ask him if you've seen older movies, but I know you haven't, so I'm not going to bother.
If I've seen what?
Some
Nude
older
bomb.
movies that you probably should see, but I know you haven't, so I don't want to.
I mean, it depends because like Swiss Family Robinson, like
Sure.
that's
Okay.
something.
Sure.
I'm gonna name him. I'm gonna name an actor,
Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh shit.
and you tell me.
Wait a minute. He doesn't know names. Remember,
know
he
names?
knows song. He doesn't know band.
Okay, let me ask you this.
I'll try my best.
I mean, I'll give you a character name that this actor plays. How about that?
Watch me get kicked right the fuck off the show for not being able to
all
answer these
right,
questions.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll let
Yes.
for what I'm about to say. I'll let Goodwin have the judge on
Your immortal soul is in peril, Bebo.
that. Hi, BMO. Who is and what movie does their character come from? Inspector Clouseau.
Inspector Clouseau is Pink Panther.
Oh,
Mm.
all right.
Sorry, I
so
almost
you
gave it
have
away.
seen those movies.
Okay. Well, now hold up. Who played Inspector Clouseau?
Yes.
Oh fuck. I don't know the original guy's name.
Yeah, I was just saying because if you
know the
say
other
Steve
guy's
Martin,
name.
you are getting
Okay.
kicked.
I'm
out
gonna
of
say
here.
okay.
Now,
Can I give
I
you
do
an
like
hint?
Steve Martin, but not those films.
No.
Can I give him a hint?
Yes.
Sure.
Have you ever
Is
seen
it Jacques Rousseau?
have you ever seen Doctor Strangelove?
Oh man, it's been a long time, but yes,
He
I
played-
have seen it.
He played 3 different characters.
Yeah. It's not a man who
Honestly.
buys.
Not a man, but yeah, no, you lost me. I don't know. I don't know his name.
Peter Sellers.
Okay,
What's up,
Peter
Boosh?
Sellers.
Yep.
What's up, Pete?
Peter Sellers.
I just called him Peter. Why did I say that?
Dude,
Yeah, boosh.
Bimo,
Boosh.
you got to go back and watch the old Pink Panthers movies. They are fucking brilliant.
I have seen them. That's the thing.
Okay.
I've seen the old ones.
Okay.
My parents really liked Pink Panther, so I definitely got to see it.
I was raised on that shit, man. Dude. Keto, my little yellow friend.
Chief Inspector
What's another one?
Freitas
Like,
is my favorite.
Dude.
I mean, there's what the fuck was it? Your mother wears combat boots. I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got some old ones in there. I saw every single Herbie movie.
Dude, I don't know if I can just bring
Wow.
up
The Love Bug.
Herbie Goes Bananas.
Herbie Goes
Let's
to
go.
Monte Carlo.
How
about Casablanca?
I've never seen Casablanca in my life.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Why would I see that if I haven't seen Casablanca?
Motherfucker. Well, one's in color at least. I thought you might be a colorist.
I want to bring up a clip. Let's give her a final rating for Mr. Stark here. I'll say like maybe what, 5s, kind of. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to be rude, but he doesn't have a lot of affirmation. No, he's not in a lot. He's not the central focus of the film either, which obviously is kind of like problematic for his character. So like you don't see a ton of what he does, even though it's like, again, he's more of a support character than anything.
Yeah, he's basically a tertiary character.
Yeah, I'd say he's more so a tertiary character than anything. So it's kind of hard to give him. Like,
I think Secretary Woman that kisses Steve has more character.
He does find the Tesseract at the end and keeps saying, says keep looking for Steve. But yes, yeah. Again, there's a better rendition of Howard, I'd say. I'll just give him 5s, whatever. I don't know.
That's cool.
I think it's like it's not going too high because there's not a lot to just more go than anything. But
no, I don't think so.
Yeah,
there's not a lot to play with.
Yeah, so I think because he does play a helping hand in the.
Can I just point out that Waylon is like now absolutely incensed at Matt, even though Matt's no longer here.
Yeah,
but he is absolutely motherfucking him all the way home.
I don't know what Matt be doing in a man's bathroom, all right, but
he's snorting coke, obviously.
But he doesn't do drugs
in a
anymore.
Disney bathroom. Jesus.
Yeah, that was clearly the Disney employee.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Last but not least, what are our final ratings for the movie? I messaged Blue. I don't know what he hasn't responded.
Blue is giving someone a ride. That may be metaphorical or literal.
Yeah, I know.
I will give an 8.
What's your argument for the 8?
My 8 is because, okay, so I've seen the red brown Captain Americas. I've seen the cheesy 1990 Captain America, and then finally, when we get a Captain America that's it's not now for the times, but we're finally getting a Captain America that we all want. And going to the theater, because I did see this in the theater, going and watching this, I'm just like, walking out of that, I'm just like, this is pretty good for an origins movie. And then I go back and I watch the other Captain Americas. I was just like, and I get it back then, but it was just like, I got something that I like. So I think 8's enough.
8 is enough to fill our hearts with love.
Yeah. Oh, well, mind you that back TV show.
You and I are the only ones to get that reference.
Dick Van Patten.
Yeah.
But the thing is, too, there's a lot of good action in this film. There's a lot of good action, a lot of good fighting.
Yeah.
A lot of kick-ass moments. When Steve is like by himself when he gets Bucky and everyone out, and he's just going toe to toe with all these Hydra and Nazi guys. It's fantastic. It's great. So that's why I give it an 8.
Giving him the
I like
slap.
the action. Yeah.
Nice.
Bimo, what you think?
I'm thinking a respectable 7. I definitely enjoyed this. Going through this. I think this is actually the 4th time I've actually seen the film.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's been just so long. And I think what's a good way to put it? It's not literally indicative of its time, but what it's trying to represent with the characters is indicative of its time. And I think that I can really get with the ideals that are pushed in this movie, especially from the Red Skull. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, the Fuhrer a little more so, but
in the subtitled version I was watching on a very reputable website, it was the Führer.
Oh, the Führer.
The Führer. You are Führer me.
Fearir.
I'm
Well,
the
look,
Führer.
if Red Skull wants to be above him, then he's Führer. He may want to be the Führerist.
The reason I would go for a 7 is because this is definitely an above average movie. And in terms of the masculinity, especially if I were to compare it to the other Marvel films of its caliber, I think that this is giving a way better masculine message than, let's say, Thor or let's say Ant-Man. So I think I'll sit on a 7.
7.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Blue is given a ride. As he's already left. So
Take that for whatever that means.
Yep.
Notice that Matt left eventually,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think they hooked up? It's possible.
Could be.
Yep. Yeah, I'm at your door now. I'll give you a ride.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I've got
however you want to take that.
I've got the angel dust.
Yeah.
Matt's just texting me. You look so pretty with that mask on. You just keep it on, okay?
That's true. That's right. You do it. I love the cosplay. Matt's been shipping this the whole time.
I give it. What do you have to say?
Oh, I have plenty to say. About this movie. Okay. Yeah, I think a 7, between a 7 and an 8 is probably legit for this because as Biwa could have said, the portrayal of characters and the values they have and things like that are of the time that it's set, right? Which is much more stoic. Again, this is more of a kind of a timeless view of masculinity, at least in Western culture. And I think the difficult thing, so I give this movie credit because the difficult thing about Steve Rogers is portraying him in a way that you don't see like this big growth thing, because that's not what he is. What he represents is this kind of ideal of an era where you really are fighting for good versus evil and civilizational war, and Cap is the best of that generation, right? Which is really saying something. When you have people that are called the greatest generation, you go, no, he's at the top. It's like, oh, the greatest.
Right.
But there's unlike a lot of characters that you get that are of their time or of have certain goals or they're defined by their power. Steve Rogers is defined by his morality and his principles, and they are the most masculine that you would want. Again, the idea that no, I'm not interested in killing Nazis because I'm not a psychopath, or I'm not operating out of vengeance or out of practicality because this is the enemy and this is what I do. He's like offended to in his basic moral fiber over the idea of bullies, right? And the powerful pushing around the weak. You know, that's a fundamental masculine trait,
Mm-hmm.
right? That you protect the weak. You if somebody is trying to use physical force to get their way when it is not an appropriate venue in which to do so, then your response should be to punch them in the nose and see let's go, right? We want to get physical. Well, I'm your Huckleberry. Let's get to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
If nothing else, to reset and teach them a lesson. You need to reset your understanding of how things are going to work, right? And the fact that Steve is willing to do that when he has no physical ability whatsoever. Again, he is driven by what he believes to be right. And that idea of not just whichever way the wind blows, but there's and he kind of states some of these things out loud, and you hear him and go, well, of course. Except that a lot of people don't do that, and a lot of people won't actually. They'll give lip service to these kinds of things, but they don't actually put themselves at risk for it. It's why he earns the serum from Erskine, because Erskine has seen what happens when you give it to someone who is not worthy of it. And Steve, he doesn't go, well, I can help the war, so I'm just going to go do my thing, right? He gets told that the way that he can either be a lab rat at Alamogordo, or he can be he can work with the senator to raise money for war bonds, right? And as humiliating as he finds this duty to be, he does it, right? And it gnaws at him and it bothers him, but again, this is what it's not the way he envisioned how he was going to help, but his understanding, and as explained to him, this helps more than so many things that he could do. But it's when he realizes that the person that he actually aspires to be has been captured, and the military are like, nah, it's just not worth the risk, right? Because if we send in, we've got 50 or 100 men that may be captured. We send in another 500 men, then we take all of these losses or whatever. And he's like, well, then I can do it, because by the way, I'm not of military significance anyway. But I'm most invested in freeing these guys. And so there he goes. And when he comes back, he resets everybody else's understanding. But he's not the one chanting Captain America. In fact, he feels a bit embarrassed by it. You can see it.
Mm-hmm.
When Bucky's doing it. And he puts together, his team to do things his way, and he's always going. But I think the biggest thing is at the end, the self-sacrifice he's willing to make.
Yep.
Right. That he has everything lined up for him. Right. I mean, he's got the gal that he's been, moon pieing over for quite a while. He has the recognition, and by the way, we're going to defeat. We've already defeated Red Skull and all that, but his concern is saving civilians, and is willing to drive that plane all the way in, and doesn't show fear even while talking to Peggy.
Yep.
Right. Makes a promise about the dance date and talking about the time, and then pop, and then the radio goes dead. and so he lives up to his ideals the whole time. That's a thing that we rarely see from a lot of, not only a lot of superhero movies, but even a lot of movies that have heroes that are in there, that they're always a bit more morally complex. They have to have this tragic, kind of the Greek idea of the tragic failing or fault, or they need to overcome something, right? He is the aspirational goal.
Yep.
I think that the problems that the movie has is it doesn't show him going through the world adversity that would be required for the military to trust him to do these kinds of things and overcome them, right? They're kind of taking some shortcuts. I think some of that is budget related. I think some of it is they're saving him for later movies, right? Because the Avengers is the next movie to come up, and so they're kind of saving him for that, and that kind of undermines the movie a bit. But again, I think as a character, let's fucking go. I love him.
Yeah, 100%. What'd you say?
Tweet a 7 and an 8.
Okay. I'll just put 7-8 then. It's fine. Yeah, and I mean, I agree. Cap, and again, like, just reading comics always just seemed like this is the type of person that you would want to be like and aspire to become as opposed to other people. And it's like, Wolverine's one of my favorite characters in comic books, but he's not the type of character I would ever aspire to be like on a daily basis. Steve is that guy. And I think, again, from this movie and what it conveys is much like has been said already. He is the guy that before the serum even goes into his body, he already has this moral clarity. He already understands what he wants to do and serve and protect, and where he understands how he's been what he's been up against and what he's had to deal with growing up in life. He doesn't have that many friends. He's never talked to girls. He doesn't understand a lot. But what he understands is that he has and believes that there's a higher calling and higher purpose, and other people believe it too. You have a very beautiful woman that he's aspiring to be with at some point, and he does. And it's like he gets that that kiss from Peggy before he gets on the plane. Obviously, Colonel Phillips is not going to give him a kiss, but in terms of what he's
not
able
in public. I mean, he's proper.
Right, not in public. Yeah, maybe in a tent or something like that.
Yeah.
But
he'll show some decorum. He'll wait
right,
until
exactly.
the private moment.
Yeah,
he's an officer and a gentleman.
Exactly. I'll give you a steak, Captain Rogers. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
But he has the right kind of strength. He has the right kind of courage that is not egotistical like Red Skull is. He's the exact opposite of what Red Skull and Johann Schmidt is. And I think just for the film overall, obviously with Steve being, tens down the line, Bucky is high on the ratings, but he's not Steve. And obviously a more morally complex character, which again is explored in other films. But I think this is the film that is the prelude to other parts of Bucky's complexity that you see in Winter Soldier, but more so in Civil War. But I do think that as far as what Rogers presents and embodies is the right type of thing that you would hope to have and aspire to, right? You've got the brotherhood, you've got the duty, the sacrifice. Like, yes, he's physically strong. He is a specimen, and not saying, and even obviously Peggy sees that and it's like, wow, he's okay. Got a perfect figure here. But she even understood his character when he was just a little pipsqueak. When he was this little skinny, scrawny guy that was just waiting for the right partner, waiting for that dance. Because he did have an idea. He does have this humility to him before the serum ever entered his body, right? And it's just like Erskine said, you don't need to be perfect. You need to be a good man even after the fact, because you already are a good man. Don't let this change you. And I think I think it was, I forgot who was in chat. I'd have to scroll back a little more, but my apologies if I got it wrong. But I don't know if it was Udax that said it's interesting how or maybe it might have been Ed, how what the serum does or how it's been portrayed in the films, where you see it react differently between Steve, between
Schmidt.
Schmidt. I guess
Bucky.
you could say Bucky as well, and then even John Walker.
Yeah.
You know, okay, was it okay? That's what I thought. But yeah, like you see how it reacts differently, and again, I think like Bucky in the end is good because he was obviously brainwashed because of Hydra. But I think if it's like saying, cool, Bucky was never lost and never fell from the train at that point. If he would, maybe he was given the super soldier serum after the fact, maybe because they wanted to have more soldiers like Steve. I don't think Bucky would have. I think Bucky still would have been, generally good. Maybe a bit more, maybe a little bit more of an ego, because you kind of see that he has a little bit of an ego. He's just trying to go for the girls, which is fine. Again, like there's nothing wrong with that at all. I think a lot of guys do that, so it's not like it's out of the ordinary. Certainly not like, the Red Skull or, John Walker was different to those aspects. But again, just going back to this film here, because of the other characters, obviously Red Skull brings it down a bit. He's not a very good villain. You could say maybe it's because of the underutilization, the requirements of Erskine being the person who sets it all up, Zola doing all of the heavy lifting and all the work, right? So again, I'd say it's same thing. I'm between a 7 and 8. I think again, Captain Rogers is a great character. Again, this is just an underrated movie, I think, overall, especially with some of the movies we've got in the last couple phases. So it almost makes me concerned of what's going to happen to his character in Doomsday compared to like when we watch this film, or when we maybe think about, Civil War, even at that point, or the other Avengers movies as well, because he is the same no matter what. Because like you think about it, he doesn't change, right? I think in even if my recollection serves me well, in Winter Soldier, he's against the program that Fury is trying to build. With the super carriers that have all these guns on it. He's like, yeah, I thought we were against that. I mean, he's like that in the first Avengers movie when he goes snooping around and he's like, yeah, so I found all these guns from Hydra that I thought were all gone. It's like, well, I guess we actually did commandeer them from after World War II. But so again, Cap doesn't change, which again, that's what you hope to be. Yeah, exactly. You want to be like that,
Should always be the moral foundation.
Yep, exactly. And Steve is that guy. So, but yeah. So I'd say like again, like I'm definitely like between a 7 and an 8. Again, which I think for Masculine is a good stretch, good mark overall. So, but I'm tempted to watch Doomsday in theaters. Don't spend.
Don't you mean that the theater would be too dirty for you to want to go?
Depending on where you live. Like it was trying to get it in. Yep.
Yeah, I think so. Ed was talking about like the why they gave it to Falcon instead, and they thought because of his his actions, even though he wasn't really in control, that's why they did it. I think I think the better thing to look at again is in Civil War and kind of how Bucky behaves, from there on. The fact that he feels guilty and unworthy is actually the exact reason he should get the shield and become Cap, because again he has the moral foundations, right?
Bye, Jacob.
Even though he doesn't have any moral
See you, Jacob.
culpability for the behaviors that he was engaged in, he
Mhm.
still feels guilty because some part of him was involved in those things, even if it was his body and mentally he had no control.
Yep. Agreed. Well, gentlemen, this is a great stream.
Always.
Heck yeah.
This is definitely fun talking about the movie. Again, because I haven't watched it in a while, so it was good just to watch again, but just kind of think about it from again, our masculine scope here. Definitely looking forward to some other Marvel movies we've got planned, and
It's a reminder of why we cared about the Marvel universe to begin with, is that they really gave us some legit heroes, and interesting characters.
Yeah, for sure. So, and I'm, like I said, I'm looking forward to talking about some other movies down the pipeline. So
yeah.
BMO, what you got going on for the folks?
So tomorrow I'm going to be playing some Guilty Gear Strive. We're going to try and do some ranked climb and then open it up to some viewer matches. I got a lot of people that are just hurting to beat up the streamer. So that's exactly why they show up. They're like, I just can't wait to find you in ranked mode so I can make it so you don't progress. And it's funny because then I'll go and do it to them on their own streams. So it's a cyclical relationship, but that's what I'm doing tomorrow. And then Wednesday, I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 with Cinevere. So barring that, the world doesn't end or something of the sort, so that she has to emergency cancel, we are going to be trying to get to finally fighting Ketheric Thorm. Took a while last time, so we're trying to get there. Then Saturday I play Kingdom Hearts 2. Every time I die, I have to do a doodle raffle for the chat, and that has birthed some very cursed images. And then we play Guilty Gear Strive to finish it off. So yeah, that's what I'm doing.
BMO Gibbon piggyback ride to the Austrian painter was my favorite.
I still have that.
I know you do.
I did
Nice.
not delete it.
Cole, what you got going on this week?
Just some gaming. I got G&G gaming on Wednesdays. I got my own games I'm usually doing, and I think I'm doing a couple toy streams this week. So,
Nice.
and then we have our Transformers convention 3 days this coming weekend. So I will be busy working that.
Ooh, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. That's awesome. Good one. What about you?
Oh yeah. So tomorrow on Blue Collar Losers Lounge, he asked me to pick the most patriotic movie I could, and I chose Red Dawn. So that's what we're covering tomorrow at noon. And then Friday on Northern English Bastards, covering The Death of Stalin, which is
I've heard that's good.
Oh, it's a fantastic movie.
What time is that stream?
I think that's usually at 2 or 3 my time, so hour later for you.
Okay. 3 or 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Sweet. And as for myself, I'll be talking about episode 3 of House of the Dragon season 3, which was an interesting one. So that'll be 9 p.m. tomorrow night. And then we're likely going to be doing a gaming stream Thursday, and I'll be on ABF's stream Wednesday at 7. And then we'll see. It might be doing an afternoon stream on Friday. I have an idea for this month. I was debating and talking about some old revolutionary characters, like John Adams or something like that, individually, just as a character highlights and stuff like that. But we'll see more on that later. Next Monday we are talking about Escape from New York. because it is the 45th anniversary of that film. So I think on the exact day or date as well,
Name's
ironically.
Pliskin.
So,
Nice.
Yep, that'll be a good one. So be sure to tune in there. And I appreciate everyone on the panel. Cole, BMO, Matt from Foul Ball, and Blue before he had to give a ride to a stranger. Kidding. I have no idea where he is. Hope he's alive. I messaged him, but then I appreciate all the viewers, the raids. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Chat, you were great tonight, even with some sporadic weird chatting going on too.
A little schizophrenia running through.
Yeah,
the
that was very tismy.
Yeah, I know.
That was exciting.
Like I'm just gonna not highlight those.
By the way, Chad, if anybody has a lead on a Transformers big wheel, reach out to Cole Hauser. He's looking to collect all of the existing toys.
Heck yeah.
Those would be good.
Trying
finds.
to.
Yeah.
Trying to.
He's got an entire parking garage ready for all those big wheels. Let's go.
How many were those?
How many are left? Who knows?
Who
But
knows?
Cole will own them all before.
How many
it's
did they
done.
make? Like different kinds.
Well, they were for the kids, so they would have made probably good 10, 20,000 between there.
Oh yeah,
maybe more.
Big wheels, big man.
How many versions I meant to say? Like
I think there's only one.
Only one? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
80s.
Sweet. Why are you running?
Remember, it's genuine plastic, so don't settle for imitation.
Waylon, you only wish you were cool enough to have Transformers. Come on now.
Yeah. To be fair, that started out for Gen Z.
Yeah.
Hey, I loved Transformers growing up.
I did
It's
too.
fantastic.
Don't
I would
talk about the
own
Michael Bay
half of
movies.
them if
Don't
I
be
could.
mentioning the Michael Bay movies, Mimo.
Nah, I'm not talking
Yeah.
about the Michael Bay movies.
All right.
I still have them in a box.
Transformers
in my storage
Energon.
unit.
Let's go.
I had to bust them
Yeah,
out.
Energon's not bad.
Better
Appreciate
than
you,
Beast Wars.
Daxy. God bless America. Hell yeah.
Exactly.
But all right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm hungry and sleepy at the same time, so we'll see what we do. But we'll see you guys tomorrow and next week on Monday. So we're gonna raid Tony from Australia. His toilet spins the other way. Say what's up to him and appreciate you guys.